Hello, adventurers. Welcome to the Arena of Arsha Best in Trials Championship. I am your host, GM Lemoria, and alongside me today we have our shoutcasters for the finals, Vert and GM Armin this time around. How are you guys doing?
Doing absolutely fantastic. Excited to be back. You know, I busted out the main last time, but the Hat and I are back together for this one.
I'm definitely excited. We'll have to see what happens. Can't say as much as last time since I'm hired now, so I got to be careful with my words.
Wonderful. And with that being said, quick announcement, Twitch drops are enabled for the stream, so if you haven't already, make sure to link your Pearl Abyss account to your Twitch account. That way you can get some very nice rewards, and make sure you claim them along the way. And let's bring up the broadcast overview for today's show and check out the schedule, the rules, and the prizes for the trial tournament. From hundreds to just 21 champions, who will be the ones to claim the title? From hundreds to just 21 champions, who will be the ones to claim the title of Gosu? This is the Arena of Arsha Best in Trials Championship. Today, we're going to be holding the NA Finals, and the fights will start at 1 p.m. Pacific and go all the way until 7 p.m. Pacific. Tomorrow, we're going to be holding the EU Finals, and the fights will be starting at 6 p.m. Central European Time, and moving until the next day, 1 a.m. Central European Time.
The format for today's matches will be best of 5, first to 3. Over the duration of the round, the dark fog will start to close in. If an adventurer is caught inside the dark fog, it'll deal 500 damage per second.
As for the prizes for this tournament, similar to our previous tournament, we'll be holding all those pearls and goodie rewards, but the big thing for this tournament is the in-game title this time is Gosu. Alongside that, you'll still be receiving that Arsha Skill Instructor title for your first place prize, so those are your 2 first place unique prizes. And again, Glorious Arsha Awakening Weapon permanent, just like our last tournament, 30k pearls, a Golden Arsha coin, and a Black Spirit's Good set for the first place winner. Second place, we're receiving a 90-day weapon, so unfortunately not that permanent one, 10,000 pearls, a Golden Arsha coin, and a Black Spirit's Good set. Third place, we're receiving a 60-day weapon, 5,000 pearls, a Golden Arsha coin, and a Black Spirit's Good set. And as for all of our participants throughout this tournament, regardless of your placing, you'll also be receiving a Golden Arsha coin. And as for our special prize for today, the godlike title, certainly godlike, the adventurer who won the previous tournament and became unrivaled. If they came into the second tournament for trials here today, won first place. By sharing those titles 2 together, they will be receiving the godlike unique title. Not many players in the game will have this. And alongside that, they'll also be receiving 60k pearls. That is a pretty big prize.
All right, so 60,000 pearls. What would you guys do with 60,000 pearls?
I can buy a Bugatti with that, man.
Oh, that's true. You could. But yeah,
Not
so
quite, but
yeah, the first match, first class of today's NA Trial Finals is going to be Guardian. We're kicking things off with her. And before we actually jump into the fight, of course, let's bring up the brackets for those Guardian Finals and take a look at which players are going to be fighting against who today. On the left side of the bracket, we have Tubby McNuggets. He's going to be fighting against Omua. These 2 players competing for that title of Gosu. And I believe neither of these winners were the previous tournament's unrivaled winners. So 2 fresh faces here for the trial tournament and, again, competing for those first place prizes. Before we actually get into the fight again, though, this trial tournament, of course, I'm pretty sure all of you guys know, the trials characters have received new gear. So Vert, Armin, do you guys want to talk about the new gear that trial characters have received?
Yeah, so with the new gear, they added into the weapon, they give it precision crystals, so resist won't be as big of a factor as the last tournaments that we've seen in the past. And then, of course, it's balanced around about 277, 255, I want to say, if you do all your journals.
356.
356, so it's a really good APDP level, pretty well balanced.
Yeah, I mean, personally, as a BA rep myself, I love trials, the new ones at least. I've been waiting for precisions and trials for a long time for tournaments. Sadly, I can't use them in tournaments now, but I definitely think that they're a great addition. So shoutouts to PA for creating that.
Awesome. And with 356 DP, like, you're probably going to be able to survive like 1 combo unless you're getting like playing a class like maybe like Ranger, you know, and getting those double knockdown combos.
I think it depends really on your classes. Like I think some classes like Sork struggle a little bit on trials to do a lot of damage, but classes like Hashashin still like can burst 1 combo their target pretty easily. So
yeah.
All right. So new trial is definitely something really exciting, and pretty sure you could also bring them to RBF and feel pretty good about it nowadays and not just get instantly one-tapped. But so Guardians, let's talk a bit about Guardians before we jump into the arena. Also, Vert, do you want to give me a quick rundown about Guardian and then what we might see here for these two players?
Yes, I'm expecting both, well, at least Tubby McNuggets to come out with the Awakening. We saw in EU they favored Succession a little bit more, and I feel like Awakening gives you more to play with, gives you a little bit more movement, and especially if you take that pre-Awaken grab, you don't get locked into the Awaken animation, which is really, really nice. So I would expect both players, maybe Omoa is going to bring out the Succession, but I would expect at least Tubby to have the Awaken Guardian here.
Yeah, I mean, Awaken Guardian, we saw it was dominant in our previous tournament. I think not a single Succession Guardian went on to win the Unrivaled title. So coming into this Tubby, I mean, he's going to be showing out on the Awakening, and I'm going to be predicting him to win personally.
Yeah.
Right. And so with Trial Guardians, though, so because you just mentioned that different classes are going to function differently this time with different gear levels, and the Trial gear level, do you think like Guardians have that one-shot capability at 277 AP to maybe take down the other Guardian in one combo?
I feel like with the perfect combo, even if you have the Awaken grab, which is going to give you a little bit more time to combo, I still don't think it's going to be quite enough. You'll get them down to about 15-10%, and you'll have to catch them again. You know, maybe in the perfect combo, you get multiple down smashes. Maybe you'll be able to finish them off in one combo, but I don't see it happening.
I mean, I don't know, man. Have you seen Guardian damage? You played Guardian.
It's
you
scary.
should know how much it does.
Scary.
I don't know. I think they'll be able to one combo, but you definitely need to know your combo.
Yeah.
And then Guardian, of course, really, really tanky, and 356 DP is equivalent about maybe, is it like C9 like boss armor?
I think it's like C6, C7.
C6?
I think the big thing is they have 10% special attack evasion with that extra
that's right.
offhand. And I mean, people downplay it all the time, but I think it makes you really tanky sometimes if you get the extra special attack evasion in. So we'll see.
And then for the players who probably don't already know, the best PvP gem in the chest slot is actually not those 300 mil gems that you see on the central market. It is that 10% special attack evasion. So you stack up, we see players stack two of those crystals with the fiery Garmoth in their offhand, and even like the perfume of, I think it's like perfume of charm or something like that.
Yeah, I haven't used it before, but I've heard it makes you like super tanky.
Yeah, so you can stack, I believe, all the way up to 40%, and that basically cleans house with when it comes to avoiding all those special attacks. And looks like the players are still fighting those, so we do have a bit of time to kill. But again, so I believe the unrivaled winner in EU, Raiki, he was, again, you talked bringing out the Awakening, and then I think he's basically 3-0'd his fight, or was...
So Raiki actually pulled out the Succession over in EU.
Oh, the Succession.
He was very, very confident, very competent with his combos as well. And it was some of the highest damage we've seen. Actually, I think much higher than a lot of the full Awaken combos we've seen. So I think if a Succession player comes out on the trials today and does the full combo, you know, getting the perfect DP shred in, and then, you know, landing up the full combo with the knockdown, I could see Succession possibly one combo.
Did he bring up a Succession?
Yeah.
I was under the impression that he brought out Awakening just because, you know, that's all I see. I mean, you go to a grind spot, you see a Guardian hitting 1, 2, 3, 4 to grind a pack. So I'm a little too used to Awakening. But yeah, we'll see what happens for EU. But for today, for NA, I think we have a Awakening here. So.
Yeah.
All right, so looks like the first match is ready, and we're gonna jump right into the Arena of Arsha and take a look at the very first round of the NA Finals Guardian Trial Championship. Let's jump back into the arena.
Alrighty, Tubby Big Nuggets versus Omo, the start of our trial finals. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a bit of a slow one. Yeah, you didn't expect that one, did you? Already starting out here. I'm going to go to the side. Goes for the stiff in the right there. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to hit it. Tubby gets a counter, though. Repeating, almost mirroring right there. Managed to hit him to the side. Gets caught up. Is going to force a V immediately. Does not even want to risk getting up from that combo. There's a Cleansing Flame. Is going to manage to hit the soul a little bit onto Omo, it looks like right there. He might have lingered the iframe just for a little longer, though. But the C-Swap right there. Gets the grab. Oh, that was a little bit of a weird interaction. Gets a CC. Secondary is going to be coming out here with the Cleansing Flame. Now for the fall. Okay, well, unfortunately, the damage actually didn't end up being there. Maybe you were right, Vert. I wasn't expecting that. Damage a little too low there. Tubby not going to be able to finish. Now, Omo going to be popping his E-buff here so that his damage ramp-up is going to be super scary for Tubby here. He's going to end up having to back up a little bit. He's going to go into that Infernal Nemesis, get that iframe away, try and buy some time and stall out until Omo is out here. Now, getting over on back on the high ground, pushing back a little bit. He's going to pop his own E-buff here now. Yeah, Tubby goes for the grab there. Unfortunately, does not manage to hit it. Cleansing Flame comes out. So, oh my god, so much damage to the Tubby. Omo, the last thing of his E-buff, ends up burning down Tubby down to 20%. Still is speed available here. Needs to be careful. Goes to the grab. Oh no! Great counter from Tubby. Got the side evasion. Got his own grab off. And the damage follow up here. Trying to go for it. Is going to end up burning down. Oma down to 20%. But the wake up grab comes out in time. And Tubby ends up being forced to V, unfortunately. The Succession Guardian doing so much damage. And you see it right there. Unfortunately, Tubby not going to have a great view location. Comes out right in front of Oma. And the wake up grab followed up at the end with the damage is going to be enough. Oma takes up your first round.
Yeah, so almost basically how I predicted it. The Awakened Guardian, you have to get the perfect combo, and even then we saw the damage only took him down to about 50%, but Omoa with the Succession able to 100 to 0 even without the E-buff.
I wasn't expecting that, man.
Yeah, the damage is insane out of Succession.
And I think we also saw like Omoa might have been like hanging out at the edge of the ring there, and it was about like 2 minutes, so that ring was about to close. I think we were seeing like possible baiting play from Omoa there to try to catch and see if they could CC Tubby in that ring, because again, Trials, we weren't too sure if they had enough damage perhaps to get the one combo with the help of the ring. You will be able to do it, but actually Omoa's Succession damage, huge there. Let's check out the replay and see that damage one more time, because a very dominating first win there from Omoa.
And already, as you can see, starting up right here, goes into that God Incinerator at the end of his combo. Unfortunately, I'm not sure why he did it. Ended up getting grabbed immediately on the wake up. Should have known that that was going to come out. A little bit of a misplay from him and Oma at this point. What's that I smell? That's a free win right there, baby. Gets the grab up off the V. Unfortunately, Tubby didn't have the best location, so he's going to be coming out in the open, and the combo comes out right here. Mutilation, Black Buzzsaw, and the Mountain Slam to finish it off. Ends up winning the first round.
Yeah, the Succession damage insane, and of course, like you said, sniffing him out of V. We're probably going to see that quite a few times today. Hopefully players can do a good job of getting around the pillar, or maybe bait out the V in some sort of way to avoid that in the future.
Yeah, basically, we've seen time and time again in the previous Best in Class tournament where the moment that ring is at its final circle, if you V, you're pretty much done for. You don't really have the space to operate and run around the arena. And also these, back in the previous tournament, this was pre-patch for all those balance changes. So now we are playing with all the new balance changes that took place in the March 26 patch, I believe. Yep. And some classes got some really nice buffs. Some classes got some probably deserved nerfs. Well, that's up for argument depending on who you ask.
That's up for argument. Could have been a little more. We'll see. I can't say that anymore, can I?
No,
it's gotta be scared now, man.
But yeah, so a Guardian, one of the classes on the getting some buffs there. Of course, we saw mostly PvE buffs coming in for most classes, but a lot of classes also did receive some very nice PvP changes. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head what Guardian did receive here, but for this trial tournament, players do have equalized gear, so no gear check memes perhaps, or maybe, you never know. Unless someone brought the wrong trial gear. Because you do have to purchase the new one.
Yeah, I actually feel like I saw it in the prelims earlier on in the tournament. I mean, I was casting with you, Vert, so I mean, you kind of feel me on that, but I think at this point in the finals, we should be fine. Hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, if someone made it to the finals using the old trial gear, that is even more impressive.
Yeah, that's
throw
crazy.
on an extra 30k pearls. Why not? You know?
Yeah.
Be careful then, man. All right, we're not that rich.
All right. Well, round 2 of the NA Guardian Finals for the trial tournament is about to start. Oma with the 1-0 lead right now over Tubby Nuggets, but it's a best of 5. Anything can happen. Let's jump back into that arena, Arsha.
Alrighty, second round starting up here. If Oma does end up winning this, he will become your Gosu champion. I don't know what you would call it. Alright, regardless, right here, Cleansing Flame is going to come out. Oma is going to have the frontal guard on that, so no debuff is going to end up applying right there. Goes for the... Ooh, got the pre-awakening swap. Oma just ended up standing there. Immediately gets grabbed. AP buff is going to be coming out here. Cleansing Flame second. Unfortunately, a little too slow, and the Cleansing Flame CC is going to immediately get wake up grab. Is going to get the mutilation right here. Mount side for the secondary damage. Tubby forced to V there. Interesting play. Feel like he could have actually ended up getting up from the combo there, but decides to V. And now Oma with his E-buff is going to have a ton of damage. Tubby's going to trade back E-buff of his own. Oma goes for the dash grab. Unfortunately, a little too slow there. Didn't manage to hit. Now Tubby on the back, so you can get that C-swap right there. Goes for the grab. Unfortunately, ends up getting res potentially, it looks like right there. And out of the Cleansing Flame, immediately gets grabbed. This is no V available right here, and unfortunately with that E-buff damage is going to be enough to finish it. Oma, God, I almost ended up choking on myself there. Oma is going to end up being your finals winner. Congratulations on that Gosu title, baby. And unfortunately, no...
it's a best of 5, buddy.
Best of 5.
Best of 5.
One more.
Sorry, guys.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
Omoa, you know, showed up big there.
It's not an early morning. It's an early morning by BDO standards. All right, listen, I gotta wake up a little bit.
Early morning for gamers. Yeah.
Early morning for gamers.
Early morning for gamers. Omoa playing that extremely clean. You know, 2 back-to-back wins and really, really clean catches there. I like to see that out of Omoa. Tubby is gonna have to clean it up a little bit. Try and land the grab. You know, in my opinion, he's not using his iframe to the side enough to avoid the grab himself and getting punished a lot of the times in the fight. So I'd like to see some more evasive mover out of Tubby and then, you know, respond with the grab of his own.
Yeah, we did see, like, he basically got caught in that very long animation of the cleansing flame, and I do want to say that's kind of a mistake that, you know, only maybe new Guardians would make, you know, or actually new PvPers would make, just using a long animation skill like that when your opponent does have the grab. But let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time, because Omoa with a really good capitalizing on the mistake of that very stationary cleansing frame. So let's hop into the replay and check it out and see how Omoa managed to secure that second win.
Yeah, second win, not the dub. Alrighty, right here, as you see, Omoa gets stop aside. He has his debuff popped right here. Goes for the C swap. Unfortunately, Tubby went for the grab right there. Looks like he got res potentially. And at this point, Omoa straight out of the cleansing flame. A big mistake by Tubby is going to get grabbed right there. And again, the final damage combo comes out. Mutilation, Mountain Slam at the end, and finishes off with the Avalanche Strike right there. Ends up getting the kill in the second round win. In the next round, sorry, now, if he wins this next round, then he will win the champion. But a 3-0 win in the Guardian bracket, I mean, I wasn't expecting that, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Omoa didn't really do too much coming into the main gear tournament last time. We didn't get to see a lot out of him. But here in the finals, really showing up with the trial gear, putting on a performance for sure. And
match point for Omoa here, and really, really close to securing that win, but we have seen some turnarounds in the past. And but also in the best in class tournament, I believe, for the Guardians, they were pretty much 3-0 sweeps, at least on the EU side. Can't recall exactly what happened on the NA side, but during the beginning of that tournament, things were actually 3-0ing fairly quickly. Well,
I mean, the thing is, you gotta keep in mind is there's trial this time around. You know, we're on match gear now, and 3-0s on trial gear. I mean, you gotta have a massive skill disparity to have something like that happen, or someone's having a bad day kind of thing. So I'm hoping that doesn't end up happening. We get a little bit of a longer show here, but you never know. Maybe maybe Tubby gets full sweeped, and we got a Succession Guardian pulling out with that huge dub, man.
Yeah, and then Succession Guardian definitely pretty adequate here for the trial gear, and she does have enough to one combo trial gear opponents. And the third and potentially final round for this NA Trial Guardian match is about to begin. Let's jump back into the Arena of Arsha to see if Omoa can close things out and take the dub, or if Tubby is going to turn things around.
Alrighty, third round here. Tubby gonna try and pull it back and get his opportunity right here. Already gonna go for that early slow. Both players are gonna end up hitting right there. Side iframe does not manage to get anything. Omoa ends up backing up right there. Cleansing Flame once again comes out. Oh no, out of the shield charge, gets CC'd. Unfortunately, the combo here is going to be super lackluster, but got the down smash right there. So that's going to actually add some damage. That was not going to happen before. Cleansing Flame comes out. No CC that time. Omoa now trying to kite away and buy some time, but it's going to get caught chasing on his heels. Tubby gets the grab from the long range. Magnet Hands going to be trying to sniff out here. Unfortunately, he's not going to manage to get it off on the read correctly. Omoa going to come around the corner. Damage is going to go through that little pillar right there, so you have to be careful. Q block right there. He's going to be slowed right here. Goes for the Cleansing Flame immediately on the side swap. Omoa gets a grab right there. He's going to immediately end up being. It looks like that E-buff needs to be careful about. Tubby going to be coming out to the side right here. Omoa ends up reading the wrong direction, unfortunately, and now is going to have another chance. Neither player has to be available. Cleansing Flame on the low ground. Unfortunately, did not manage to hit him right there. He's going to be on that Q-box side swap right there. Ends up getting the tip-in out right there. Grab comes out. Damage is going to 100% be enough to, unless the unfortunate drop comes out here. No! Omoa is going to be your Gosu champion. Congratulations. Finally won that time. Yeah. After a 3-clean-0 sweep. Great stuff to him, and I mean, dude, he was consistent with his grabs, man.
Yeah, I mean, he played extremely well. Tubby not doing a great job to avoid any of the grabs, unfortunately, and Omoa landing grab after grab after grab, forcing the V early, and then we saw the damage without the E-buff. The damage with the E-buff there at the end was just so much. You're never going to survive that, especially here with the equal gear on the trials. So really well played to Omoa. Congrats on Gosu.
The Guardian matches went longer than I thought too, because I think in the main gear tournament we saw them go to the final seconds because people were so tanky.
Yeah.
But now with that Succession in play, the damage was there, so I think all those matches were sub 1 minute.
Yeah, they were quick.
They're quick.
Yeah, we had one round, I think, right at the beginning that did have up until the second ring close, but fairly quick matches, as you said. And with that, Omoa is going to be our winner for the NA Trials for Guardian. Congrats to you, and WB Nuggets will be taking home those second place prizes, which are quite nice as well. So congrats to him. And the next class then we're going to be moving on will be Tamer. And this one is going to be very interesting because we do have some stacked names for this Tamer trial tournament, including one of the winners of the previous, well, not one of the winners, the winner. Yeah. Early Morning was our unrivaled winner for the Best in Class Championship. And the opponent today is going to be Bounty, another famous Tamer in the NA community who I believe took out Maywa, is that correct, during the trial run for this tournament. So these two players, very good Tamers, very well respected in that Tamer community. And so I want to talk about these two players and ask for you guys' predictions because, again, Early Morning back in the finals, going for that godlike title. What do you guys think?
I mean, Balance is the homie. Balance has been playing extremely well in this tournament. He's been on Tamer for a very long time. But Early Morning, not only in the last tournament, but in this tournament as well, has been looking so dominant on the Succession. And I think they're going to take it here and obtain the first godlike title.
Ice not the homie, man? You're saying Bounty's the homie only? All right. I mean, we'll just have to see what happens. A lot of people were expecting Maywa to come all the way out to the finals here. Unfortunately, he ended up getting knocked out again. Didn't have another opportunity for that run back. But Bounty, a lot of players compare him to Maywa. They're all comparisons together kind of thing. Both are going to be on that Awakening spec. I'm rooting for Bounty here. Just going to play a little bit of devil's advocate. I'm not sure how it's going to end up going. I think it could go either way, but I'm excited for a good match.
And for me, whenever I have fought against Tamers, I've never felt like lack of damage was a thing for them. With trial gear, even if you do have 356 DP from that and the journals, the Tamer is probably going to be able to one-shot you. So probably going to see things probably not drag on for too long. But we have seen in the past when the ring does close in and the Tamers have done a good job avoiding CCs, it becomes kind of chaotic. So do you want to describe what exactly happens in these moments?
Yeah, so I mean, just out of the Awakened Tamer, you're going to have to deal with the Void Lightning. It's going to be a big AoE stiff and a big trap. A lot of the times what you'll see is Tamers will get caught in there, but they're not able to get comboed correctly because they don't have enough super armor damage in their kit to stay on their feet and stay alive inside that trap. And then from the Succession, they're going to have Roaring and Void Lightning, so they'll have the double trap set up, and it's even harder to catch them, even harder to combo.
All right. So round one of the NA Tamer finals for the Trial Championship is about to begin. Early Morning versus Bounty. This is a match to watch. Let's jump into the Arena of Arsha and see who's going to take that first round.
Alrighty, let's get it going. Tamer, Bounty against Icy Miss, your unrivaled winner. Icy is going to be coming out here and trying to win that godlike title already. Void Lightning be coming out on the side. Tree Climb going to back up a little bit here. Icy Miss going to get in the middle. Going to cast that SA shot. Unfortunately, no connection right there. Surgery down on the backside comes out from Bounty. Does not manage to hit anything. Roaring now coming out. Going to be playing some zoning here. Bounty going to get some space. Is going to be running that stiff and bond. Ooh, early. Icy goes in. Gets aggressive. Gets the shout CC secondary right here and barely manages to V right there. Bounty gets out just in time. Looks like he got stiffened into the stun, unfortunately. And now with no VFL, is going to be kiting out WW evasion. Going to get to the side. Icy going to go be playing aggressive right here. Looking for his opportunity. Going to count the Roaring as first. Holds that Q block. Waiting now, going to count the shout. Still holding. Now Ice Mist on the backside. Pushing again. Bounty still just kiting out, looking for his opportunity out of those WW evasions to pick him up. Tree Climb comes out right here. Immediately goes forward. Gets the grab through. Scrouch on the backside is going to be buy some time. Lingering that SA. Gets the combo off just in time right there. Icy's dog did count or shout Roaring from him, but didn't manage to save him in time. Now immediately after, they're going to go for the CC. No connection right there. Calls a Void Lightning. Is going to be coming in. Is going to manage to save him. So Icy Miss is not going to manage to get it there. And immediately off the wake up the stiffen into the kick. Bounty out of the combo gets him just in time and burns Icy down to 12%. Now burning low, needs to be careful. Damage still right there, and unfortunately the intimidation pick off right there at the end is going to manage to win it out for him. Bounty's going to end up winning that first round. Wow, that Void Lightning came in clutch to save him right there. I
mean, the Void Lightning, just like I was saying, they don't have a lot of super armor in their kit to combo through the Void Lightning. We saw it there. Icy got caught out of Balance's Void, out of the trap, and then Balance doing a great job to follow him. And, you know, Balance didn't get greedy. He got him down to 10%, realized, okay, he's going to get up. He could punish me here. Was able to disengage and then re-engage for that last 10%. Just really clean play out of Balance.
Yeah, that's smart, patient play. You see him out of a lot of players that are duelists, and that's what Bounty is. Bounty spends like his days in the BA. At least when I see him on stream, he's usually in BA. So, you know, great practice to him, ends up working out for him there.
All right, let's check out that replay because we did see right at the beginning, early morning with his patented aggression, but Bounty was able to turn things around and secure that first win. Let's check out, once again, that replay and see exactly what happened because very ferocious first fight there from the Tamers.
And as you see right here, this is where that CC came out from Icy... Oh, whoa, I don't know what that was. Mike messing up a little bit. CC came out from Icy Mist, and Bounty called the Void Lightning and managed to save himself just in time. Gets a combo off there, just barely. Surging Tide right here is going to wait his time out. And the secondary right here, I believe... Oh, no, it was Beast Rampage. Sorry, I called that wrong. I said it was Intimidation. So he got the final damage off there with the frontal guard and managed to win off the round.
Yeah, and then I also do believe while the Tamers combo each other, again, the High Lane coming in clutch there and protecting the Tamers from potential combo follow-ups, and we also did see that with the Nova fights as well.
Yeah.
One of the Novas brought out the Succession kit. And so for early morning there, things seemed pretty good right off the bat for him, but unfortunately got kind of turned around there by Bounty. So what do you think? Is there anything maybe to change up for the second round?
I mean, I feel like they both came out, kind of played their game. I just think Icy Mist got a little bit sloppy with it. You know, not staying protected inside the Void and Lightning. Should have disengaged and then came back maybe to finish the combo. But overall, both playing great.
Okay, gotta watch out, not be too greedy in some of these moments. It's a best of 5. You can take your time. But the next round of the NA Tamer Finals is about to begin. Let's jump back into the Arena of Arsha and see who's going to win this second round for the trial tournament.
Alrighty, second round starting up here. Bounty, both players are going to be calling their class buffs, and now it's going to be game of waiting it out. Again, you're going to be seeing kind of fast yes play, but at the same time slow play. Both players already going to count one in the middle. Roaring comes out from Icy Mist, going to call the shout. Lingering SS holding off right here. Roaring going to be spammed again. Bounty, meanwhile, on the backside is just going to be holding off, getting his space, and looking for his opportunity to go for an SA catch when he can. Going in for fast, aggressive catches can be punishing unless you're going for that grab, which is very quick. Already goes to the side right there, no connection. Going to call the CC. Ooh, didn't manage to hit it. Calling his dog back. Icy's going to cast a Roaring in the middle, waiting out right here. Goes for the scratch, did not manage to hit it. Pushing for it a little bit. Bounty's going to be kiting out and look for his opportunity. Calls a Void Lightning, gets CC stiffened by Icy. Runs up, running into the trap, but no! The dog Roaring from the Succession Tamer ends up saving him just in time. Bounty not going to manage to get that CC right there. Now, going to be calling the Surging Tide right there. Holding off, looking at the frontal guard. Goes for the long range dog siphon. Ooh, a little too far away. Tree Climb comes out from Icy Mist, saves himself as Bounty went in right there. And now Bounty, after recognizing he's going to get some space. Now back in the middle. Tree Climb once again comes up from Icy Mist, pushing forward. Roaring in the middle. Needs to be careful of the dog not to run into it. Bounty calls the Surging Tide right there. Shout comes out from Icy Mist, right on top of the Roaring. Still waiting out right here. WW goes into the Tree Climb, burns it right there. Bounty now recognizing that. Going to try and play a little more aggressive here. No! Opposite playing that Void Lightning. Still going to be holding back. Icy Mist still waiting for that bait. Now 1 minute 30 seconds left on the clock. Pushing forward right here. Going to call the Shout again. Surging Tide comes out a little too far away. Icy Mist trades back a Surging Tide of his own. Holding. Pushing forward, WW calls the Void Lightning, still waiting in it. Icy Mist not going to fall for the bait right there. Pushing forward, Roaring comes out. Oh, no, did not manage to get the CC. It looks like he went for the temp. A little too far away, didn't manage to hit it. Now waiting out right here. Lingers in front of guard for a little bit, calling the dog, waiting back. Icy Mist goes in aggressive, gets the CC off the Shout at the end right there, but the stiffen spam. Unfortunately, the combo's not going to connect, and off the wake up, Bounty ends up getting the CC onto Icy Mist and forces the V. Oh, no. The stiffen comes out in the corner, gets caught. Icy Mist is on the ground, and Bounty ends up winning your second round. Great stuff to him, ends up clutching it out. Great V-read as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we saw a little bit of a resist or maybe a bit of a scuff combo out of Icy there in the center of the arena, but we saw as soon as Balance was free, able to turn it around, force the V, and then he chases him through the V. You know, it's tough to watch. It's hard to get away from, and it happens. But Balance goes up 2-0 here against the previous champion.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because it seemed like he was trying to toss damage and get the CC off, but it was almost like the HP bar wasn't dropping.
Yeah.
So I wasn't sure if he was missing skills, but to me it looked like he might have overstiffened him or something. I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and with this, Bounty does have that 2-0 lead over Early Morning right now, and this is of course match point for him. Early Morning got to turn things around though, but you know, I'm not too sure exactly what Tamers have to do because I don't play Tamer here. And the thing is that with Early Morning though, when we saw it during the Best in Class tournament, he was dominating these fights and just coming out of the gate and just basically sweeping all of his fights, like really just, you know, really with that aggression that we saw. But we're not really seeing too much of it here, and Bounty seems to got a bit of like a grip on him and being able to control his opponent. So again, Early Morning, anything that maybe you want to see him clean up for this potential game deciding round here?
Yeah, I feel like with Succession, you need to play more around, you know, your Roaring and your Void Lightning. You have the two traps, use them to the best of your advantage, and I feel like to engage or to go for a combo without using those is kind of a mistake. So he needs to clean it up if he wants to bring it back.
All right.
I think Balance is just built different, man.
Yeah, true.
Possibly.
Who knows?
But let's pull up the replay then and see the end of that fight one last time for that round 2 and see how Bounty was able to secure that second win and got himself into a really nice position here for this match point.
So you see right here, this one, the CC come out. No, yeah, so he was stiff and spam, so it was either resist or stiff and cap, and unfortunately Bounty didn't get CC there, so damage and everything was registering. At this point, again, unfortunately, D played to the side. Bounty is going to end up hearing him over to the corner, gets the CC off, and the damage is going to be enough intimidation to finish it off. Bounty ends up winning that second round.
And you know, whenever like Tamers use issue commands to Highline, you actually see like some chat text pop up which he says like thank you.
Yeah.
You know, back in the day when I was first playing, whenever I saw like a Tamer say thank you in the middle of PvP against me, I was always wondering if that was some kind of subtle BM.
Yeah.
But until I found out that it's actually just part of their kit. So, well, what do you guys think about potentially for this final round here? Any quick change in predictions? Because I think you were predicting early mornings. Could this be the beginning of
I
the
said
curse?
Balance, man.
I mean,
I was on the train the whole time. All right? I ain't no bandwagon.
I mean, early morning played out of their mind, you know, the last tournament, pretty much all through this tournament, but it looks like, you know, Balance has studied the film, came in prepared, and had a plan. He's popping off today, playing really well.
Replay function 1.
Yeah.
All right. But the third round of the NA Tamer Trial Finals is about to go, and 2-0 lead here for Bounty and a potential really big upset for him, but early morning can still turn things around and hunt for that godlike title himself. Let's jump back into the arena of Arsha and get things started.
Third round starting up here. Bounty up 2-0 against the previous unrivaled winner. Oh my god, Ice Mist immediately out of the gate, gonna straight up get the midfield. Bounty almost got caught off guard there. I was gonna call the Void Line on the backside, try and buy some space and hold off for now. Ice Mist immediately goes for it. Calls the Surging Tide, cancels out right there. Tree Climb comes out to the side. Ice Mist goes for it, does not manage to hit CC, goes immediately in the scratch and lingers some essays. Again in that midfield, just chasing down Bounty. Bounty again taking that midfield space, backing up a little bit. Calls the Void Lightning right there. It looks like no. Looks like he called back his dog. Dog back now back out. Scratch comes out, no CC connection off the end of that. And waiting out right here. Surging Tide comes up from Bounty, gonna back up again. Ice Mist tried to chase, unfortunately did not manage to get anything off right there. Pushing forward again, gonna call the Roaring right in the middle. Waiting out, Tree Climb on the backside. Bounty gonna call his Void Lightning. No CC available. No connection. Waiting out over to the corner now. Iframe comes out one more time. Surging Tide goes to the side. Oh, looks like he got the stiffen off that sick movement right there. Icy Mist, or early morning, sorry, goes a little too aggressive, and Bounty gets the connection right there. It looks like almost a reoccurring trend. Early morning trying to play a little too aggressive and getting caught off guard. Bounty goes for the long range CC right there. Did not manage to hit it. Immediately try to follow up with the SA. He's going to back up right there. So calls the Surging Tide one more time. When you get right here, Q block. Holding off. Dog just still pressuring him. Calls the dog right there. Is going to cost Avoid Lightning. Ice Mist now needs to be careful on the backside. Pushing forward. Tree Climb. Holds back. Surging Tide right there. Now again in the middle. Ice Mist going to be on the back foot right here. Takes the midfield. Waiting out. Bounty went for try to go for a CC punish. But Ice Mist was just going for a bait. Calls the Void Lightning right here, still holding off, goes for the long range dog. Nothing connecting. Running out right here, Surging Tide comes out. Icy Mist now, pushing forward, gonna take that midfield with that Roaring again. And now Bounty getting pushed to the zone a little bit. 20 seconds left on the clock, so he has to be careful. Calls a scratch right there, waiting on the backside. Grab still available on both these players. Ooh, lingers a Tree Climb. Bounty tried to wait for the end of it and try to go for a connection. Unfortunately, they managed to hit it. And now at the back end of that is gonna get a shout CC, but no, the stiffen right after, and the combo's gonna get dropped again. Unfortunately, as a result of that, Bounty's not gonna be forced to V and gets caught in the middle of Bounty's Void Lightning, and now on the ground, barely managed to V. Oh, no, actually ends up getting up just in time. Both players ends up dropping the combo. Surging Tide going to be putting some damage pressure and trying to finish out Icy Mist here. No, Icy Mist, actually, no. Immediately right there, it's going to call the dog, and unfortunately, the CC comes out just in time. A little bit of back and forth there. The dog's taking up so much visual. Bounty is going to end up being your Gosu champion after a clean 3-0 sweep on our previous unrivaled winner. So unfortunately, maybe didn't practice enough on the new trials, was maybe a little too used to the old damage. Not too sure what ended up happening, but the big thing is Bounty is going to be walking away with that title. Not going to be godlike, but still, he's pretty Gosu.
Yeah, I mean, Balance playing, honestly, I think he played out of his mind. Yeah. I don't want to take anything away from early morning. You know, they showed up, they were here, but Balance was dominant from start to finish. The clean 3-0, you know, trial gear where, you know, it feels like skill comes through a little bit more. He really showed up today. Impressive to see out of Balance. Congrats to him.
Yep, and let's pull up the replay and check out those final moments and see exactly how Bounty managed to secure that title of Gosu and the rest of those first place prizes. Again, really well played by him. Let's check this out and take a look.
As you can see right here, Void Lightning came out, got the CC onto early morning again. Oh, yeah, and I thought right here he V'd, but no, just got up just in time with 20% HP. Surging Tide comes out, waiting to the side, Q block, waiting out right here. Now, Fearful Trembling gets casted, is going to linger the SA, holds back into the middle of it. Howling comes out, gets the long range off the immediate push forward, and the CC off the Moonlight Strike, it looks like right there, got the kill, and Bounty ends up winning off of a clean win, man. I'm just going to say, it was clean.
And with this, actually, because we have two different winners of the Tamers, you know, probably you could argue best Tamers in NA now, and they're also both going to be participating in that Adventures Roundtable, the art. And instead of like, you know, if you're the one and only godlike winner, it would just be one representative. So we have two people giving in their opinions for this class. So congrats to the Tamer community. You guys got two representatives, and Bounty is your Gosu champion.
And they're both different specs.
Right.
So what, you have a Succession representative and you have Awakening representative. So I think that's pretty good, honestly.
And once again, congrats to both players, both winners, and Bounty stepping up big time. We're going to be moving on to the next class, and it's the best class in Black Desert, and it's going to be a very exciting one. The Ranger is up next, and Iconic versus Flannels is going to be our finals matchup for today. Just to let you guys know, this is a rematch of the Best in Class Championship Finals, where we saw Flannels pull out one of the biggest upsets, I'm just going to say, in that tournament, you know, being down, what was it, like 70 gear score?
It was like 80 gear score,
80 gear score, so, and he managed to 3-0 Iconic for that match. And we saw in the Best in Class Championship a Succession versus Awakening. We all know Flannels sticking with that Awakening. But for this, we might actually see Awakening versus Awakening. So, Vert, do you want to give me your opinion about this upcoming trial match?
Yeah, so with the Awakening versus Awakening, I think it is going to be that. I don't think a lot of players are going to choose Succession. Honestly, that's kind of a little bit more of a large scale or a gear checking class, if you will. But we're going to see both Awakenings come in today, and I'm really looking forward to it. You know, Flannels obviously playing out of his mind in the last tournament. Dominant 3-0. I'm looking to see more out of him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm personally looking forward to it. I mean, Flannels, I've known the guy for this amount of time. I know he's coming into this. He's wanted to win, but I mean, again, at the same time, you're finding your... He changed his name. I think he's Iconic now. It was NF Icon for those of you that might be a little confused, but NF Icon coming into this, I mean, he's also been practicing. He swapped specs, so he's going to be maybe a little different right here, but I believe most Ranger players typically have tried both specs a little bit. So you're going into the previous unrivaled winners, so NF Icon's going to have his own feelings coming into this.
Yep, and before we get things underway, because both players are ready, really quick prediction, because Vert, you know, Armin's up on you 1-0 right now when it comes to these predictions, so I'm keeping track of these as well. So for this one, you want to make any quick predictions before we jump into the arena?
Flannels.
3-0.
Alright, so both of you guys going for Flannels.
3-0, yeah.
Alright, so the first round of the NA Ranger Trial Tournament is about to begin. A rematch of the Best in Class Championship. Let's jump into that arena of Arsha. Iconic versus Flannels. Let's get things underway.
Can I lose my job if I say 3-0 to one guy? Alright. It's going to be Iconic versus Flannels immediately out the gate. This is Ranger, but don't get fooled. This is going to be hype, hopefully at least. Immediately out the side, ES going to be coming out. Try to go for the revival. Try to go for the KD right there, but Iconic gets his own ES just in time. CC attempts trying to go off. Unfortunately, no connection. Waiting out right here. Breezy over to the side. Flannels slowly getting closer and closer. Iconic, Breezy, gonna back up a little bit, holding that S-Block. Just gonna be waiting out right here. Flannels just still gonna be lingering in the middle. Steph holding up right here. Breezy, Blade, riding, waiting out, pushing forward. Gets the grab off Iconic, trying to go aggressive. Secondary CC's gonna be coming out. He's gonna be spamming it. That is gonna be a KD combo. So unfortunately, NF Icon Iconic is not gonna be able to V, and Flannels ends up winning the first round. Maybe that wasn't as hype as I expected. That was a little quick. Did you bring your broom?
No, I appear to have left the broom outside, but I also, it's kind of chilly in here. I wish I could have brought a flannel shirt, perhaps. Okay. But that being said, again, as you just mentioned, knockdowns, for the players who do not know, if you are in that down state of the knockdown, you can't V. It's not like the other CCs in the game. So Ranger, of course, a class with an abundance of knockdowns, similar to like Mystic and stuff. So you guys got to really watch out if you get KD'd by a Ranger or a knockdown in general, because you got to V during that air state. So that's your only window, and unfortunately, Iconic kind of missing that window. And let's pull up the replay and check it out, because a really quick first win there by Flannels, and Iconic gonna have to change things up a bit for this next round. So let's check out that replay.
Yeah, honor's all yours, man.
I'm going to take over then, if you don't mind me. So what we can see here is, of course, the mouse movement tech from the Rangers allows you to kind of stay in place to get easier grabs. And we're going to see that very soon here. Flannel's using the mouse movement in the middle of the dash here. Now, of course, Ranger being a very defensive class, see, when you engage like that into a Ranger that has a grab ready, that's kind of a death sentence in these mirror matchups. And Flannels is way too practiced to let you get away with that. So what we're seeing here is just like a difference in the habits that these players have accumulated. You know, NF Icon has done a lot of PvE and large scale perhaps, but Flannels, we all know him to be kind of that BA rat, so he's got these like habits down to a point, and he's ready to punish any kind of openings that you're ready that you see there. So well played by Flannels for that first round, and the second round is about to begin for this NA Trial Ranger Finals. So let's jump back into the arena. Let's see if NF Icon can potentially even things out, or if Flannels is going to jump out with that 2-0 lead.
He wants his vengeance, man. Alrighty, Flannels again going to begin that midfield. Iconic playing a little farther back this time. Going to go for the long range CC. Does not manage to hit it. Immediately going to go forward with the Breezy Blade. So immediately back into that EES. Looks like try to go for a bait grab right there. Iconic. Gonna pop a ES of his own. Breezy Blade to the backside. Rushing. Gonna immediately try and linger. Holds back. Gets that spot just in time. Flannels going for the long range CC. Goes there long range CC of his own. A little too far away. Flannels just lingering right here. Now with the spam coming out, Flannels gonna hold that S-block waiting out. You're not playing Succession, but they gotta play in close. Just looks like he's gonna try and bide his time here. Flannels saying, I'm okay with that. Lingering and waiting for his moment. S-block right here. Both players lingering so far.
Using the BSR element. Oh, again!
The dash forward with the mouse movement back. Gets a grab onto Iconic. Iconic not recognizing in time. Didn't manage the iframe, but he got the V off this time. So this time he is going to at least live a little longer off the end of that combo. He's going to have a secondary chance right here. Immediately double dashing forward a little too far. Flannels hard reading it. Gets again the mouse movement. Grab off and with the BG spam to finish it off. Flannels ends up winning the second round.
Man, the mouse movement, we saw it both rounds. Flannels so clean with it, avoiding Iconic's grab both times and responding with the grab of his own. You know, nice job out of Iconic, I guess, to get your V off that time. But outside of that, Flannels is just dominant.
Yeah, again, that mouse movement tech, it just allows you to kind of just stay in place and just let, you know, if your opponent jumps into you, you're in that same spot to just grab. You don't really have to adjust your positioning. Let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time because, again, 2 grabs there right after a mouse movement dash from Flannels, and, again, a repeat of that first round. And let's see exactly how he secured that second win. Do you want to let me talk over this again? Or?
Oh, dude, the honor's all yours, man.
All right, so
you can take over Shy too.
Flannels here, so Flannels here, kind of resetting the fight after the V because you know he could just take his time here, and basic Ranger SA rotations here. Now check this out: the movement, mouse movement dash, countering the engage. As a Ranger, you know everything is about countering. It's a very defensive class, and if you're playing Ranger and just engaging onto the other Ranger, again when she has that grab up. A bit of a death sentence there. You kind of want to wait to see if you can burn a couple iframes here and there before you really go in, because again, iframe, the only thing that really lets you reliably dodge grabs. So Flannels here just with a really clean, dominating 2-0 lead at the moment. NF Icon not being able to find an opening because Ranger mirrors, I'm going to have to say they are kind of boring, but they are good training sessions to help teach you the fundamentals of your class because it is really slow, and in these slow fights, you know, it's not like Ninja. You know, when we were dueling at the office the other day, you were basically cleaning me out because I couldn't. I'm too boomer hands now to react to such a fast class. But if I'm fighting other Rangers, I'm pretty comfortable. You know, she's slow, and with that, if I can react to Ranger Flannels, of course he can react to Ranger. So
for sure.
The next round and potentially final round of this NA Ranger Finals trial tournament is about to begin. Flannels with a 2-0 lead right now. NF Icon gonna have to turn things around because he is on the back foot here. Let's jump back into the arena of Arsha and see what exactly unfolds.
And the third round here, if Flannels does win this, he'll be winning that back-to-back title and be our first crowned godlike champion so far in this tournament. Already going to be starting out. Iconic goes for the CC right there. A little too far. He's going to immediately start spamming ES and kite away. Flannels still just going to be holding that midfield. Waiting out right here, goes for the long range, does not manage to connect it. Is going to be holding the BSR. Revive comes out. Waiting out, riding the wind. C-swap on the corner. Waiting back. ES spam right here. He's going to buy some time. C-swap again. Iconic still going to be holding on the backside. Trying to go for a long range CC. Mouse move. Oh my god, the 360 gets a CC. That's gets a KD. Secondary on the ground. He's going to try and finish as fast as he can and barely got the V on the roll-up. Iconic. Oh my god, barely managed to live there. Flannels is not going to get the read on the V. Is going to go for a long round right here, Bob. That quick 360. He must be feeling good. He's going to be popping that BSR revive again on the corner. Iconic is still going to be holding on the backside. Mouse moves at the end of that, I forgot the name of the, a wailing. There we go. Breezy right here, riding the wind, waiting on the corner. C-swap pushing forward, going to be holding the mid right here again. Rushing. Gets the high ground. C-swap. Oh, Breezy Blade right there again, riding. So winning out. Iconic going to go for the CC long range attempt again. Does not manage to hit it. Flannels waiting for it. Goes forward. Looks like he were trying to go for the grab right there. Unfortunately, managed to hit it, but got the KD arrow. Secondary Fob's going to be there. Managed to get on the ground, and the damage is going to be enough. Flannels is going to be our first godlike champion. Well deserved, if I have to say, with a clean and dominant 360. Or, sorry, I said 360. 3-0 sweep, but he did hit a 360, I will say. So, yeah, so great stuff to him, man.
Yeah, Flannels taking home 2 titles, the Gosu, the Unrivaled, and now the Godlike title, winning 2 finals in 6 rounds. I mean, absolutely dominant. 100% the best Ranger that we have in North America.
Feels like I'm back in the COD days, man.
360 no scope.
Yeah, like that. Wow, just what a beautiful blasting gust there. COD players all around the world very happy to see that one. But let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time, because I believe it was actually 2 blasting gusts that Flannels managed to catch there onto Iconic. Yep, let's check out the replay, because those final moments, just securing Flannels, that godlike title, and those 60,000 pros. What are you going to do with 60,000 pros?
I gave my answer. Vert, what are you looking for?
I mean, maybe Flannels he'll get some gear with it.
Oh.
Okay, all right. Lemoria, take over, Ben.
But anyways, so here we saw an unprotected waltz going backwards there from Iconic. Unfortunately, just a mistake that you really shouldn't be making at this level. And Flannels, of course, he's going to punish that small opening if you give him that. So really easy win there for Flannels. Just very easy match, I would say, for him. And with that, a very dominant 3-0 performance. Once again, congratulations to Flannels for taking home those extra special first place prizes, the godlike title, the 60,000 pearls, and hope to see you very soon in the Adventures Roundtable for that feedback discussion. And with that, the Ranger finals are concluded. Sad day, but we're going to be moving on to the poster boy of Black Desert himself. It is the Warrior hype, and we're going to be seeing some very...
And just swig of water for this one.
Oh, yeah, you're going to have to get ready for this one. But Warrior is up next for the NA Trial, Best in Trial tournament. On the left side of the bracket, we do have Bob the Tilter, a new face, I believe, in the finals. And on the right side, we have a previous finalist from the Best in Class, who he was fighting against Sony during the Best in Class. But Gesso Rolmar is going to be having his chance for vengeance here to see if he can get that first place prize this time around. And between these two players, Vert, you know, do you want to make any statements really quick about maybe what we might... do you know anything perhaps about these two players?
Yeah, so like you said, we saw Gesso in the finals of the last tournament going up against Sony. They had their rematch last week, and Gesso was able to take it this time on the trials. Wow, nice. And on the other side, we have Bob. Bob, a very experienced, a veteran warrior. I'm going to give the upper hand to Gesso in this one.
I agree.
Save your voice, Armin, we know. And so we also did see Gesso during his match with Sony. It was an EU player versus an NA player in those finals, but I believe this time it is going to be a true NA finals. This time around, no EU players taking away our victories here, but Gesso Rolmar gonna have to see if he can get his win this time around. Let's jump into the first round of the NA Warrior Trial Championship and see who's gonna take that first round. Is it gonna be Bob or is it gonna be Gesso? Take it away.
Who would have won? Or who'd have known? All the EU players are out in the balance gear turning. All right, starting out right here, Bob the Tilter versus Gesso. Immediately Soulfire comes out, gets a CC, secondary over. Omaki ends up catching him out there. Could have got out, slashing for the damage. Secondary gonna fall, trying to go for a down smash before he doesn't manage to hit it. Waiting out right here. Gesso's gonna be waiting out, holds the Q block, goes forward, tries to go for the charging shield, grabs it, not manage to hit it. Meanwhile, off the back of that, Bob is gonna be trying to kite away and buy some space. Needs to get some HP back. Cravening on the back, so he's gonna be popping his heals as he can slowly. Chopping kick, backing up right here. Oh, shield charge almost got out right there. Goes to the grab over from secondary punish, and Gesso finally gets a V off. Now, Bob can get the fast juke out there with a V play. Nice job, does not get sniffed out. Winning around the corner, Q block, or sorry, Spear comes out, no connection, weighing out in the corner. Shield charge gets it stiffened. Secondary grave digging, is gonna get the flow right here. No, ends up dropping it with a slashing, barely saves him from the grab on the wake up. Spear is gonna be coming out, waiting out right here. Q block comes out just in time to save him from the solar flare. Waits out, is gonna get some space now. Bob Tilter now in the middle, holding back right here, gonna get some slashes off. Now waiting. Scars pushing forward slowly, holding on the corner. Shield charge goes for the grab, doesn't manage to hit it. Solar flare comes out a little too far away. And again, the shield charge comes in, just clutch from behind the corner and out of the zone, immediately forces a V. Bob the Tilter recognizes, going to immediately kite out as well. Now in the middle. Oh no! Goes for the CC, didn't manage to hit it. Holding that Q block, Gosu just kicking into it. Not sure what that was. Gravening can immediately cancel out of the corner. Shield charge comes out, didn't manage to hit the siphon. Q block comes out. Ooh, looks like he got a close range gap right there. Secondary is going to be trying to go for it. Ooh, didn't manage to hit it though. Again, the combo's out here a little scuffed. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to go for it. Bob the Tilter pushing forward right there. Looks like he tried to go for a grab attempt, not too sure, but he got CC'd out of it. Gosu gonna be waiting back here. This is so many. This is a clown fiesta, man. CC out the CC. Secondary on the ground now. Gosu's the one on the back end, but again, the secondary is not gonna come out with a slash. He's gonna get the wake up grab this time. Shield charge, secondary follow up, finally connects, and now Gosu. Dude, I was like, I just said back and forth like the same thing. I'm like, okay. Gosu is going to be winning your first round. Congratulations to him. We'll have to see what happens in the next rounds, but hopefully they can finish with combos for once.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of drop combos there in that first round. Not something you'd expect out of some finalists. I think there was a couple resists that happened with the Reckless, you know, going for the knockdown, but I mean, it's so much back and forth. I think Gosu overall, you know, although it might not have looked like it, I feel like Gosu had more control of that round from the start to the end. So I think Gosu in control here, taking the first round. Well played.
Yeah, this is something I really love about Warriors. Of course, I don't want to say with the trial gear because I don't know exactly how much damage the Warriors can output with the trial gear, but you know, it's so back and forth, right? They're like getting up after the grabs, and it's going to take multiple combos here to finish each other off. I almost don't want to bring up this replay just to save Armin's voice, but I have to. So let's check out that replay and see exactly how Gosu secured that first win, because that was a wild first round. We're in for a very nice match.
Listen, man, I fought like good players. All right, one of those players, I can't say their names on streams because they've been banned before. But you know, like I fought good players on Warrior, and I mean they can finish their comp. So unfortunately, like, I am confident that they got this. That grab shouldn't have connected magnet hands, by the way. And coming out right here, Gosu off that grab right there is going to end up connecting. And the slashing, you're talking about combos maybe not being able to finish. You have to do multiple combos. Warrior slashing does a lot of damage, especially on trials. You know, that damage modifier is insane with down attacks. So I believe they can one combo, but you got to get that flow first.
All right, and well, maybe we're in for another back and forth second round here. Guys, save Armin, please help him out. But the second round is about to begin for this NA Warrior Trial Finals. And Gosu with the very, I don't want to say dominating, but a very well-earned first round win there for Gosu. But still got a lot of rounds left over for this match, of course. Let's jump back into the arena of Arsha. Take it away.
Alrighty, second round gonna be starting up here. Spirit Toss immediately comes out, no connection right there. Ooh, gets a CC out the solar flare again. Early slashing is gonna come out. Gonna try to go for the down smash off the secondary. BSR actually used it. It looks like not too sure. Effects super high right here. Goes immediately off the grab. Shield charge right there. Doesn't manage to connect. Already, Bob the Tilter is gonna be down to 50%, but still has his V available. Gravedigger comes out, and manages to eat it. Unfortunately, the slow applied. Gosu's gonna end up getting grabbed out of the end of that. Chop and kick off the back of the nerves, kicking in a little bit for Bob the Tilter there. Unfortunately, he's gonna be popping his E-buff on the backside. Though it looks like Gosu recognizing it to be dashing back and trying to get some space. Holding off right here. Q block comes out just in time, saving from the solar flare. Waiting out in the corner. Gosu still waiting. Bob gonna buy some space. Goes for the Spirit Toss, low too far away. Just spammed the Q block there, but unfortunately ends up getting grabbed out the end of that. Gosu now on the ground, trying to go for the down smash. Didn't manage to hit it. Grab right there. Bob's gonna be forcing the V. Gosu with that E-buff up is not gonna want to risk it. Has an E-buff of his own as he still wants to pop his Spirit Toss on the backside, a little too far away. Did not manage to connect onto the end of Gosu's V. He's gonna pop his E-buff. Dodges the grab just in time. Shield charge is gonna get the down smash off the ground smash there. Secondary slashing follow up with the E-buff damage. Is still not able to finish one of these combos. Come on, Gosu. But still gets a wake up grab and the tab swap. Dude, these guys have some nerves kicking in, and you can tell it right here. Solar Flare comes out, ends up overextending it too much, and off the corner of that is actually just trying to kill him through the pillar. Slash comes out on the corner. Q block. Bob into the second corner. CC's up through the wall, brings him down to the low ground, and now Gosu
Okay.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Bob actually grabbing Gosu through the railing, bringing him down to the low ground, and then he gets up and combo him. So essentially Bob inviting his own death there.
This is the most fiesta. I thought we had a fiesta in one of the previous rounds, but I didn't expect a fiesta out of Warrior. Like, this is like, okay, like you think of Warrior, it's like this high tier, like super high mechanic, you know, like, oh, super serious class, right? And then I watched what I saw just now, and I'm just like, all right, this is like, hey, we're just going at each other, man. That's a good content, man. I like it.
This is NA Warrior gameplay. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, come on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, man, this is the trial finals, you know? But anyways, let's check out the replay because just when we thought things couldn't get any more wild, they did. So, again, I want to see how he pulled him through that railing. That was some insane stuff right there.
Magnet hands, man. You know what they say about Warrior grab.
Hands.
You know what they say about Warrior grab. All right, yeah. So right here, actually, Gosu could have finished him, but he went too far with his solar flare. Tried to grab him through the high ground. That can't connect. So if you actually don't know that, you can't grab when you're higher elevation, but you can grab someone when you're lower elevation. And you saw right there, the grab connected. Gosu eventually ends up getting up. Bob again dropped his combo, and Gosu's just like, all right, I'm just gonna grab you. Finishes off with the damage and ends up winning the second round. One more round, and Gosu is going to become Gosu. So.
I'm still at a loss for words for that.
Yeah, I'm at a loss for words too. Don't worry, man.
I've never expected that to happen. But so what do you think, Vert? Bob the Tilter again, but we are seeing, despite all this tomfoolery that's been happening, Gosu is kind of got the upper hand here. So anything that maybe you want to see differently out of Bob this next time around?
Yeah, I mean, Armin brought it up a little bit, but I feel like it's got to be nerves for Bob. You know, Bob, traditionally a very good warrior, but here we're seeing a lot of combos dropped. You know, he's trying to extend his combos for a little bit too long, and Gosu's able to get the reversal with the quick grab, so he definitely needs to clean things up if he wants to bring back some rounds in this tournament.
I definitely think it's nerves. Yeah. I've seen both players play before. I don't think they normally play like this, so I think it's just nerves from both sides.
And something that players who don't necessarily practice too much on the trials don't know is that there is a little bit of an adjustment that players have to make coming from the main gear into going into the trial gear. So do you want to talk a little bit about what might you have to think about when you get to switch to these gears if you don't practice, obviously, if you're starting beforehand?
Yeah, I mean, definitely your combos. There's a lot of warriors. You'll see them out in the open world. They just go for the grab straight into the slashing because it'll one-shot a lot of people, surprisingly. But here in the trial tournament, you got to do the extended combos. You know, if you can get a down smash, the knockdown from the reckless blow is incredibly important. So getting something like that is very important in the trial gear.
And Gosu with a 2-0 lead at the moment, almost ready to put things away, but you know, are you excited for another potentially insane round here?
I know Armin is.
Dude, what's with these stalling questions, man? Start the round. Come on.
But we're going to wait. Oh, never mind. We are ready now. Finally. And Gosu with a 2-0 lead right now over Bob the Tilter. Bob the Tilter, see if he can maybe turn things around for him with that reverse sweep. But we're going to find out. Let's jump back into the arena of Arsha.
Alrighty, third round going to be starting up here. Feels like it's 10 rounds in. Spear immediately going to be coming out. Punishes the solar off the end of that, but no, didn't get the secondary again. Bob's going to get the wake up grab, and the combo's actually going to be enough potentially right here. And it is off the back of a KD with the follow up. Gosu ends up dropping it. Bob wins the first round. Or no, he wins his first round. Sorry. 2-1. Bob has a chance at pulling this back.
Yeah, so we were just talking about damage with the trial characters, but that time Bob had his E-buff up, you know, giving you that attack speed on top of the 7,000 FPS that they're rocking. It's going to give you enough abilities
I wish I had that FPS.
to combo your opponent and, you know, in one combo. We saw it right out of the gate there.
Don't forget about the Minecraft graphics.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And Bob the Tilter saying, don't worry, Armin, I got you, buddy. Because he just came out of the gate and just took out Gosu in a very dominating win. Let's check out the replay for that because the fastest win so far of this NA Warrior Trials match, and it came from Bob the Tilter out of all people. So let's, Armin, take it away again.
What does that mean out of all people? Come on, man, you're a GM. I just became a GM. I know not to say that. All right, out of the grave digging, unfortunately, Gosu dropped this combo. No surprise on that one. Secondary follow-up right here is KD'd on the ground. Going to be following it up, chopping into the pulverize is going to be enough to finish it. Great combo. He got a good. That was a good combo. I will say. He got the finish, and you see, like, you can one combo on Trial Warrior. you just got to do your combo.
With the E-buff.
Was that with E-buff?
Yeah.
Oh, he E-buffed out of the gate.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, all right. So, yeah, that's with E-buff. But still, I guess. I don't know.
So, Bob, of course, big fan of probably your stream back in the day, so really wanted to help you out here, of course. And
back in the day, man, it was like I quit streaming like 2 weeks ago, man. You act like it's been years.
But so as you mentioned, of course, Warriors do have the capabilities to one combo the others. But I always just, I was just expecting, hopefully, we can get more Clown Fiesta because this is just really fun to watch. Vert, anything you might want to change regarding your predictions, perhaps, based off of this really, really decisive third round that we saw?
No, I still think Gesso's going to take it, but I think Bob, it does seem like he got his nerves under wraps that round, which I think is great if we want to see more out of him. So I think Gesso's still going to take it, but good job on Bob to come back in that round.
All right, round 4 of the NA Warrior Finals of this Trial Championship is about to start. Bob the Tilter coming back in dominating fashion to take a win back against Gesso Romar here. Let's jump back into the Arena of Arsha to see if he can even things up or if Gesso is going to put things away.
Alrighty, in our third round, going to be starting up here. Spears going to be coming out from Gesso. 2 of them, and unfortunately, no connection on either side. Bob is going to be popping his E-buff already, so he's holding W, and unfortunately, holding W a little too much. Gesso gets a grab of it again, drops another combo. Bob, off the wake-up, is immediately going to force a V out of Gesso with that E-buff pop. Obviously, Gesso does not want to eat the damage again. Spear Toss comes out a little too far away, pushing forward right here. Solar Fire comes out, goes a little too aggressive. Chopping kick off the back of that. Gesso's going to get a grab through it. E-buff on the secondary damage, gets a secondary CC, but drops a combo even with the e-buff, so maybe the e-buff doesn't matter that much, but secondary overrun right there. Grab comes out and finally forces the V out of Bob off 2 catches. Oh no. Off the end of a V. No, you drop a combo of a V. Come on, brother. No V available on Gesso right here. Bob's not going to be able to finish the combo. Tries to go for the CC. Didn't manage to hit it. Is going to immediately kite away. Neither player now has E-buff available or a V available. Waiting back in the corner here. Ooh, dashed away. Immediately back in with the solar flare. A little stylish right there. Overwhelm going to fall with the slashing. Secondary fall. Trying to go for the down smash. Did not manage to hit it, unfortunately. Waiting out in the corner here. Now Bob is going to be holding the middle. God, it feels like I'm watching a main gear match, man. Like... This is rough a little bit. Holding Q block right here. Going to back up. Going to get behind this pillar. Bob, unfortunately, did not get a punish while he was running over there. Oh my god, around the corner. Trying to go for the solar flare. Unfortunately, got punished out of it. Secondary combo right here. Gesso's going to be following it up. And unfortunately, no down smash, but burns him down to about 20%. Going to be immediately cutting away off the back of it. Bob going to be holding in the middle right there. Unfortunately, went for the grab connection. Gesso's going to be punishing it. Standing a little too far forward. Gesso is going to end up being your Gosu champion. Great stuff to him. That is going to be a clean 3-1 win, and he's going to be walking away with those pearls.
Yeah, outside of that speed run in the third round by Bob, Gesso just very, very dominant throughout that.
I don't know about dominant, but...
I mean, he had
it was
definitely
kinda,
had the most catches.
It was a little bit of a fiesta. I think it was a great showing for both sides. Shout out to both players, man. I think it was a great showing.
And I do want to see the replay because whenever a warrior kind of like
dominant like every go ahead.
But when I really like seeing like warriors kind of like skate around with and then like get that quick turn grab. That's always in my opinion a sign of very well practiced warrior. Let's check out the replay one last time and see exactly how Gesso managed to secure his Gosu title and those nice pearls and the rest of those first place rewards.
Anyone got a bingo card? We'll count how many times Vert says dominant this tournament.
Take a shot.
That's me. I gotta take my shot of Vert. My bad. All right, the follow-up's gonna be coming out here off the damage you saw right there. Bob tried to go for the CC around the corner, didn't manage to hit it, and now holding out right here. Patience coming out from Gesso. Bob went too aggressive, straight in the middle. Chopping kick came out. Gesso had his grab up already by that point, so grabbed him out of the chopping kick SA, and the combo damage was enough. Gesso ended up winning off that final set right there.
Yep, and a very stylish, really nice movement at the end there, and really good grab. And well played by both players. Congrats to Gesso Romar once again. And also thank you to Bob the Tilter for showing up and giving us a really nice match here. And with that, that does conclude the Warrior Finals for the Best in Trial Championship. We're going to be moving on to the poster girl this time around of Black Desert. It is going to be the Dark Knight. And for this Dark Knight match, I do believe we have 2 new faces in the finals this time around. On the left side of the bracket, we have Lentic, who took out one of the favorites, Haha XD, also known as My Name is Q. And he will be facing off against Pepper today. Lentic and Pepper, these 2 are your finalists, and these 2 are going to be duking it out for that first place prize and the title of Gosu.
Pepper, man. I mean, I just want to say, like, watching him in the original main gear tournament, he showed out pretty hard, and he was like 6'10". He was the lowest gear score player in the entire tournament, and he was almost taking out like big names. And you see right here in the trial gear tournament, the second he has an equal chance, made it all the way to the finals. So I'm hyped up for Pepper here, man.
Yeah, Pepper's movement, especially on that Awakening, has been so incredibly clean this entire tournament and the last tournament, like you said. The last time, you know, definitely got gear checked. We know that. Here in the trial tournament, that's not going to happen. Lentic on the other side playing extremely well, knocking out Q, who was definitely a favorite to win here in the trial tournament. So this, I feel like it's going to be a lot of back and forth. I'm going to give the upper hand to Pepper on the Awakening, though.
I just want to say as well, you know, out of all these matches we've been through, we thought that DK was going to be a run back in the finals between Q and Multi-Melter, but that didn't end up happening. Multi-Melter, oh no, they had a run back in early rounds. So Multi-Melter ended up losing in the trial tournament here, and then Q, who was a previous finalist, also got knocked out. So out of every match we've seen today for all the classes, Flannel so far is still the only one to win that godlike title. So it's kind of crazy.
Yep, a very coveted title for these finalists who have won the Unrivaled tournament. And the first round of the NA Dark Knight finals for this trial tournament is about to begin. We have Pepper against here Lentic. These two players are going to be fighting again for that championship. And let's jump into that arena of Arsha and see how things go for that first round.
What's your final prediction, very real quick?
Pepper.
Score?
Right now,
3-1?
3-1 Pepper.
All right. I will say 3-0 Pepper. All right. Pepper's going to win. Pepper already going to be holding on the middle here. He is going to be on Awakening. Lentic, I believe, is on Succession. Not 100% sure on that one.
Yeah, I believe so.
He believes on okay. So holding out right here. Really going for the airstrike. Unfortunately, no connection. Shattering on the backside. Didn't manage to hit it. Lentic pushing forward. Can drop that Spirit Legacy. Damage rate on both sides. Immediately going to that Nocturne. Waiting around the corner. Goes for the CC out of the airstrike. Doesn't manage to hit it. Going to pop in the wheel right there. Taking some damage from Pepper from the long range. We've seen it here already. Pepper on that Awakening spam is going to be chipping you down slowly and slowly. And you have to be careful to hold that Q block. Lentic recognizing that time is going to block the shattering damage on the long range. Winning out. This is going to be a little bit of a slow-esque match. Suck DK, unfortunately, when it comes to Awakening DK, when they're running into it, the slower or the shorter the zone gets, you know, the better and more of advantage they're going to have as a D6 Awakening player. Can't kite up. Lentic is saying, screw that. He's going to pop his E buff and immediately go aggressive right here. I don't know if I can say that as a GM. Can I say that? Starting out right here, immediately in the middle, going to pop the Spirit Legacy, cancels out. Ooh, needs to be careful. Lunacy came out from Pepper on the backside, a little too far away. Goes for the Combo Slash right there, chasing forward. You have to keep in mind that with the new buffs, that Twilight Dash is going to be SA now, and Lentic can use that to gap close as much as he wants. Waiting out right here, Combo Slash comes out. Ooh, out the end of the Twilight Dash behind this Q block. Lentic ends up getting the CC onto Pepper. Pepper playing a little too far away, and that V-step, he's been practicing it, baby. Out of the zone, ends up catching Pepper, and Lentic ends up winning that first round. That was like crazy, man. That straight Twilight Dash, we're talking about it right there. You can gap close so fast now behind that Q block on an Awakening player and just punish him instantly.
Yeah, Pepper just holding Q for just a second too long. He got all the way across the arena using that Twilight Dash, and then the quick slanted balance. It goes off so fast, catches him behind the block, and again, sniffing him through V, able to catch him and finish him off. So really well played out of Lentic there on Succession.
Let's check out the replay because Pepper, you guys were favoring him to win, and Vert, you were saying 3-1, so you're on track technically to be correct for this prediction. Let's pull up the replay and see. We're seeing the new Twilight Dash, right? Since the buffs, the DKs are now a lot more aggressive since they got this protected mobility skill for reach.
And you see it right here. Waiting out in the corner, Twilight Dash came out, held it for just a second, and unfortunately Lentic gets a CC through that Pepper, getting caught off guard, and at this point, hearing out the V, Pepper tried to get away, not getting managed to hit an airstrike for the initial follow-up to get the CC, and the damage is going to be there. It is a DK, obviously, so off the end of that, Lentic can end up taking that first round. Pepper's got some work to do, and I've already lost on the scoreboard, but I'm still might be correct on the player list.
Of course, of course. And, you know, with the new buffs to DK, you know, you could argue that she is quite strong, and now maybe potentially back to her 2017 levels where she was very strong. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just joking, of course. The next round of the NA Dark Knight Finals is about to begin. Pepper down 0-1 right now, and Lentic with a 1-0 lead, of course. Let's jump back into the arena of Arsha to see if maybe Pepper can tie things up, or if Lentic's going to take that 2-0 lead.
You gotta be careful, man. These DK players, they're ferocious. I'll call you out on them, man. Alrighty, already gonna be starting out here. Gonna go for the long range. Unfortunately, no connection. Obviously, they're gonna be holding that Q block to stay protected in the long range. Winning out, Pepper gonna get behind the pillar. Almost playing like he's a Succession player here. Just wants to wait. Both players playing slow. Who is going to be making the first move? Still waiting out. Lentic again is going to be on Succession, so no range. It's just going to be waiting for his opportunity to gap close. And especially, oh, Pepper's going to be popping his Q buff here. Sorry, his E buff, I believe. So he's going to be having a lot of damage and a lot of pressure. Pepper already showing it. Goes for the Shattering over on the corner right there, pushing forward around the pillar. Nocturne, and Lentic is not even buying into it. 15 seconds left on that E buff. Pepper needs to make do of something. Goes for the C's from the long range around the corner. Doesn't manage to hit anything. No CC connection. Waiting out, pops the trap, kites back a little bit, wheel cancels out. Lentic over on the opposite side. You're not even close to him, brother. Lingering a little too long. Nightmare comes out. Lentic's going to trade the Nightmare back. No CC potential. Lentic now with no E-buff available on Pepper's going to pop up E-buff of his own. Remnants of the last one. Going to be pushing forward. Damage connection. Needs to be careful. Shattering on the backside. Gets the trap off. Spirit Legacy kiting out a little bit. Wheel in the middle right there. Lentic is going to be an iframe. No connection. Gets a Twilight Dash for the middle right there. So, ooh, he needs to be careful. Shattering. No connection on the backside. Pepper ends up dropping. Gets some damage up on the Lentic, but immediately healed up back to full. Drops the Spirit Legacy immediately onto Pepper's Lunacy. Ooh, damage connection from the Twilight Dash as well on the Pepper, dropping low so hard. He's going to be trying to drop a Shattering right there to trade it back on the Lentic, but Pepper's damage not even comparing right there. Spirit Legacy comes out from Pepper. Over on the backside, Shattering comes out, waiting right here, try to go for the Comma Slash, doesn't manage to hit it, a little too far away, and bounce on the backside. Spirit Legacy comes out right there. Lentic trades back to Lunacy, finally chaining some damage chip through the backside right there. Shattering came out from Pepper, now Pepper with a small HP advantage, and immediately the Twilight Dash off the end of the Lunacy. Pepper holds a Q block again, and unfortunately got CC through it, and outside the zone this time. Lentic getting this sniff on. I can't say that. I was gonna say he is a dog, but that's an insult. That's not a good thing. Lentic, a great sniff out right there, ends up reading the V location and gets the CC right there, ends up winning the second round.
Yeah, Lentic, another CC off at the end of Twilight Dash.
I wasn't trying to insult him, man. It's a thought that came in my head. My bad. You good.
So again, off the Twilight Dash, we saw the slanted balance in the first round. This time it's the airstrike after the Twilight Dash, so really well played out of Lentic, using that to his advantage, and even finding him deep inside the Dark Fog, out of V. So really well played. Lentic taking the 2-0, and both of our predictions are wrong now.
But
change my prediction? I'm gonna say Lentic wins for you.
You can't change your prediction.
Come on.
I'm keeping track here. So, but there's still potentially a chance to turn things around. You never know. So let's pull up the replay and check it out once again. Of course, Dark Knight, she's got excellent engage distance, with the Twilight Dash into the airstrike. So let's pull up the replay once again and see exactly how Lentic managed to get that kill right at the end there.
As you can see right here, waiting out. Here's the SA. Pepper comes out around the corner from the Nightmare. No CC connection. Ooh. Twilight Dash comes around. Pepper was in the Lunacy right there. You're not going to be able to CC Twilight Dash anymore. Pepper ends up getting caught. Comes outside. V's outside the zone. Lentic just ends up waiting. And we've seen so many players end up being near the gates here, and we've seen so many times they actually always get caught. The V location for gates hasn't ended up working out for anybody, I believe, from most of the tournament matches I've seen. So unfortunately for Pepper right there, he's going to end up losing the second round. And it's a little unfortunate, hasn't had a chance after that V to try and run it back and win the round, but it's just how it works. And Pepper's got to end up coping with it. Hasn't managed to get the first CC just yet.
Yeah, and I don't know if I want to go as far as to say it might be like a spec difference here. Maybe the Awakening is a little bit unfavored in these 1v1s, but it did just get all those really nice buffs, so it's really hard to say. Perhaps players are still kind of figuring things out, kind of trying to adjust. But, potential for reverse sweeps is still there for Pepper, and of course, if you could win it for these two's predictions, that would be great as well for them. But the next round of the NA Dark Knight Trials is about to begin. Let's see if Pepper can turn things around, or if Lentic is just going to close the match and see if we'll take home those first place prizes.
And already the third round is going to be starting up here. No 3-2s in this tournament so far, even 2-2s, unfortunately. Yeah. A lot of the rounds going by so fast, and this may end up being another case of that. Over on the corner, Lentic is going to be playing the aggressive position this time, holding the middle of the field. Pepper playing passive this time, taking a little bit of a different approach, saying, all right, so far my current stances haven't worked out, so I'm going to hold it a little bit differently. Waiting around the corners, just going to be waiting behind the pillar for now. Lentic, content with it. And anyone got some popcorn? If you guys need to go to the restroom real quick, now's a great time.
I'm not really sure what they're even waiting out. Neither player popped the E-buff.
Who will make the first move? It's like
and back to the pillar.
It's like a game of chess with new players. They either just immediately move their pawn, or they're just like, all right, if I do this, into this, into this, into this, into this.
Well, Dark Knight does have the new checkmate outfit for those chess fans out there.
Okay, and I know you're a chess fan.
Spicy.
Now, 2 minutes on the clock. Neither player has done a single tick of damage to the other player. Oh, there's an emo. All right, Lentic goes for it. Airstrike comes out. Spirit Legacy on the backside needs to be careful. Dungeon comes out. Pepper trades back out emo of his own at the exact same time. They're mirroring each other. Maybe came to an agreement. Who knows? Immediately comes around the corner. Composage comes out. No connection right there. Shattering comes out. Lentic on the back foot right here. Nocturne comes out. Waiting out. Ooh, almost got caught down on the end of that Spirit Legacy, but no. Pepper, no connection, unfortunately. Waiting out in the middle right there. Goes for the SA. Needs to be careful. Shattering on the backside. Lentic trying to punish. Unfortunately, didn't manage to get behind. Waiting out right here. Nocturne comes out. Spirit Legacy on the backside. Twilight Dash goes for the CC. Pepper's not going to get caught by that a third time. Ends up reading it that time. Shattering comes out. Now Lentic dropping low and slowly taking damage. Spirit Legacy on the backside ends up eating a little bit of a chunk of that, but gets a front guard just in time. Airstrike on the backside. No punish coming out from Pepper. Waiting out. Spirit Legacy comes out. One of his own. Shattering immediately followed by the wheel. Trying to get some SA Linker. Does not want to get CC through it. Waiting out right here. Pops a combo slash. Lunacy on the backside. Pepper tries to trade it. Gets a front guard just in time. Airstrike cutting out. Pushing forward. Waiting out. Wheel right there. Shattering ends up eating it. Pepper dropping damage after damage, but unfortunately not meaning too much. This isn't all trials. You do not one-shot your opponent. Waiting out right here. Airstrike comes out. Waiting on the quarter now. Final minute in the zone. HP timers are not in play in the finals right here, so they're gonna have to get some chips by themselves. Waiting out. Nocturne comes out. Doesn't manage to get the CC punish, unfortunately, on the end of that Spirit Legacy, but gets a sell off through it. Waiting out right here. Trades the wheel right there. Lentic is gonna hold the Q block through it. 30 seconds left on the clock. Waiting out. Trades a wheel of his own. Wheel on the backside comes out from Lentic. Pushing forward, Q block, almost got caught on the end of that Nocturne, unfortunately. No connection coming out from Lentic to try and go for a frontal CC immediately right out of the end of it. But no, ooh, Pepper off the end of that goes for the Nocturne counters the Spirit Legacy, but didn't go for the CC portion, but gets a stall into Lentic right here. Trading the wheels on the backside, no CC through the gap. Waiting out right here, 15 seconds left on the clock. Lentic's dropping so low. Shattering to try and put him in the coffin. 10 seconds left on the clock. Twilight Dash, desperation coming out from Lentic to get that final chip off. Combo slash comes out for him, gets him down to 75%. Spirit Legacy on the backside, 70%. Shattering is going to end up finishing it off, and Pepper ends up winning his first round with a great SA chip, great protection, and that same punish we saw coming out from Lentic to try and catch Pepper the previous 2 rounds, he caught it this time, so great stuff coming out from Pepper.
Yeah, Pepper definitely adjusting to Lentic's playstyle, able to read him now. Staying protected every time he's coming at him with that Twilight Dash. And we saw how much damage and how much chip Awakening can actually do when you get down to that final circle. You know, there's no pillar to hide behind for Lentic. It's just relentless pressure out of Pepper and, you know, able to pick up his first round. So really well played. That's kind of what we expect a little more out of DKs, is plays like that going down to the final seconds rather than the, you know, quick explosive rounds that we saw the first couple times. So if Pepper is able to do that again, I feel like he could come back here.
Yeah, and maybe then for Lentic, you know, he shouldn't be sitting around and wasting that whole first minute, because as we're seeing, when the circle does close down and then time ticks down for the Awakening Dark Knights, because she has access to more better range damage, the extra chip damage is going to make a difference at the end if you're just going to fight for the HP win. So the Succession DK might actually be on a bit of a timer here to try to get some good SA damage of her own, but we saw a really big Spirit Legacy chunk there from Pepper, and I think he also, like, I'm not sure if DKs can like move their camera during the Legacy to like change the direction.
They can.
Okay, they can, right? So
they mouse move it, I believe.
Yeah, so really well played there by him to block damage, and Spirit Legacy, one of the skills I believe was buffed, increased PvP damage on that. So that we could see, like, you know, the benefits of that there in that huge chunk. Well played by Pepper and really great adjustments. And let's see if he can tie things up 2-2 for this next 4th round, because, you know, I think we got a match on our hands here. Let's jump into that arena of Arsha.
Yeah, so initially, or traditionally, coming out of that Nocturne, you usually come out with a SA slow kind of hit, but you can change it so you can go for a CC at the end of it if you really quick follow up. But Pepper wants to play it safe, didn't go for those opportunities, and still end up winning the round. So great, smart play from him. And now, again, waiting out on the start of this clock, Lentic's going to play a little more aggressive. He's going to early burn the Nocturne for Pepper there, but again, we're just waiting right here. What'd you guys have for breakfast? Did you guys eat breakfast? Oh, already started right there. Sorry. Get caught off guard a little bit. Waiting out right here. Commissage comes out in the corner. No connection. Lentic going to go for the Nocturne, burning his iframe a little bit right there. Pepper not going to really go for a punish off the end of that. Twilight Dash comes out off the back of that. Lentic not going to get caught through it again. That is SA now, but takes some damage. Burned down a little bit. Pepper's going to be dropping the C's from the long range. And now you see right here, the reason Pepper doesn't go for the long range spam while he can is because he's careful of the really fast blitz coming up from Lentic. A Suck DK now, especially with that Twilight Dash edition, can immediately get on top of you and punish any kind of front guard you have, especially if you're not ready for it. So he has to be careful, and that's just what he's waiting for. Waiting for that time now. Lentic's going to end up giving it to him. E-buff going to be popped out from Lentic Lentic here. Pepper not going to try and match it this time. He's going to try and buy time and stall it out. 5 seconds already down. Shattering comes out. Lentic eats some damage off of the end of it. Shargar comes out. Nocturne ends up buying space right there. Lentic ends up getting slowed through the back of that. Needs to be careful. Airstrike came out. No punish under the wheel. Unfortunately, Shattering comes out. Winning on the backside. Lentic dropping low slowly. Ooh, immediately comes into the... Sorry, the Nocturne needs to be careful right there. Over on the backside. Goes for the camera slash. Unfortunately, gets chipped through it again. Shattering came out. The Stimmet almost killed him. Unfortunately for Pepper, Lentic got the V off just in time. Is not going to get the V read. Lentic is going to be coming out outside of the zone. Twilight Dash comes out from Pepper, tripping him down, and Pepper is taking over in this match after losing the first 2 rounds, burning Lentic so hard. Finally gets a heal back up to 50% right here. Ran through the zone a little bit right there, so has to be careful. Pepper dropping some shattering through, or shattering over on the side there. But on the back, he's going to stay protected. Lentic not going to go for any kind of punish. Winning out, pushing forward right here. Drops the shattering, winning out. In the middle, trades the Nocturne back, waiting back right here, goes to slash a little bit, needs to be careful. Twilight Dash comes out from Lentic, trades some damage back, Shattering comes out in the middle of that Lunacy, has to be careful, so much chip damage, and now in the final zone right here, Trap actually ends up putting him outside the zone limit, so loses a little bit of HP, but Lentic still on the back foot right here, trying to chase Pepper, ends up getting a little too close, and then Pepper kites out, drops the Shattering, now down to 70%, has to be careful, Wheel comes out here, gets a Q-Ball just in time for the Lunacy coming up from Lentic's side. Pepper gets a great SA trade right there, dropping the Spirit Legacy, Pepper ends up dodging it, trades the Spirit Legacy back of his own, waiting out Q-Block in the forward right here. Nocturne comes out. No CC punish on the backside. Lentic pops a Nocturne of his own. Twilight Dash immediately forward. Try to go for the punish. Unfortunately, ends up eating too much SA damage right there through the Shattering. Has to be careful. Camel slash on the backside. No connection. Got the Spirit Legacy though. And Pepper's dropping slowly here and ends up running out of the zone. But Lentic barely gets a damage off and actually forces a V. Not sure what kind of play that was because he's read your past few Vs and actually comes on the cover. No CG. Barely ends up living and Pepper has another chance here. It's not going to end up getting V cheese. Final second. Pepper has to win this SA trade and he barely does. The final Spirit Legacy from Pepper ends up winning him the round, and that V play almost cost him the tournament, but he clutched it out, and the match is now tied 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, half a second away. Seriously, half a second away from losing the entire tournament with that V play, maybe Ving a little bit too early. I think he was trying to V in the final seconds to avoid damage and take the win, but just barely able to get back inside the circle. Ties it up 2-2, and now we have our first, finals going to the final round.
Yeah, and again, we're seeing, as we mentioned earlier, when it does come down to that final round, the Awakening Dark Knight with the access to stronger range skills here, getting better chip damage, and like Pepper, he's got a really sound strategy, just playing for the timer, playing for HP, and he's just content to waste time in those first rounds because he knows, again, with my range skills, I'm going to just hit you a few times in your super armor and you're going to lose at that final moment. So what do you think Lentic has to do to kind of like counter that strategy?
I mean, Lentic either needs to force early or, come up with the strategy for that final circle. Because we definitely know now after watching the last 2 rounds, Pepper is playing for that final circle. And he's doing a great job of it. It might be a little resident sleeper to watch at the beginning, but he has a game plan and he's executing it perfectly. So Lentic needs to get a little more aggressive early on or maybe look for that aggressive CC in the final circle.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm having a good time with my buds. That first minute's not boring to me. Am I not your friend, man?
You asked me what was for breakfast.
Yeah, man. We're buds, man.
Okay. True.
Buds do that, right?
Chilling with the homies.
But yeah, really, really well played here by Pepper to even out the match. And the final round of this NA Dark Knight Finals Trial Tournament is about to start. Of course, once again, it's tied 2-2 apiece. Let's see who's going to take this final round and take home those first place prizes. Let's go into that arena.
Someone dropped the cap up right in chat. Alright, Lentic against Pepper. The final round right here. The first 2-2 we've had. God, this room is hot, and it's not because of this match. I'm heating up slowly.
Is it me?
It might be you. Who knows?
It's definitely
Alright, dude, 20 seconds in. Neither player, again, just content on waiting for that time. Lentic, I'm surprised after the play it's worked so far. He's not content on pushing forward and playing aggressive, but he's fine with it. He's just going to keep playing slow. Can't really do much, he says. Just going to be waiting and buying his time.
I feel like Pepper, if he played chess, would be a big fan of what's called hyper modern openings, where you let your opponent have the center and then chip away slowly once things kind of
Speaking of chess, that checkmate outfit, we need that for more classes.
We need that in the trial tournament.
Come on,
players,
man.
let trial characters wear their
Aren't you married?
Classes.
Come on, man.
What?
Come on, man.
But yeah, come on, make something. Let trial characters wear pearl outfits too. Like these players are winning pearls. Let them spend it.
All right, there's the E-buff. Let's go. Lentic finally pops his E-buff. He's like, all right, I'm going to go for it again. Is scared to push in aggressive without that E-buff. It looks like he's just waiting for that 2-minute timer. Here it comes out again. Very like to see Mew followed by the wheel, shattering on the backside. No connection coming up from Pepper. Pepper is going to try his own E-buff from back now. He's going to have a bit of a 10-second advance. Very like as he comes out, trades some damage right there. Wheel immediately goes in straight into the Q block. No punish coming out from Pepper on the backside. A little too rough. Does not want to go too aggressive right there. Goes for the shouting behind. Unfortunately, no Q block punish right there. Dropping him down about 80% though. Both players trading back and forth. Winning out right here. Pepper's going to airstrike away, trying to buy some time. Holding back on the backside. Goes on the knockdown immediately in the middle. Gets a little bit of a bait right there, but he's going to be burning his iframe. Shouting out. Comes out on the backside. No CC connection. Lentic staying protected from the middle of that. Waiting out. Wheel on the backside. Ends up eating the spirit like see damage coming in, but still has a minute to heal that back. Lentic maybe wanting to keep the damage pressure as he can. Fire dash comes out. Gets a little bit of damage right there. Holds a camera slash. Does not get CC through it. Pepper tried to go for the shattering 180 to follow up with it, but unfortunately didn't manage to hit it. Winning out right here. Nocturne comes out, shattering in the middle. Damage connection onto Lentic. Has to be careful. Lunacy on the backside. Holds a cam slash right there. CC comes out. No connection. Wheel comes out. Pepper trades it back with a frontal guard. Gets CC'd off the end of that right there. Great connection from Pepper. Playing it smart and fast. Gets the CC. Ends up reading the V location. No, didn't want to sit outside the zone for too long. Didn't want to risk it, so doesn't go for the follow-up. Wheel comes out on the side right there in the middle of the Spirit like you see. He didn't turn the Spirit like you see. And Pepper ends up winning off an amazing wheel. Lentic with a fatal mistake ends up losing the round and gets reverse sweep. Where's that broom at, man? Pepper, I kept my prediction. Pepper is going to be your Gosu winner. Unfortunately, he did get knocked out of the main gear tournament, but he's still going to be walking away with a title and a permanent awakening weapon, and he plays Awakening, so congratulations, brother.
Yeah, he's going to be able to show that off to all the homies, and just really well played. The reverse sweep, like you said, came in with the game plan, able to take it to the final circle 3 rounds in a row and come out with the win. So really good adjustment out of Pepper, and congrats to him.
Yeah, I think that was probably the best adjustment that we ever saw in a match so far, probably in this tournament, you know, like knowing his win condition and executing that win condition. So let's check out the replay and see how Pepper reverse swept Lentic there and took home those first place prizes. Wow, what a match for these Dark Knights.
And as you can see right here with the replay, waiting around the corner, Pepper is going to be holding the middle. This is where Lentic ended up being. Did not go for the V cheese. Respects to Pepper. Looks like he wanted to go for it, but didn't end up committing. Was going to play smart and safe. Trap comes out. He's going to follow up the shattering. No CC on the long range. And right here, Lentic unfortunately didn't move his Spirit Legacy enough. Pepper's just going to hold the wheel on top of it. Gets the CC with it. And the follow-up, obviously, again, it's a DK. You're not going to miss that combo. Ends up finishing it out. But Pepper did not get a single V punish off of every catch, had 6 catches. So he had 2 catches for every round to get the win. Or no, sorry, he chipped out the first 2 rounds. My bad, my bad. So he got to chip out the first 2 rounds, and I think he forced 1 or 2 Vs alongside there. So great stuff to Pepper. Ended up winning the tournament off a reverse sweep. That's pretty crazy, man.
Yeah, and you know, really able to overcome those nerves, which we've seen cost players those wins. Well played, very well played by Pepper, and of course also a very good showing by Lentic. Congrats to both players. That does conclude it for the Dark Knight Finals, and wow, that was just a great match. Yeah. Moving on, it is gonna be.
This is the big one, man.
Of course, this is gonna be a very exciting next match. It is the Berserker. Berserker is up next, and the names in this tournament, we have Danny Destroyer, who took out, I believe, the tournament favorite Ming to make it to the finals here. On the left side, we have, you know, the fan favorite there, Choice, of course, trying to get some of his revenge for the main gear tournament, the best in class, you know, coming all the way to the finals for this trial tournament as well. Danny Destroyer, Choice, these 2 players are going to be competing for those first place prizes. And Vert, you know, your guys' predictions have actually been going very, very smoothly. Only the Guardian one was wrong. So you guys want to talk really quick about these 2 players?
Okay, so Choice, like you said, the fan favorite. We saw him in the finals. A bit of an upset in the finals, you know, a bit of a slip up from Choice, and then Danny, we weren't able to see him go too far in the main gear tournament, but here, you know, he's bringing out the Succession and performing very well. Like you said, taking out Ming, who was a tournament favorite. I'm going to give the upper hand to Danny on the Succession.
Danny, okay.
So I have word from, you know, inside sources that both these players have been practicing, especially hard for this tournament. And I've heard that Choice does not have a lot of experience fighting Succession Berserker. So with that being in mind, I'm going to go with Danny Destroyer. Not just for that, though, but because Danny Destroyer, if he wins this, he will have done the biggest upset I think anyone in this entire tournament would have expected. No one expected a Succession Berserker to go all the way to the grand finals and win. So if he wins, it's crazy. So I'm going to go with Danny Destroyer all the way. All the way, man.
So Vert, it was Danny for you. Both of you guys predicting Danny here. You guys don't want to help out Choice here. I mean, he's got a chance to redeem himself.
Choice. All right, I'm gonna be real. All right, he had his chance in the main gear tournament. All right, what happened. All right, it's fine. If Choice ends up winning this, I'm happy for him. I think he well deserves it, 100%. But it's Danny Destroyer, man. Like, come on.
I just want to see the upset.
I just want to see the upset, man.
I want to see the upset. The Succession
it's
coming out.
It's a Berserker, man. You can't not root for him.
Right.
That's true. Well, we got a match on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Danny Destroyer, once again, versus Choice. Let's see if Choice can start things off with a very strong win, or if Danny's going to take the first round, of course. Let's hop into that arena of Arsha. Take it away.
All right, let's get it going. Danny Destroyer versus Choice. There's going to be a lot of V-sniffing in this match.
Yeah.
That's a given. But it's fine. I want to see this one happen. Danny's going to be content with playing the long range right here. Needs to be careful. Oh my god! The immediate dash forward! The straight up grab. Choices on the ground. Can't be! Danny Destroyer wins the first round in under 20 seconds! Choice playing too aggressive. The secondary follow off the giant sleep with the damage combo. Danny Destroyer! Oh my god! Maybe it's not an upset. Maybe Choice is underdog here.
Oh,
but all I gotta say is that was an explosive performance.
Woo. I mean, the combo there, we saw the headbutt coming through. It was the knockdown. Choice isn't able to V, and the Succession spin damage. He spun, went AFK, got a drink of water, came back.
That's a grinding combo he just did on him. I-Top Berserker tag. That's a grinding combo he just did on Choice.
Oh my goodness.
Like, dude.
Danny again showing up on the Succession, takes the first round in, like you said, 20 seconds. And I mean, maybe Choice is the underdog after seeing that first round.
I got nothing to say that except that spin to win was, that was insane. And also a really nice catch with that grab, punishing Choice immediately. Let's pull the replay and check it out one more time, because that wasn't something we were expecting, honestly, for this first round. Choice getting caught right there at the beginning.
I don't think Choice was expecting it. Like I said, he doesn't have a lot of experience fighting Succession Berserker. I can say most people probably don't.
Yeah.
So coming into this, he doesn't know probably what the extents of Succession Berserker are. And you see it right here, immediately goes for the early aggressive play, shooting mobility, gets the grab out of it off the dash, and the KD headbutt right here doesn't V, goes into the giant sleep with that new combo and the cancel you can do, immediately spins and ends up catching it. Danny.
So much damage.
So much damage. I mean, spin on Succession Berserker always does damage, but if you drop that on a combo, you're like, it's a weird combo.
And Choice actually dying so fast, he wasn't able to use Awakened Berserker's most powerful tool, which is that Q buff, It was one shooting mobility, he was grabbed, and he was dead. So Choice definitely wants to pop that coming into the next round, hopefully a little bit faster.
I hope Danny's streaming, man. When he won the semifinals, he was like shaking and like almost crying on stream. So
yeah, but again, this is a best of 5. Anything can happen. We saw Choice when it was Choice's best in class tournament. He won his first round against Shuckle, like in almost the same way, like really quickly. So anything could happen, of course, in these fights. But wow, what a first round! The second round, however, is going to be hopefully very exciting. And let's jump into that arena of Arsha right now. Danny Destroyer with a 1-0 lead over Choice. Choice, of course, still best of 5. You still have a chance to turn things around.
Alrighty, second round going to be starting up here. Danny, again, is going to be playing right behind that pillar. Choice is going to be taking that midfield again. We'll have to see what Choice is going to be this time. Okay. All right, Lava Pierce is going to be dashing away with that WF, getting some space. Obviously, Succession Berserker, for those of you not aware, with their kind of sliding tackle, that pushing forward. Oh, what just happened? The cameras are messing up with the giant sleep through the corner. I got the CC on a Choice. So he gets the combo off. Lava Pierce going to get the sick mouse movement around him. So ends up missing the grab attempt coming out from Choice. No connection right there. Giant sleep going to be kind of away. Danny's putting hard pressure on an Awakening Zerk on a Succession spec. Waiting away. Waiting, holding off. Lava Pierce, shooting mobility spam comes out right there. Gets a CC right there. It looks like, that was a giant sleep bond that ended up ceasing Danny. Danny went too aggressive, went for the fast grab. Unfortunately, no connection. And now waiting back on the backside here. Choice is just going to keep playing that slow game. Oh no, went for the slow right in the middle in Danny's face. Danny's going to say, I'm not going to deal with that. Gets the CC through it. It looks like both these players have agreed to not go for V-sniffs. So great respect to both players right here. Landing back in the middle right here. Ooh, Spock has to be careful. Lion Sleeps comes, or sorry, Lava Piercer comes out immediately in the middle, goes for the grab. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to hit it. Gets the CC off the shooting mobility. Choice gets the first catch. That's a headbutt for the secondary. Ancient Wave, split shot on the secondary fall. Danny gets a distance time, gets a grab through the giant. He's gonna drop him out of inside the zone. The damage is gonna be enough here.
Oh wait,
he
died to the zone.
He died to the zone.
Destroyer.
Oh my
He dropped Choice outside the zone and died to the zone. Oh no! That is the most Danny Destroyer way to die if I have ever seen one.
Oh.
I don't think we've seen that at all in this tournament, but I think we saw people die to the zone,
Yeah.
but I think that's the first time we saw someone try to combo someone outside the zone and die.
Yeah. He essentially tried to carry Choice into the zone, carried himself into the zone, and ended up going down.
No.
We're tied up 1-1. I mean, it can't get any better than this.
Dude, that's like...
You know what? These things can happen. That's all I gotta say. This is Black Desert, you know, like
That's painful to watch, man.
yeah.
That hurts.
You know, hopefully this doesn't come to bite Danny Destroyer back in the butt when it comes down to the wire. If it comes down to the wire.
I think after that, I think he... that's gonna mess with your mental.
Yeah.
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah, but you know you gotta try to find a way to overcome that because you know he was in control. I would say for that fight. You know, he's got really great winning chances here. Unfortunately, just a little bit of a miscalculation. We're gonna have to check out the replay and see that one more time because unfortunately, Danny, and we're not putting him on blast here.
Do we have to?
We have to show the replay for the viewers. So let's check it out.
Close your eyes, guys. Close your eyes.
So. Danny here.
Yeah, you see right here. Giant Sleeve comes out from Choice. Kites away, shooting mobility. Got the stiffen right there. Choice goes for the secondary headbutt right here, and the damage almost ends up killing Danny. Gets the combo off Seismic, Ancient Wave, split shot. Danny gets up just in time from the roll. Gets the grab through the Giant Sleep. And oh no, he drops him outside the zone.
How close
right
is
here.
he to it?
So, off the end of when he did the giant sleep, it pushed him forward up the end of the spin, and the tick was so fast that he ended up dying. It's 12% that he has, guys, but you gotta keep in mind, it's 12% on trials.
Exactly.
Not mains, so your HP's less. So that's, he only had like, maybe like 800 HP, or maybe like 500 HP.
Yeah,
so.
and it basically just looked like he had like his foot like just barely in the ring, but of course, you know, that flat 500 damage tick per second. It's going to cost you here in this trial tournament, of course. But, you know, I want to ask you one more time, like really quick, I guess, before we move on to the third round. Is this going to change any of your predictions, perhaps? Actually, you know what? You guys can't change your predictions. I'm not even going to ask you. Don't answer. Don't even bother answering. We're just going to move on to the next round. Danny Destroyer tied 1-1 apiece with Choice here. And let's see if which player is going to take the lead for this next round. Let's hop into that arena mark.
Alright, I don't care about bias casting. Come on, Danny. You got this! Danny Destroyers versus Choice. Second round going to be starting up here. Danny Destroyer going to come out super early. Goes for that giant sleep into the ground smash. Try to go for the slow CC on the Choice. Didn't manage to hit it. Waiting out right here. He's going to be waiting on the backside. Ass block. It's fine with buying his time and waiting. Lava Piercer comes out, dashes forward, waiting back. He's going to dash away again. Managed to dodge the end of that slow right there. Popped out from Choice just in time. The Seismic has to be careful. Or the Earthquake, sorry about that. Attack speed buff coming out from Choice, and now Choice, both players have agreed to not pop Q-ups. Oh no, again! Trying to go into that slow right there. Unfortunately, off the Earth Split, Danny's going to end up punishing it again. And now Choice forced to V. No V-Sniff going to be coming out. Danny holding on the backside. Choice going to be coming out of V now. No V available. Again, this is tied up 1-1. Choice content with playing slow here on the corner. Danny holding that mid in that S block, waiting and buying his time.
You know, I'm pretty surprised about Succession Zerker's mobility.
Comes around the corner, dash comes forward. Choice goes for the CC right off the end of the shooting mobility. Mouse moves it away, did not manage to get any kind of CC. Now, popping that Deva in the middle right there. Danny waiting back, holding off with the slow. Charge comes forward right there. It's going to be final guard on the charge right there. Ooh, Lava Fisher trying to get the grab on the end of the giant sleep. No connection. Choice still just playing slow. From Awakening Zerker, most of these players are just moving around and trying to go for these hard grab attempts, but is a little scared of Danny potentially. And now you see it right there again. Trying to go in the Earthquake, go for the slow. Danny says, I'm not going to have any of that. The combo's a key! And now Choice with no V available. Danny gets a full combo off into the spin, and Danny has won the second round.
The Succession Zerker damage is not something I expected. I mean, it's not even close to Choice getting up there. You know, he had another couple seconds of his spin left to go, and it's so scary because we saw the full combo out of Choice. It's not enough to kill Danny, but Danny can easily one combo Choice. So maybe Awakening, you know, at a pretty big disadvantage here. I mean, if you're they're not Q buffing, so
even without the Q buff, Awakening Berserker has so much like more, I guess, small like micro movement mobility that they can do. A Succession Berserker, their burst damage or burst mobility is so long, and it's so unprotected that they can get caught out super fast. So I still would give the advantage to the Awakening Berserker, but again, maybe that inexperience for the Succession matchup. I just think Choice isn't as comfortable here. I think that's a big thing.
Yeah. We saw something similar in the EU Warrior Finals during the Best in Class, where one of the EU winner at the end, right? He won with Succession. Yeah. So, you know, sometimes all it takes is something a little bit different. Succession doesn't necessarily have to be like a lot, you know, worse than Awakening. It just has to be good enough. Yeah. And that like difference of like inexperience of your opponent not being used to Succession could just be enough to win you the tournament. So, you know, let's pull up the replay, I guess, and check it out one more time, because, you know, whatever that Succession Berserker does, that spin combo, it looks kind of goofy. And yeah. I just want to see that one more time again.
And you see right here, again, Choice is going to be kind of out playing to the corner right here. And this is kind of why I mean that inexperience coming into play. Every time he's engaged so far, Choice has just done a double shake off forward and goes into a Earth Splitting to try and go for a slow play. Earth Splitting comes out, Danny punishes it. That's his third time or second time it's happened. Unfortunately, it's not going to work for you. And there's that combo. Giant Sweep, secondary fall right there, gets the headbutt cancel, or sorry, yeah, the extra headbutt cancel right there for the damage. Follows up with the spin. Great combo from Danny.
Yeah, and well, with that, Danny is in a 2-1 lead over Choice right now. But, you know, we've been saying it over and over, it's a best of 5. Anything can happen in these finals, and we just saw it happen with the DKs, of course, with that reverse sweep. But round 4 of the NA Berserker Trial Tournament Finals is about to begin. Let's see if Choice can tie things up 2-2 apiece, or if Danny is going to take home that win. Let's get back into the arena.
And let's get started with her. No, Danny, don't do it to him. He's RP walking out of the gate. Choice, I don't know if he even realized it. Regardless, Danny, come on, man. He agreed to your rules. He agreed to the Q buff, and you're not even going to respect him. Immediately out of the gate, follows it up and gets the immediate V on the Choice. Lava Piercer got the dash throw and got the grab. And now Danny's RP with Danny. Oh, my God, completely disrespecting him. There's going to be some angry DMs after this. The double dash forward, shake off to the side. Choice is on the ground. The headbutt's there. The Giant Sleep's going to come in. The combo ends up getting dropped close with the spin. Secondary stop right there. Trying to go for the super far open. Choice says, I now have my chance. Going to go for the combo. Unfortunately, he is slow, so the combo fob's not going to be there. Giant Sleep trying to kite it away. Choice is on the ground. And Danny Destroyer is your trial tournament winner on a Succession Berserker. Wow.
Wow, the Succession Berserker.
3-1.
The RP walk.
Jesus Christ.
A little bit of BM coming out of Danny, playing so clean there on the Succession. Taking out Ming, taking out Choice. Arguably 2 of the best Berserkers in the bracket. Insanely well played and well deserved. Taking
Choice
home
is shaking in his boots, man.
Gosu title.
Dude, Danny was feeling himself that last round.
Yeah.
He was RP walking. He was giving no respect to Choice. And I mean, all I gotta say is that's a little toxic, man. Come on, man. This is a official tournament, all right?
Hey, man, let the players express themselves, because we can't up here on the desk. Because let's pull up the replay and check it out exactly how Danny Destroyer won that final round, because we saw Choice being able to get a combo. Unfortunately, wasn't able to execute the whole thing and only took Danny Destroyer down to about 50%.
Yeah, unfortunately, Choice's combo right here, he slowed, and you can see it in his animations. FD didn't even manage to have a chance to get 2 FDs. Immediately had a headbutt, Ancient Wave right here. Dropped the Earth Spin and canceled it too early, so he didn't get the slow. And Danny got a grab punish off the end of that. And at this point, Choice is dead.
Wow.
This is how it is.
You know, respect to both players, though. Not Q buffing, not V sniffing.
Like, keep in mind, if Choice had the opportunity to pop Q buffs and all that in this tournament, or in this match, you know, and especially the V sniffs, this could have gone a completely different way. But they wanted to keep it clean. They want to keep it professional and fair. Big respects to both players, especially especially Choice for coming into this and respecting those rules.
All right, and with that, Danny Destroy, once again, is your champion for the NA Berserker Trial Tournament. Well played by him, and also, once again, well played to Choice as well. Thank you for showing up to both players. And that does conclude it for Berserker. But before we move on to Ninja, a real quick announcement that we do have to make. If you didn't already know, and you have some friends who might want to play Black Desert, the game is on sale, and it's only $1 right now on our website and on Steam. So let your friends know to see if you want to play Black Desert, if they want to play Black Desert, because again, it's $1. You know, that's like a mixed single, whatever it's
That's
called.
a bargain.
That's a bargain. All right, so that out of the way, we're moving on to Armin. It's your time to shine. Well, you've been shining this whole time, though.
Well.
But Ninja is up next. We're going to be starting with this, Ninja. And Enza versus Arian is going to be our players today for the finals. And I do believe Arian was a finalist in the Best in Class. So he's back all the way here, trying to redeem himself, maybe take home those first place prizes. These two players, Enza, Arian, fighting for the title of Gosu this time around, and of course the rest of those first place prizes. Armin, I'm going to have to ask you, do you, once again, give me some info about these two players, perhaps?
Well, to be honest, I don't know either player very well.
All right.
Let's be real. But both players, I have seen them play. I do know at least, relatively how good they are. I also do know the specs of both players. One of them is going to be on Awakening. The other one is going to be on Succession. Arian, who was the previous tournament finalist, he fought CC My Life, who ended up getting dropped out earlier in this tournament after swapping to Awakening. And Enza, I believe, is going to be on that Awakening spec, who took out CC My Life. So, coming into this, I'm pretty happy for the match still.
All right, so the players are ready to start, but really quick, I'm going to ask you one more time. Predictions, real quick. Give it to me.
I'm going to say Enza 3-2.
I'm going to say Enza.
All right, so both of you guys going for Enza here. Well, let's see if that is indeed what's going to happen. Let's jump into that arena of Arsha. Take it away.
And yes, certainly coming into this, I bet you that their match is going to have a V in the first 30 seconds, and it already does! 10 seconds in, Arian is already on the ground. Enza gets a CC, drops a combo, unfortunately. Block jump comes out, goes for the immediate grab, gets punished right there, but no hard connection coming up from Arian. Looks like he didn't see the follow-up. Serpent's off the secondary, and 30 seconds in, there's the V. That's going to be a recurring trend for the next 3, however many rounds you're going to see. This is Ninja players in a nutshell. We do run it down. Smokescreen comes out on the backside, goes with the stomp. A little too late, unfortunately, not going to manage to hit it there. Block jump or beheading comes out from Arian. Goes into Shuriken Fly. You're a little too close to go for that, brother. Unfortunately, gets CC through the end of that. Arian ends up dropping his combo. No! Off the end of the KDCC right there. Gets a force sweep stomp just in time with a down tack modifier. The damage is going to be coming through, and Enza is going to end up winning that first round with that Awakening spec.
I mean, you called it just an explosive round of V in the first 30 seconds. He even got a catch before that, but unfortunately dropped the combo. Wasn't able to punish him enough there. And Arian definitely looked like he was on the back foot with the Succession spec.
Succession Ninja actually has the advantage in this matchup, but that's I've seen both players play a decent amount. Arian, he doesn't seem like he's too experienced when it comes to dueling. He seems more of a little more of a large scale player, and you're going to see that kind of in his play where he ends up getting caught. It's a huge kind of experience matchup.
Yeah.
If you're not comfortable with staying protected on your Succession class, especially going to Awakening Ninja, you're going to get caught off guard, and you're seeing it right here. Enza looking a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, so the difference in specs here in terms of their strength, not really a big factor here because Ninja, one of the most fearsome 1v1 classes in the game, but you got to have the skills to pilot that class because otherwise, people are just going to give you a really rough time. You're just going to be dying left and right and, as you said, running it down. But, let's check out the replay and see exactly how Enza once again secured that first win for himself there and got the lead over Arian.
And here is the replay right here. You see it already. Arian at this point has already popped his V. Enza's going to be taking that midfield, goes for the Murderous Intent right there. Smokescreen trade on both players. Baseman comes out. No grab punish coming out from Enza. That is a very fast placement, so you have to be careful. He didn't want to go for it. First intent on the backside. Goes into the Shuriken Fly. A little too close right there. Great punish coming out from Enza. Is going to get the KD first. Falls up with a Ghost Claw for the damage. Hard aiming. Ends up missing it. It looks like a little too far away, but still got the stomp follow-up just in time. And unfortunately for Arian, that's going to end up being the first round for him.
All right, so Enza, as you mentioned, really had pretty much his hand on the wheel there, controlling most of that fight. Real quick, before we move on to the next round, because the players are ready, anything you want to say Arian may have to do to clean up?
I mean, it just kind of like Armin said, it seems like an experience thing. I think not Armin. Arian needs to get his nerves under wraps a little bit and come out and play a little bit cleaner here in the second round.
All right, round 2 of the NA Ninja Trial Tournament Finals is about to start. Enza right now with a 1-0 lead over Arian. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha. Take it away.
If I was in these finals, your #1 tip for Succession Ninja player, play slower into this mirror matchup, and we'll have to see if Arian takes that stance. So far, it seems like he wants to play aggressive, already burning the smoke screen and his block jump early in the round. Shadow's going to go in the ankle card on the backside here, goes for the beheading cancel, no connection, unfortunately doesn't manage to hit it, but the Crescent Slash ends up connecting somehow right there. Moonlight for the secondary FOB. The combo is a little lackluster though, unfortunately, as it was super late. Dark Frenzy on the backside, you can go for the CC right there. Arian unfortunately burned his smoke screen a little too late right there. If he ended up holding his Dark Frenzy, he would have CC'd the stomp into the smoke, but unfortunately didn't go for that play. Marius ended up pushing forward right here, goes for the stomp, no connection right there. Katana Shower didn't manage to hit the stomp, a little too far away when it came out. Smoke screen trade from both players. Basement comes out, gonna get the attack speed buff off the end of that if he's running the add-on on it. Gets a clean grab of the Murderous Intent. C-swap right there, looks like. Great onto the ankle cutter. Great connection onto Arian. Enza has already burned his E-buff right here, so he has a lot of damage. Arian not gonna hesitate, immediately V goes for the beheading play right there. Enza reading it already, has been using that a couple times so far. Goes for the, ooh, went for a grab connection on the end of the smoke screen. Looks like an iframe just in time. Sugarfly, Blaze on the backside, needs to be careful. Stomp damage coming out. Goes for a grab right there. A little bit of a risky grab. Not sure what that was, but not going to get punished on by the other side. Ankle cutter comes out, going to get the CC on the back end, and is not one to even risk it. Immediately ends up Ving, who's probably going to be heading while he's in the V. Not sure what that was. Enza comes out just behind the pillar. Sugarfly comes out. He's going to drop the combo right here. A little too slow on the follow-up. Stomp comes out on the backside. Gets a stiffen from the block jump, it looks like. Secondary follow-up. That's a KD, and the hard aiming will be enough to finish it off. Enza ends up taking the second round, and Arian playing a little bit better there. But again, you just need to slow it down a little bit, play to kite that Awakening player. I think he'll do a lot better, but definitely did much better that round. Enza, though, still pulling out.
I agree. You know, ends up playing really, really well. I feel like Arian needs to clean up. You know, you want to see him play a little more passive, and I agree with that, but I think he also needs to clean up his combos a little bit. We saw him drop, 2 or 3 combos just in that round alone, so needs to clean that up, but really well played out of Enza so far.
Yeah, just got to focus a little bit more because he did get a few catches there onto Enza, but unfortunately the execution when it came to the combo, not quite there. Let's pull up the replay one more time and see how Enza got that catch off to Arian there and secured the win. All I have to say is 2 words: Serpent's Ascension.
Wow, his combo is definitely more than Serpent's Ascension, so don't worry about that. Ninja Step's going to come out here from the CC, going for the C-swap. Unfortunately, didn't turn in time. Arian, there's the combo he ended up dropping. Block jump comes out. He went for a stomp turnaround. That's a super greedy and risky play. It's not going to end up paying off. Goes into the Serpent's Ascension, into the KD fob, falls up with a Ghost Claw, hard aiming, and he's going to stomp if it didn't finish it off. But again, the combo's fully there, ends up winning it. And honestly, a lot of it is just Arian unfortunately playing a little too aggressive right there. If he backed up instead of going back in, he would have been fine.
Yeah, with that play though that we just saw from Arian, I do still think he has like winning chances here. He could probably tie things up because again, getting many catches onto the ninjas, as like small as those gaps may be, he was getting them. But again, just need to clean up those combos. But round 3, potentially the match point here for Enza, if he can put things away, is about to begin for the NA Ninja Finals of the Trial Tournament. Let's hop back into that arena to see if he can indeed close things out or Arian can turn things around.
And already the third round going to be starting up here. Arian's going to be popping his E-buff super early already. Smokestream comes out, beheading on the backside, ends up getting the CC with the beheading there finally. Enza needs to make sure he Vs early. That is going to be a lot of dot damage coming in from the E-buff from the Succession Ninja. And you see Enza's HP struggling to get back up. And the secondary FOB, unfortunately came out of the V a little too close. Actually, not a little too close. He was pretty far away, but Enza got the follow-up off the wake-up V right there. And I think that is the first round that Arian has ended up winning. Great connection off the middle right there. Enza got CC'd by that beheading, unfortunately.
Yeah, super fast V early on, and you saw it, like you said, the E-buff applying all those dots. The HP was struggling to tick up, actually, completely negating the HP pots, and then finding him out of V with the really, really fast succession movement that we saw there, chained together really well behind the pillar and taking the win. So, Arian showing a little bit of life there.
Yeah, and I want to ask a quick question regarding ninjas, because for the players who are watching this and aren't used to BDO PvP, ninja can be one of the most daunting classes to fight if you are fighting a ninja who knows what he's doing. Because how are you supposed to be able to counter all these quick movements, and what kind of gaps or openings should you really look for against ninja?
Well, you kind of see it in the play. The thing about Ninja, unlike, we'll say some of the new classes that come out, we have a lot of skill chains that we use together to actually get our movement off. Just that small movement that he ended up doing there to try and gap close to his V. That was like 6 abilities he used, all chained together. But the big thing is, the majority of those ability chains, like what he just did there was Evasive Malice into Alert Stance into Ghost Step Stomp. That's all unprotected. You're going to get caught out of it. So if you actually go to look to try and punch their movement, you usually will have your best chance.
Okay. But you just mentioned Ghost Step, and you said that was unprotected? I thought it was an iframe.
Well, last time I talked to you about it, you said there's intended gaps in it. So.
So it's a pseudo iframe.
It's a pseudo iframe.
Faux iframe, Ghost Step. But anyways, let's move on to the next round for this NA Finals. Arian coming back with a very dominating win here to take that round to not get swept. But let's see if he can tie things up 2-2 apiece. Let's jump back into the arena of Arsha.
Every 2 days, I get a DM from a ninja saying, fix Ghost Step iframe. It's a fun time. Alrighty, starting out right here. Murder Stand immediately on the backside, goes for the smoke screen. Does not go for a grab in the middle of the katana shower. And as a result, Arian's going to get KD'd on the ground. Oh no! Enza ends up dropping the combo. A little too hesitant on this combo. Ends up dropping it. Enza ends up dropping. Arian ends up dropping his own combo. And Enza ends up getting up. He's going to pop his E-buff and get his HP back with that 50% HP heal. Winning out right here. Murder Stand comes out, gets a Seize Off just in time. Went for a grab. That's too aggressive for the smoke screen. Comes out. Secondary on the backside. Arian, unfortunately, ends up dropping his combo again onto Enza. Enza now has another second chance. No V either side. Angle cut comes out in the middle right there. Ooh, goes for the counter shot. A little too late on the grab, unfortunately. Block jump comes out, goes for the stop. Base Malice on the backside. Sure can play in the middle right there. Goes for the smoke screen. A little too far away. Doesn't manage to hit it. Boss Slaughter waiting back right here. Goes into Dark Frenzy. Ends up pushing forward. Goes for the crest slash. Gets grabbed through it. Great connection coming out from Enza and gets the CC onto Arian. Arian now forced to V. Waiting out right here. Ninja Step goes straight for the stop. Didn't manage to hit it. Beheading on the backside. Gonna drop the katana shot. Block jump. Goes for didn't even manage to hit the CC right there. Great iframe coming out from the Silent Charge out of Enza. Sometimes it doesn't actually end up working. So great connection from him. Boss ends up catching him right there. There's a secondary stop connection. There's the V. Now Arian, both players now no V available. Arian down 1 point. So if he wins this, he is now going to be tied up. Immediately comes out with the V. Unfortunately, not going to get the V punished right there. That time, Murder comes out, goes for the block shot at the end of the katana shot. Didn't manage to hit it. Oh no, what is that bug? Unfortunately, as a result of the little bit of a desync right there at the end of that combo, didn't manage to get up just in time. Got CC through it. Coming out right here. Arian on the backside is going to get the connection, and the follow-up clash is going to be enough. Sorry, that was a little bit of a fiesta. What ended up happening there is he got the CC, dropped the Murderous Intent as he was going into an Ghost Step iframe. That's what it was, and that's why it bugged out right there. So that pseudo iframe, it sometimes actually ends up saving you due to a little bit of a, we're on their player's ping, so it can end up having a bad collision right there. So ended up saving him right there.
Yeah, and almost what you talked about earlier, how you said Succession needs to kite out the Awakening. Maybe Arian had the stream open and heard you, but he's doing a much better job of doing that. We saw him avoid quite a few CCs, and his combos seemed to be cleaned up a little bit. So I don't know if it was nerves or he heard you, but he's definitely cleaned up his gameplay. And now is this the final round?
This is the final round. Yep.
End up winning that.
So it looks like Enza, we did see him drop a combo that he might have been able to, if he executed properly, got him the win. But Arian was able to turn things around, countering the aggression there from Enza. And with that, he is now tied 2-2 apiece. Let's pull up the replay one more time, though, to see exactly what happened for those of you who missed it, because Arian, showing up, probably overcoming those nerves as well.
And you see right here, he tried to go for the grab punish right there. And that's what happened. The Murderous Intent came out right as he was going to a Shadow Slash, actually. Ended up messing up a little bit. And Enza right there is going to turn it around. Went for the stomp. Unfortunately, lingered and tried to go for the combo a little too long. Ended up killing himself in a way. Arian ended up punishing it as a result of over-aggression from Enza. So kind of switching seats a little bit right there. And we saw in the Tamer match, Bounty, when he got the combo off and he realized his opponent was getting up, he kited out. Again, these players, they're probably not too experienced in dueling. They didn't recognize that, so he didn't kite out and got CC'd on the wake up.
Yeah, it is kind of important when you're dueling to not get too caught up in the momentum sometimes. I know you feel like you got maybe an advantage or an edge, but sometimes it's better to just calm down and take things and look at things objectively. But now this Ninja match tied 2-2 apiece. I believe this is only the second match we've had so far that got to all 5 rounds. So we got a match on our hands here. Enza and Arian tied 2-2. Let's see who's going to win this 5th final round for the NA Ninja Finals for the Trial Tournament.
And now with this round starting up, Enza versus Arian. Again, Arian's going to immediately take that middle field. beheading goes straight into the smoke screen again. Blockchain comes out, and Enza has gotten sick of it. He got the read. That's a KD. He can't be, but no, the combo, unfortunately, is a little off. Didn't manage to get the secondary fall. Stomp comes out on the backside. Arian's down to 10% HP. He has to V. Finally gets a V out. Got the murderous intent stiffen. Arian actually, or Enza could have actually killed him there through the stiffen, but a little too slow. Enza tried to go for the V punch. Unfortunately, a little too slow right there. Katana shot comes out. Shuriken flow is on the backside. Didn't manage to hit the CC right there. Murderous intent. Secondary fall. Arian has no V, and Enza ends up winning the round off of a great follow-up right there. Full control in that round. Got the murderous intent CC with the follow-up. And he's going to be your Gosu champion winner. Congratulations on the title, man. He almost made it to the finals last time, but this time he managed to clutch it out.
Yeah, able to clutch it out, taking home that brand new shiny Arsha weapon with the Awakening too, so he'll be able to show it off. Really well played, just a clean grab right off the start, and then forcing the V, chasing him with Murderous, and able to finish him off after the V. Just, like you said, full control that entire round. Really well played by Enza.
Yep, and let's check out the replay then and see those final moments that did secure Enza his first place victory in this trial championship, and once again see how he managed to get himself the Gosu title and those first place prizes.
You see right here, Arian ended up getting up with 10% HP. Murderous intent comes right here, gets a connection onto Arian. Enza ends up getting the CC right there. He could have killed him technically if he had a really fast swell, but didn't want to go for it. Went for the flashing light, but a little too slow. And now off the wake up off the V here, Enza didn't manage to hit it. Katana shower, tried to go for the CC. Gets a block jump in time. Smoke screen a little too early from Arian. And off the back of that, it looks like he might have been in a alert stance. Ends up getting CC'd by the murderous intent coming out from Enza. Great connection onto the CC right there, and Enza, again, he's going to be your Gosu champion.
And with that, once again, Enza, your winner. Well played by both players. Arian being able to turn things around, so close to winning there, but Enza finishing strong there and taking home those first place prizes. And that does conclude it for the NA Ninja Finals. Moving on, we're going to be going on to the Echo Fighter of Ninja. It is Kunoichi. She is up next. And we do have here one of the winners of the Kuno Best in Class tournament, Rizi, who was the unrivaled winner, is going to be fighting here today to see if he can take home that godlike title as well. And Rurushu, the opponent for him, these two players, Vert, Armin, who do you think is going to take it?
So I think not only this tournament, but the last tournament, Rizi has looked so incredibly clean. Almost similar to Flannel's performance, 3-0ing in the last tournament to take home the victory. I see Rizi running it back and claiming that second godlike title.
Yeah, I think Rizi is going to 3-0 this and get a hard win. I know the guy very well. I also have seen him practice a lot, and I'm very confident in him coming into this match. It's not really biased. I'm confident the guy's going to win. So.
Yeah, and for those of you who do not know, the strategy where players, after they V, moving deeper into the fog, I believe Rizi was one of the first.
He was the
first one
yeah.
to basically do that, and basically gambling the fact that it's better to take some damage than it is to just die because you didn't go deep enough into the dark fog. So Rizi, a very experienced PvP here, as you said, Armin. And the first round for this NA Kuno trial tournament is about to begin. Rizi, the big favorite here, and his opponent Rurushu. Let's see who's going to take that first crucial round.
And already, let's get it started up here. It's going to early go into the stealth on Rurushu. Rizi is going to be respecting. He's just going to be holding the middle there, lingering the clone in the middle. Goes into the flash dash straight out the tendon cutter. He's going to be trading the flash dash back at CC through his stomp with the secondary fall. Rizi going to get Rurushu on the ground, and there's the V. Heart snatching, trying to go for the damage on the end, or heart aiming at the end, but unfortunately, didn't manage to get it right there. Stop immediately out of the V. Oh no! He's not going to be respecting your V play. In the previous tournament, he did respect 2, but he says, nah, I don't care. You stealth on me. I'm going to be punishing you straight out. And actually ends up reading the V, the hidden location from the stealth. Ends up ceasing Rurushu with the stomp. Foxclaw spams to win. And Rizi ends up winning the first round in dominant fashion.
Yeah, I mean, almost exactly like we expected. Finding him out of stealth even, and then the double Foxclaw, maybe a little bit of BM, showboating a little bit. I mean, but really well played by Rizi.
The thing is, I know Rizi doesn't like V-sniffing, but when he sees you going to stealth and playing from concealment, he's just not going to respect you. So I respect his decision.
Is that something like ninjas and kunos, like they have some kind of code when it regards to stealth? I
mean, personally, I don't know. If it's a 1v1, I think that you really only, if you're gonna stealth, it's like, oh, you're like really low HP, you're just trying to kite away. If you're starting stealth at the start of the round, you're playing to win. Your opponent's gonna play to win too.
Yeah.
So it's I don't know. Both players, I don't think it's scummy, but I think it's kind of like, are you playing hard to win, or are you gonna play with just a normal match?
All right, so let's check out the replay then, because that catch out of the stealth that you mentioned from Rizy, really, really well played there. And the comment that you said at the end, kind of showboating there. Let's pull up the replay one more time, because I don't want to say it was on the same level as, who is it? A Wushi's succession dagger stab. But, you know, if you see a player doing those kind of like showboating comments at the end, you know how much experience they have.
I forgot he did that, man.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right, Tenecutter going to come out right here, goes straight into the block chip Sanuka on the corner, so he has to be careful. Waits it out, goes for a go. So Crest slash reads the stealth location, gets a CC. It was stiffened right there off the ghost greeting. Secondary fall. The follow-up drops a Moonlight a little too far away. Fatal blow comes out right here, and the Fox Claw spam to end up winning it out. Rurushu didn't go into an S block. He tried to ghost step out right there, so he ended up dying, because again, it's a pseudo iframe.
But yeah.
And if you DM me again, asking me to fix it, I'm ignoring you. I'm blocking you. I'm just saying it now.
All right.
I'm saying it now.
The very dominating first win there by Rizy, getting all the catches, catching his opponent out of stealth, and you know, basically showing up, as you said, you guys predicted him to win 3-0 for a reason. You know, he's coming here to play. But the next round is about to begin. So let's see if maybe Rizy can take things 2-0, or if his opponent can turn things around and tie things 1-1 perhaps. Let's jump into that arena of Arsha.
And all right, let's get into this second round. Already, Rurushu is going to be popping his E-buff early on here. Rizy is going to start to look for it. Tenecutter trade back from those players. Flash slash again early in the middle where they're going to pop the smoke screen. He kites out a little bit, goes for the flash up on the back, and Rurushu dropped actually a shackles right there. Could have got CC on the end of it. Doesn't manage to hit it. Rurushu ends up getting caught by the stop right there. Immediately forced to V. Rizy, a hard aggressive stop, ends up getting the catch right there. Goes for the kunai stiffen a little too slow right there. Gets the secondary fall right there. Looks like off a stiffen. Secondary clone right there. Hashashin to back up, trying to finish it off a little too slow right there. Tenecutter going to go for the chip off the end of it. Needs to be careful. Tenecutter trade back from Rurushu. Flash in the middle right there. Gets the CC. And the damage is going to be enough from... Actually... Oh, it's from Stomp. So he Shadow Stomped him back with Prime Stomp and ended up getting the CC right there. You didn't manage to see it because it was a little bit of a weird interaction. He got pulled back off the end of his own stop. So Stomp trade, Rizy ends up winning it, and the 20% HP ends up just killing him straight up.
I mean, we predicted it. We predicted the 3-0. Right now he has the 2-0. Rizy playing out of his mind, just so dominant, forcing the V early, chasing him, you know, follows him through the V, getting that long-range kunai stiffen, and just playing so incredibly well. So Rizy definitely in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, like I said before, YouTube predicting him to win 3-0, and looks like, you know, similar to finals, we might get another godlike winner for today's NA Kunoichi finals. Unfortunately, we just got news that one of the players has temporarily disconnected, so they are going to try to reconnect right now. So we're going to have to stall for a little bit of time, talk a little bit about Kuno, and I do want to ask for the players who are potentially deciding between picking Ninja and Kuno. Of course, we both know these two assassins using the same main hand, kind of similar kits in a way, sharing some skills, but they do have some differences. So do you guys want to enlighten me a little bit perhaps on some differences between Ninja and Kuno, and maybe why you might pick one over the other?
Well, I'll give my perspective, then you can give yours. I'll say from a dueling perspective. If you're looking for something that's a little more plays itself in a way, Kuno, Succession Kuno is definitely that kind of class. Tenecutter kind of gives you that a little bit of a auto aim, ends up giving you, you know, fast play on that. Actually targets through self. Great function, by the way. Smile. But Kuno, actually, Succession Kuno, you know, all jokes aside, it's a great class. I think it's super fast-paced, high APM, can have a super high skill ceiling, even though people might meme it a little bit. If you actually play it super well, like Rizy, one of our best examples right here, there's a lot of small aspects to it that you can use really well. Kind of a slow play kit, so you slow your opponent and play on punishing them, so great stuff from that. As for Succession Ninja, or Awakening Ninja, those two specs right there. Awakening Ninja, kind of a midfield slow play around frontal guards. A little more similar to Awakening Kuno. I don't even want to talk about that class. And it kind of high burst damage, whereas Succession Ninja is kind of fast play, a little more similar to Succession Kuno. So if I had to pick one or the other, and I'd say what your ultimate choice is do you want a male or a female? There you go, man.
I mean, personally, I look at Ninja, I see Serpents, and I'm picking it every time. That ability is just so insane. Right. Kuno doesn't have it, but, you know, on a smaller scale, kind of like you said, Kuno Succession 1v1 is extremely powerful. I think it's, you know, like we see with Rizy, it can have a very high skill ceiling, just like you said. And the movement on top of, you know, landing the slows, getting the proper combos, you don't necessarily have that many tools outside of Tenecutter that you can kind of crutch on. Whereas you go over with Ninja, you got the, you know, the nice katana shower float with the bond that just got added recently. So I feel like Ninja Awakening right now may be a little bit more new player friendly compared to the other specs.
Oh, yeah. Probably.
Yeah.
All right, and so I've just gotten word that the players have reconnected, so we're ready to jump into the next round, and this is match point now for Reezy here. If he wins this, he will be our next godlike player, and let's see if Rurushu can maybe turn things around here and put up a little bit more of a fight, because Reezy right now, a very dominant performance. Let's jump back into that arena.
And as for Kuno large scale, we don't talk about that. Alrighty, Reezy, Rurushu already going to be e-buffing out the gate one more time. Clone comes out right here on the corner, needs to be careful. Flash Slash followed up. Rurushu almost mimicking his previous round and mimicking his own fate. Again, the Flash Slash comes out, ends up stomping through it again, gets siphoned immediately, forced to V. Reezy this time, though, is not going to have the immediately V punish. Unfortunately, Tennicutter comes out, Clone on the backside. Rurushu goes with block jump, a little too far away, right? They're not going to manage to hit it. Goes with the sound for it, a little too far away. Reezy is going to pop his Flash Slash again on the backside. Rurushu not going to run into it this time. Sanuka comes out, trading the stomps. Tennicutter on the low ground, gets caught a little bit right there. Reezy comes out, pushing forward, goes with the SA Linger, gets a grab on the Rebel back movement. Actually ends up getting slow right there, but says, I don't care. The CC comes out, and a clean win, not a single V onto him. Reezy is going to be your Gosu champion, and on top of that is going to be your god-like winner. Congratulations on the 60,000 pearls, and congratulations on the second unique title in North America. And a quick fun fact, by the way, my previous guild, Skirmish, both these players are from that guild, so...
Ooh.
Yeah, just want to say. And that guild was just like literally a BA rat guild.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
yeah,
right.
For those of you that don't know. So
I mean, showing their experience.
Shout out to everyone that was in
and
there.
just, yeah, like you said, Flannels with the 3-0 picking up godlike. Yeah. Reezy now with the 3-0 picking up godlike. Playing is so incredibly clean. You know, putting on a show and taking home that awesome title.
All right, well, let's pull up the replay and check out those final minutes one last time to see how Reezy secured that Gosu and as well as that godlike title, being only the second player in NA to have won that.
And already right here, Flash Slash going to come out on the backside, holds S-Block right here, pops a Sanuka, not going to really do much right here. Both players are going to look to trade stomp. No, sorry, Reezy trade stomp. Tennicutter comes out from Rurushu, doesn't manage to hit the CC punish right there. Heart Snatching comes out from Reezy right here. Rurushu tries to back up, goes for the slow play, gets grabbed through a great grab. That's a hard grab to hit, since that ability does actually move Rurushu back. So great connection, and again, just standard combo, gets a stomp into the heart, aiming to finish it off. That's a clean win, man.
All right, well, with that, well, once again, well played by Reezy. Safe to say, probably the best Kuno in NA without a doubt. And again, also very well fought by his opponent, Rurushu. Thank you for showing up to both players. And that does conclude it for the NA Kunoichi finals of the Best in Trials Championship. And we're going to be moving on to the last class of this segment before we get onto our break. It is going to be Musa. Musa is going to be our next class. And with these two Musa players, Crown Chest was the unrivaled winner of the Best in Class Championship, and his opponent Swiftfoot was taken out by one of the finalists of the Musa Best in Class, who was Quad Gnome. And so Swiftfoot, no slouch either. You know, he fought really well in the Best in Class. And Crown Chest, Swiftfoot, these two players fighting for that title of Gosu, and for Crown Chest fighting for the title of Godlike as well, and of course those 60,000 pearls. Vert, Armin, do you guys want to make any predictions about who might take this one?
Yes, so Crown Chest back in the finals again. We saw him take the first one. A lot of people saying it was because of the gear, but he fought his way back to the finals again. I'm expecting to see maybe like a 3-1 out of him here in the finals. You know, just an extremely talented Musa.
Just because I want Skirmish to hold that title, I'm going to say Swiftfoot wins. And Swiftfoot, and no godlike title is going to go his way. But no, I mean, in all regards, in all seriousness, I think it could go either way. You never know. Crown Chest, I mean, people were saying it was his gear. Again, he's made it all the way to the finals. But Swiftfoot, I've been watching his matches. I think he's been playing super well, and I think he has a good chance in the finals here. So I want to see what he has to show. So I'm going to predict Swiftfoot.
All right, so finally, two different predictions this time around. And I also want to talk a little bit about Musa before we get the match underway. So Musa, when it comes to trial gear, so we do know that Musa, of course, isn't a class that necessarily has like those super long extended combos. So do you think when it comes to Musas, do they have the ability to one combo each other? And maybe what spec do they need to look into for more damage?
I think we're going to see Awakening out of both Musas here. You know, they got that new skill, Eradication, that also has the accuracy buff on it, which I feel like is going to be pretty nice. I think Awakening, I don't know if they have enough damage to absolutely one combo. Like best case scenario, I would say maybe like 10-15%. So we're going to see a lot of super armor trading, and then I think when a catch finally does come through, it should be enough to finish them.
I think assuming they get the projection off, I think they should have enough damage to full combo, yeah.
All right, so probably just the standard Musa gameplay we might be seeing here. Some SA trading into some fishing for catches, and then
yeah, I don't think we're gonna see any catches. I think it's just gonna be SA trade. I'm gonna be
all right. All right. Yeah, both are very good Musas, like you said. So the players are ready for round 1 to begin. Let's jump into the Arena of Arsha. This is the NA Musa Finals for the Best in Trials Championship. Take it away.
Yes, when it comes to Awakening Musa, the majority of the time, you're going to see a lot of SA trading. That's going to be a reoccurring trend here. Swiftfoot already going to be starting out with the stub arrow. No connection right there. Below the belt, going to be coming up from Crown Chest. Going to be a little too far with Crown Chest. Actually propping his Eva for really early on here. He's going to try and put some early pressure and try to make use of it. 15 seconds left right here. Pushing forward. Holds back, still just gonna be chasing. Goes for the stub right there, a little too far away. No connection. C-swap, waiting back. Eradicate comes out, a little too far away on the backside. Folding, Swiftfoot goes forward, tries to go for the side zone, and now E-buff timer is out. Both players are going to start playing on top of each other right here. Waiting out, pushing forward. Crown Chest, again, still content, actually kind of playing a bait here, trying to pull Swiftfoot in when he can. Fiery Crevice comes out on the back end, no CC connection. Ooh, there's a projection coming out from Swiftfoot. Doesn't manage to pull and vacuum him in though. So no connection on the Crown Chest. Crown Chest back up lower there. Pops Rising, gets a buff a little bit. Pushing forward right here. Pops Eradicate, needs to be careful in the middle of that projection, taking so much damage, but actually trades it back onto Swiftfoot. That Eradicate with the follow-up damage prior to it doing so much. And both players trading down to 50, and at that point, they're just going to be kiting out buying time. Already 1 minute down the clock. God, that was a fast timer. Projection comes out, burning it down slowly low. Crown Chest still at 100% here. Swiftfoot down to about 20. Needs to be careful. Flow, backflow, winning back right here. Pushing forward. C-swap. And that Awakening goes for the stuff, no connection. Waiting out. Again, C-swap right there. Pushing for Swiftfoot, pushing for, trying to get some projection and get a vacuum onto him. Doesn't manage to hit it. Eradicate, get below the belt right there. Fiery Crevice on the back end. Swiftfoot gets damaged in chase, but again, still at 80%, running healthy. This might go to its final seconds. Projection comes out. Fiery Crevice, or below the belt in the middle. Swiftfoot pushing forward now. Goes for the D-buy here. No, still waiting off right here. Does not want to go for any hard catch as he can get punished very fast. Waiting around the corner, Crown Chest, try to go for a D-buy right there. Swiftfoot still going to be in chase, so no CC punish from either side. Eradicate pop right there. Projection caught in the middle, trying to trace some damage back. Crown Chest backing up a little bit, pops a BSR actually, but a little too far away. Doesn't manage to get some hard damage. Goes for the D-buy right there, a little too far away. Crown Chest didn't manage to get a stub punish. Unfortunately, projection comes out. Now in the middle, has to be careful. Crown Chest trades it back, retaliate. Has to be careful not to get CC in the middle of it. Waiting back, C-swap right here, below the belt. Fiery Crevice gets a damage fall. Eradicate, cross-scan. Oh my god, so much damage on the Swiftfoot, and he tried to punish it back with the frontal guard right there, but unfortunately got caught straight out of it. Crown Chest doing a great damage trade. Waiting out is going to come out of the V, does not want to go for the damage punish. Fiery Crevice on the secondary follow. Eradicate, cross-cut again, and the damage on the Swiftfoot is there, down to 2%. The next set of that is going to be enough again. Below the belt, Fiery Crevice ends up finishing it off, and Crown Chest ends up winning that first round.
Yeah, I mean, you called it. There was only one CC that forced the V towards the end of the round, but Crown Chest just doing such a good job. Every single super armor trade, except for I think one towards the beginning, coming out ahead. Just doing a great job of rotating the super armor and then the frontals to block Swiftfoot's super armor, and that's kind of the name of the game here. Only seeing one CC and forcing a V.
Yeah, so basically, whichever Musa is better at sticking with those fundamentals of, you know, like countering super armors and countering front guards, the correct way is probably going to have the edge here in winning these fights. And Musa, a class who did recently get some buffs, PvP damage increases, I believe, on skills like below the belt and dash slash, and I believe also BSR dash slash actually got a super armor added to it. Not sure how much Musa's use that though, because I don't play Musa. But that being said, we do have a replay about for that first round, and let's see exactly how Crown Chest managed to secure that first win, because looks like things just went down to the wire as usual with the Musa fights.
And as you can see right here, he went for the, it looks like he got CC out of Crush Crusher, yes. Swiftfoot so went to Crush Crusher, Crown Chest ended up recognizing it, got a D-bite or stub follow-up, I'm not sure whichever one it was prior to the replay. And at this point, again, just a standard secondary follow-up for the damage is going to do all of the SA. Pops it below the belt, Fiery Crevice into the Eradicate Crosscut. That's what drops Swiftfoot down to 10% right here. And he just repeats it right here. Again, below the belt into Fiery Crevice. Damage is there, and Swiftfoot ends up dropping It almost seems like not running, I think he's running the below the belt bond is just the better choice over running that projection bond. Swiftfoot is just trying to go for these projection catches and these vacuums, but Liquid or Crown Chest, he's just not even caring. He's just going for SA damage. So maybe the play is for Swiftfoot here to swap up his playstyle.
Yeah, so I think most Musas, after the nerf to the projection bond, they're actually running the super armor on Fiery Crevice to give them
Crevice,
even more super armor in their kit. So, you know, both staying very protected, but again, Crown Chest coming out ahead with almost all of the trades.
Well, if you do have an old Moon Book up, it is not too late to change your bonds, is all I have to say. If you know, actually, players should probably be looking to do that sometimes when it comes to adjusting mid-match. So, that being said, the next round for this NA Musa Finals, the Trial Championship, of course, is about to begin. Currently, Crown Chest with a 1-0 lead over... Jeez, brain farted there. Swiftfoot, of course. But let's jump back into the Arena of Arsha, get things underway.
Not even halfway through, man. Alrighty, gonna be starting out here already. Early D.Va is gonna be coming out. Crown Chest Liquid is gonna be popping his E-buff now and putting that forward aggression. Swiftfoot still has not popped his just yet. Backflow is gonna be lingering that SA just for a little bit. Waiting out is gonna be holding the midfield now. Looks like Swiftfoot is gonna be playing for that kite play again. Waiting for those final seconds. Content with it. Crown Chest just gonna be letting up off it. Playing a little forward in space, actually. Trying to get some damage connections when he can. Eradicate, falling up with the below the belt. Fire Crevice does not manage to get the damage connection a little too far away. Swiftfoot, when he's running the Fire Crevice bond on Liquid, you have the opportunity to kite it out. And the second he burns it, you know, kind of play aggressive on top of him, but has just been waiting and giving him space when he can. Maybe not the correct play right here, but we'll have to see what happens. Projection comes out right there, and again, oh my god, the damage follow-up from that huge combo again. Below the belt, Fire Crevice, Eradicate, Crosscut, instantly drops Swiftfoot down to 20%, and ends up getting the CC onto him. So a great connection, and Swiftfoot is forced to V. The second V so far coming out right here, and both of them have been on to Swiftfoot. Liquid has not dropped below any HP, but actually ends up finally getting a CC right there. Secondary on the ground, ends up getting up just in time, only burns him down to about 30%. Wow, the damage actually not even there for him almost, it seems like. So not sure what ends up happening right there. Swiftfoot lacking a little bit, but Crouch is still, it's just pounding into him with all that SA. Not letting up off the gas. Us now up to 100% HP. Swiftfoot's down, still down a little bit low right here. Gonna be trading back against Fire Crevice comes out, drops Swiftfoot down to about 40% HP. Has to be careful. Stub Arrow comes out, a little too far. We're gonna be holding the Q block right here, waiting it out. Eradicate comes out, needs to be careful. Damage cross. The Fiery Crevice again. So much damage on the Swiftfoot's backside. It looks like he had a back attack right there. And ends up dropping it down to 50%, and now Swiftfoot with Novi available, the next chunk of this is going to end up killing him. Needs to be careful, try to go for a D-by punch, hoping that Crown Chest would go for a Q block or something there, but he's not going to do that. He's just going to be spamming SAs on top of your face. You see it right there. Pops the C-swap right there, but no D-by punish that time. It looks like he actually went for a greedy blooming play, and what that was, but unfortunately no connection on the Crown Chest. That's what the first CC he ended up getting. Waiting out right here. Okay, waiting on the backside. Pops the BSR. Has to be careful of that cross cut. Ugh, so much damage. Waiting out. Pushing forward right here. Looks like BSR again. Go for the shout. Unfortunately, no CC connection. And the damage at the end. So much SA. Crown Chest ends up winning the second round.
Yeah, Swiftfoot getting gear checked here in the trial tournament. Just coming out on bottom of every single super armor trade. Unfortunate for him.
Maybe he doesn't have his HP to roll stuff. You know?
Yeah, need to do those journals. But Crown Chest doing a great job, time and time again, coming out on top with the super armor trades, and even caught him early in the round with the retaliation, which you don't see a lot. That's just going to be the pre-awakened block, and if someone hits into it, it floats you. So that's really well played out of Crown Chest so far.
Yeah, Crown Chest looking really comfortable here for this trial match, and you know, I mean, of course, we knew how comfortable he was in the best in class. But for this one, he was really showing up today as well. And let's pull up the replay and check out one more time how he got that with, the win. Well, actually, just getting word, we don't have the replay of that one. But that being said, so Crown Chest up 2-0 now against his opponent. And what do you think maybe Swiftfoot has to do to maybe change things up? Armin, you said he was in skirmish, so was there any... Was it Swift?
No, neither of them are in skirmish.
All right, then I missed
no, I said I want him to win so that Crown Chest doesn't get godlike, so that only 2 skirmish players hold that godlike title.
Okay.
No, yeah, but no, I mean, I think at this point Liquid is gonna end up winning this.
All right. Well, Vert, any quick things you want?
I mean, I think Liquid or Crown Chest is in complete control. I think Swiftfoot needs to go a little bit more aggressive and kind of take charge with these trades if he wants to come back here.
Yeah, so maybe just play more to the name of the game, what it is for Musa's, which is just super armor trading, sticking with those fundamentals, and maybe he'll have a chance to turn things around. Well, let's find out and jump back into that Arena of Arsha to see if Crown Chest can close things out 3-0 or if Swift is going to turn things around.
You think he'll change his bond? Well, let's hope he does. So far, hasn't worked out too well. Again, Liquid's going to pop his E-buff straight out of the gate. Comes out the projection right here. And again, the projection not doing anything. The Crown Chest, he's just trading the Eradicate, all that SA chip, the Fire Crevice on top of himself when he's stuck in that projection. And so as a result, Swiftfoot has not gotten anything out of it so far. Waiting out right here. Going to be pushing forward again. Goes for the stub barrel a little too far away. Pops that Eradicate on the backside. Didn't actually hit any damage with that though. Projection comes out, finally catching Crown Chest in the middle of it. But again, what was that, 5% HP? He can't sit on top, and so unfortunately, not able to do anything. Now waiting out right here, Q block, pushing forward, goes for the stub. Unfortunately, again, no connection. Still no D by pop right here. Below the belt, Fiery Crevice goes into the. Ooh, needs to be careful. Damage coming against Swiftfoot down to 70%. Man, she gets some back attacks right there. Needs to be careful. Eradicate comes out, pops a projection, stuck in the middle of it. Crown Chest. Again, this is going to be popping that below the belt into the Fiery Crevice, burns him off and pushes him away. Sub-Arrow comes out. It's going to have the Q block first. There's no connection. Back chases. Needs to be careful of the CC behind from the D-Bite. Waiting out right here. Pops the Fiery Crevice right there. Again, damage comes in below the belt as well. Needs to be careful right here. Eradicate comes out. Damage slowly burning him down. I keep saying need to be careful, but I mean, at this point, it's just like, hey, I'm just SA on top of you. Stab-Arrow comes out, no CC connection. Swiftfoot backing up here a little bit. Still, again, running that projection bond, not off the switch, and as a result, has been on the back foot so far in this match. Taking those damage trades again. Stuck in the middle right there. Retaliate comes out from Crown Chest, actually, but no punish comes out from Swiftfoot. Needs to be careful. Waiting out, back chase right here. Holds the keep off. Projection comes out, pushing forward. Eradicate popped. In the middle, still has below the belt into Fiery Crevice if he wants to pop up for the damage. Swiftfoot pops a projection of his own on the backside, a little too far away, and is not get caught in a Crown Chest. Ends up backing up. Wing out right here. There's a below the belt into the Fiery Crevice, but does not manage to hit it. Ends up getting Q blocked. Crown Chest pops a C-swap right there. All the damage coming in from Swiftfoot ends up getting blocked, and actually trades it back. And finds the KD! Crown Chest is on the ground. The secondary. He drops the combo. Come on, brother. Free combo comes out, but unfortunately Swiftfoot ended up dropping it. Crouch is going to be outside the zone. Down to 20% HP. Pops a heal just in time from that Enlightenment right there and gets back up to 40 now. So Swiftfoot needs to take this opportunity while he has HP advantage, and he's panicking a little bit potentially. Drops Eradicate a little too far away. Crouch just ends up reading it. Now in the middle is going to pop that below the belt into the Crush Crusher, backed up a little bit. Or sorry, not Crush Crusher. Fiery Crevice still winning out right here. E-buff comes up from Swiftfoot. Pushing forward, Fire Crevice now comes out in the middle of the projection, dropping low on the HP, but no, Swiftfoot, the damage wasn't there. Turn the SA, did not let the back attacks comes in. Fire Crevice comes in again, off the back of that. Eradicate trading it back. CC on the ground, Noah still stuck in the vacuum though, and trading the damage back. Swiftfoot actually ends up losing some of the damage trade right there off the end of that projection. Even the Crouch was the one in the middle of it. And now both players are down 50% HP. Last second on the clock, and Crown Chest ends up winning off of a final HP tick by 5%. Ugh, that's gotta be painful. Burned him down to 10%, still ended up losing. Crown Chest, congratulations on your godlike title. You're indeed, according to the player base that everyone called him gear carried, show that he is not gear carried, showing out super hard and extremely dominant in this Musa matchup. So again, congratulations to you, man.
Yeah, coming out on top, you know, even when he was down to 10%, able to stay composed, get back inside the circle, heal up, and then take the HP advantage and outtrade Swift at the end there. Really well played. A 3-0 in both tournaments and taking home the godlike title.
He had some amazing chases to dodge a lot of the damage coming in, so that was a pretty good show.
Yeah, I think things got a little bit spicy there for him right when he had to V there, and that was Swift's chance there to really capitalize and get the win there, but unfortunately things kind of went downhill from there. Let's pull up the replay and check it out one more last time to see how Crown Chest secured his godlike title and the rest of those first place prizes.
Starting out right here again in the middle. Projection comes out from Swiftfoot, but Crown Chest says, I don't care. In the middle of it, just drop damage prior to it and chunk down Swiftfoot down to about 62%. Secondary comes out right here below the belt, Fire Crevice, but barely got a tick of damage off the end of that. And that final tick in the seconds right here goes for actually a D-bite, and that added even a little more damage off the end of that. It is going to be a frontal guard, so he managed to frontal all the damage coming in. Final take was about 5% difference, 66 to 61, ends up winning the tournament.
All right, and once again, congratulations to Crown Chest. You are the new godlike winner for the Musas and the champion. Swiftfoot, well played and well fought by you as well. And that does conclude it for the first segment of today. We're going to move on to a break. But before we do move on to the break, Armin, do you want to make a quick announcement?
Yeah, so recently in our community of BDO, unfortunately, we have ended up losing a lot of value members of our community. As of a memorial that ended up occurring today, Swerve Live, a longtime member of the BDO community, has ended up passing away. Again, alongside him, many of other members of the community have ended up passing away in the past year. So the BDO community, the team, all of the GMs here, and everyone else, we would like to dedicate and give our best wishes to all the family and friends of Swerve Live, and again, of everybody else in the community that's passed away in the past year. On top of that, we would like to dedicate this next song in the break to those people.
All right. Thank you very much for that, Armin. And again, we are going to be moving on to our break, and we will be back after that and kicking things off with, of course, Shy after the break. Hello, welcome back everybody. That was the end of the break and we are moving on to our next segment. For this next segment, we do have Shy, Striker, Archer, Sork, Mystic, and Witch. And then after that, of course, moving on to another break and then we'll be finishing the day. But as I said before the break, up next is going to be our Shy class. And Shy, probably the most unique class in the game. Let's pull up the brackets and take a look at which players are going to be competing against who for today's trial finals for Shy. Oh, you know what? I just had something to... Okay, I just remembered something. So Asmonek, right, is going to be competing against Kirei Tenshi to see who's going to be taking home those first place prizes and that Gosu title. And for Kirei Tenshi, during the Best in Class Championship, he was actually the finalist. Unfortunately, didn't win, lost to Wutaru, but he's got a chance to redeem himself here and take home the first place prizes for this trial tournament. And now, since it is trial Shies, oh, you know what? They don't... Do they have enough damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so for these trial Shies.
Yeah, in the previous rounds that Armin and I were casting, we did see a couple Shies go down. It happens more so towards the end of the round once they have all their buffs and their BSR up, but the Shies are able to kill with the trial gear. And on top of that, like you said, we don't have any Shy winners from the previous tournament in the finals here, so we're going to see another Arsha flow rank on the server.
They kind of had enough damage.
Yeah, kind of.
They can like take 50% HP off the other opponent, but they have to be like under specific circumstances. But we saw a player drop to like 40% at like 2-minute clock, and then because it's a stiff combo, they couldn't V out of the combo and they died. They went from 40 to 0. I don't remember who the player was that died. I don't remember which match it was, but I remember seeing it. I think it was with you, Vert. So yeah, we'll have to see what happens.
So I'm trying to remember back all the way to the Best in Class Championship. Were there any Shies who actually died because the other one killed the other? I think there was one, but that was an NA, and that was it. I think.
Yeah, I think in the semifinals, yeah, we saw. I think it was Apple Twinkle. I want to say was able to get a kill, but in the finals, I don't think we had any kills. So hoping for some more kills here in the trial tournament.
All right, NA Shies, it's your time to show up. We know you guys like to bring those big AP builds, but the Shies are ready to take the first round of the NA trial tournament for Shy. Of course, let's jump into that Arena of Arsha. Take it away.
And all right, let's try to see what ends up happening here already. Early stun's gonna be coming out from that Eat This. So CC comes out and oh no, damage was not there. So I mean, keep in mind when it comes to Shy, we have our Shy expert on the panel right here. You do have a lot of buffs and debuffs that come in that are gonna let you be tankier and squishier. So as you saw in that initial few seconds, you were very tanky, but now, as you see, Asmonek already down to 65% off of one hard combo. Eat This is gonna come out here. So now Kirei Tenshi has an opportunity to do a lot of damage. And already down to 25%. Asmonek dropping low. Next CC could be fatal for him. So if he gets stiffened, oh no! Wow. The back attack boomerangs end up stiffing Asmonek. And Kirei Tenshi was just spamming damage. He said, I don't care about your buffs. Got the stiffen. CC came through and the damage was enough and he took the first round.
Yeah, we saw Kirei Tenshi. He got the first catch, did about 50% of his health, got another catch. That time he chose to take him to the ground with the kick. I believe it's called Getaway. And then he was able to buff up and debuff his opponent in order to finish him. So not only did we get a kill, but we got a kill in the first 45 seconds in a Shy fight.
Yeah, that was faster than the Musa matches. Thank God.
You wouldn't believe, but that is the case. We're going to have to check out the replay because one of the very few times we get a Shy kill, of course, we do need to check out the replay to see exactly what happened, of course. But as you mentioned, Vert, during first of the Shies, what we did see from Kirei Tenshi there is that Misty Haze. If you look at the cooldown bar, he did apply the Misty Haze, and that is the strongest debuff in the game. Reduces evasion and damage reduction by 25%. And look at that big burst damage coming out of that flooring. Asmonek being chunked down to 30%. And of course, back attack, something which I had, but Shies have, but I don't. But there he is.
Asmonek went to Sun's Fury to try and go for the... I guess, is there a CC on that? I don't think there is. I think he was just going for a damage option, and he just ended up getting boomerang.
Yeah, one of the bongos has a stun CC on it. I do want to say it was the Sun's Fury, but I could be wrong. It could be Earth's Tremble. But we're going to have to take a look at that later because the next round is about to begin. Kirei Tenshi just coming out to play here and saying, you know what, like, we're going to do things the NA Shy way and just kill each other. And, you know, something we really wanted to see for a very long time. But let's hop back into that Arena of Arsha. Take it away.
And already second round going to be starting up here. Kirei Tenchi already with a 1-0 lead early. Ita is going to come out. He's going to use it as an opportunity to get some buffs and debuff off. Misty Haze came through right there in that timing, so AsMonek needs to be careful. But oh, got the CC of his own right here. He's going to go for a damage spam option, but unfortunately, because of how close he is and for the boomerangs, and obviously again with those buffs and debuffs, his damage was not there. Kirei Tenchi ends up living that set up fully, and you see it again right here. AsMonek not able to do anything. Kirei Tenchi at this point is going to get up again. Push forward right here. CC option comes out. There's the first boomerang. Eat this comes out. Gets the CC. Unfortunately, secondary did not manage to come through. SA's right here. Needs to be careful. And he's this. He comes out. CC comes in with a stun. Oh, no secondary stiffen follow up. So didn't manage to get a combo off. If he managed to get that off, he could have burned him down hard right there. AsMonek is going to have his own opportunity right here. Did a little bit of a roll on the ground. Secondary right there. And unfortunately, again, his damage is really lackluster compared to Kirei's. And I'm trying to figure out why. Obviously, buffs and debuffs do come into play. If you do have a minus AP debuff or something like that on you, along with a HP or DP buff on the other side, you're not going to be able to do too much. But to have that happen every single time he's managed to combo.
Something that I will say is that one of the Shy mobility skills, which is, I believe, tuck and roll, it does give you a 20% attack speed buff. And because the cooldown of it is about, I want to say 3 or 4 seconds, you can keep that attack speed buff permanently up. Okay, and now we do see the Misty Haze popped here by, I believe it's AsMonek. So this is his kind of his window here to try to do some chunking damage. But unfortunately, he is going to be CC'd here, unable to apply damage of his own.
And now, still slowly getting burned down. Round is not going to be as fast as the previous one. Misty Haze is going to be coming out in the middle. AsMonek is going to be the first one to pop it. Kirei Tenchi still has not popped any of his buffs up to have the opportunity. There it is. Misty Haze, Sun Moon Stars, and Elusive going to be all coming out right here. Full setup for this next setup.
Yeah, look at that damage.
And there you see it. Yep, that AP buff, I believe he also pops. He's going to be coming into play. So much Bongos comes out. He's going to barely manage to save him just in time right there. Gets a CC off, but he is at 25% HP. Gets a heal off just in time. But again, Kirei Tenchi just in the middle of it, spamming hard. Ooh, it looks like he got CC'd here. Now AsMonek has the opportunity to get some HP back. He's going to pop a Missy Pays and get a buff of his own. Now he has the opportunity to turn it back right here. But no, the stiff and spam coming out for Kirei is still going to end up turning it back. He's not going to have as much damage as before. Since AsMonek did manage to get those buffs and debuffs off, he's going to get a secondary CC. Now time for his buffs of his own. Again, he's going to be turning around. Now Kirei is going to be the one with the hard damage advantage right here. If AsMonek gets CC'd right here on this next tick, he's going to be in trouble. There's the first CC. Secondary didn't manage to come out just in time. He's going to pop an SA here. Gets a front off just in time. Dodges CC from him. Gets the boomerang off. Stun from the backside. Back attack. And the boomerang with all those buffs, burning it down to 5%. Oh my god, this is a Shy fight. What? They're doing so much damage, and the final stiffen from the boomerang ends up winning it out for him. Kirei Tenchi ends up winning the second round.
Yeah, you can tell that Kirei Tenchi definitely has practiced this matchup a lot, doing a really great job every time he does the kick, puts his opponent on the ground, he debuffs them, buffs himself twice, actually getting the AP buff as well towards the end, and then you see how much difference there is in the damage. It's crazy.
So for these trial characters, during the Best in Class Championship, we saw basically every Shy fight go down to the final seconds. And something that the Shy players have to take into account here is that 2 of their main heals, one of them is like a gradual heal over time. I believe that one's called Cheer Up, and then that one ticks like a few hundred HP per every so-and-so seconds. But they do have one major like burst heal. And we were seeing the Shies near the end of those fights during the Best in Class tournament, they were saving the burst heal to try to heal up right at the end to bring themselves back to 100% HP. But something that Kirei Tenchi actually got off here was that he forced AsMonek to burn that burst heal. The burst heal, I believe, is called Get Well. And the cooldown of that is really, really long. So I do want to say it's probably over a minute long, perhaps. And because he burned that burst heal, didn't have that ready for those final seconds to heal him all the way back to full. But of course, we did see Kirei Tenchi was able to get the huge damage off, and it probably wouldn't have mattered at the end there anyways. But Kirei Tenchi just showing that, you know, the Shy tech, he's probably got like all of his like strategy planned out properly. So well played to him. And of course, with that, he is up 2-0 now over AsMonek, and really showing big time how Shy is meant to be played when it comes to dueling on these trial characters, of course. But round 3 is ready for the Shy finals. This could be potentially the match point. Let's hop back into that arena of Arsha. Take it away.
And alrighty, potentially final round starting up here. Kirei Tenchi at match point. Already starting out early. AsMonek is going to be the first one to get the first CC. Does not go for a buff debuff option early on right here. Kirei Tenchi has popped his E buff in the start of this round. There's the first CC. Now Kirei is going to use his opportunity to get a damage buff. He's going to go for these early bursts, it looks like. Starting out, pushing forward, roll on the ground. for the side, going for the stiff and managed to finally get it right there. Ooh, secondary follow-up, a little too slow right there.
Nice catch.
Ooh, eat this. Try to dodge away, but the long-range connection that was so far away, going to burn him down to about 80%, 20% damage coming in.
Dodging the stun too, nice.
That's good stuff so far. Waiting out in the middle. Ring toss from the backside. Ooh, got the fall guard off just in time, and unfortunately he's going to end up eating the Ethos from the opposing side. Gets the kick off down on the ground. There's the full buff list, and you can see with all those effects, that's a lot of buffs and debuffs. Over on the side now, Asmonec going to take this opportunity, going to go for the Earth Tremble, gets the stun off of it. It's
Nice
not going to have
stun.
opportunity to get secondary follow-up. That is a hard CC for Shy to get a follow-up on. Tenshi. CC right here. Ooh, secondary kick right there. Asmonec gets a follow-up on the ground, but the damage again burning not going to be there. Kide Tenshi so far just having, even though he's getting CC'd, when it comes to damage and a CC kind of showing, you know, he's had the dominant piloting so far in this match, but Asmonec turning around here with CCs in these final rounds, but again, the damage is still lackluster. It's almost like he's playing on mains in a way.
Yeah.
Kide Tenshi here, though, has the damage.
And we've talked about this a little bit, but there is a sweet spot for that boomerang, and it feels like not only does Kide Tenshi have the buffs down, but he keeps getting that sweet spot every time, so he's getting optimal damage out of his combos.
Yeah. Now pushing out right here, kick comes out. No CC, unfortunately. Gonna go for the boomerang toss, managed to get it. Kide Tenshi, there's the damage. Asmonec finally getting some damage off. Burns him down. Kide Tenshi now trying to turn it back. He needs to get one CC, get his buffs and debuffs off, and then has the opportunity to turn it around. We're on the ground. There's a stiffness. Not gonna have a chance to get that follow-up, unfortunately. We're still moving to the side right there. Field on the middle, gets a stun right there. No secondary fall. Boomerang toss came out. Was in the SA roll during that, so didn't manage to hit it. Z-buff now in the final 43 seconds. That's going to last for this entire tick. So he's going to have a lot of damage. Kide Tenshi needs to be careful. Potentially, if he gets burned down low, he technically can get killed. Obviously, both these players still have their views available, but you cannot be in a stiffen. There's the first kick. Now the buffs are going to be coming out. Stacked on top of his Z-buff. Asmonec is going to have a massive damage advantage here, and Kide Tenshi needs to be careful. Ooh. That is non-back attacks coming in, and Kide Tenshi's already down to 30% off that stiffen spam. Is going to back up and immediately pop that heal. He needs to get some kind of play here, and this is what he's going to do. He's going to heal back up, get the CC, pop the buffs and debuffs, and now has somewhat of a damage potential. He's going to pop his Z-buff now in the final seconds. Bongos are going to come out, and Asmonec with the final tick of heal is going to end up winning. Great bongo. I think it was a bubble. His zone out Kide Tenshi right there and push him out to the side, and from there he just held it on.
Yeah, did a great job once again controlling his buffs. I feel like that's the name of the game. If you're not able to, you know, burst down your opponent here early in the round, playing for those last couple seconds and popping the Z buff, and like you said, the bubble at the end to avoid damage, winning by only 12% HP. Really well done by Asmonec.
Yeah, and from that fight, Asmonec was actually the first one to force that burst heal that I told you about, the get well, and Kide Tenshi had to burn that, and because that was burned like right before the fight would end, like he wasn't able to heal up back to 100%, and also a very good bubble right there at the end to block any incoming damage, and that is basically what helped Asmonec secure the win. So really great adjustment by him, and he again, once you get those sweet spots hits on the Shies, if you actually read the tooltips of Shies, you can see like certain damage skills have like tens and tens of hits, like some skills even going up to I believe like 40 hits.
Yeah.
Of course, the PvP damage is reduced significantly, but you gotta aim for like some of these sweet spots when it comes to damage for Shy abilities, and it takes a little bit of spacing, but you know, the Shy players, I expect them to know how to play their class and get that damage that they need. So Asmonec coming back and taking a round, and well, let's see who's going to win this next round. Great showing so far from both players. We're even seeing kills, and that's great from the Shy community, obviously. But let's hop back into the arena. Take it away.
And the fourth round starting up here, 2-1. Kide Tenshi with a round lead already. Again, early on, Kide Tenshi playing aggressive, ends up getting CC'd first. Asmonec is going to have the opportunity to pop his first buffs. Kide Tenshi, unfortunately, still going to be bound on the back foot here. Asmonec, there he is, going to get the secondary kick CC. He's going to pop everything right there. Misty Haze, Sun and Moon. All comes out. Buffs, debuffs. Kide Tenshi is going to get a CC of his own. Has the opportunity to turn it back now. Damage at this point on both sides is going to be pretty low, so you're not going to be seeing any kind of hard ticks so far. In the meantime, buffs and debuffs again while we wait for these to run their time. Asmonec getting burned down. Actually got CC'd by the Eat This. Secondary Boomerang follow, got the back attack opportunity. The back attacks are so important when it comes to these CCs. Gonna go for the Sun's Fury. Last time that came out, KD Tenchi ended up getting it punished for it, but unfortunately this time around, Asmodek still has some HP opportunity right here. There is a first CC. Asmodek now in a rough position. Buffs, debuffs all on KD Tenchi's side. If he gets another CC here, he's going to be in a rough spot. There's the CC. Stiffin's going to be coming out. Unfortunately, it's not with a stun lead, so unfortunately the damage is going to be a little lessened. Now it's going to pop that Earth Tremble. No CC came out. KD Tenchi ends up living right there. 20% now on Asmodek. KD Tenchi with a massive lead here. Asmodek needs to be careful. Damage on the backside. That's a Stiffen. Can't be. Second and no, a little too slow. He's going to push forward and try and get the final damage here. If Asmodek gets any kind of CC, he's going to have an opportunity to go for a kick and a heal. Unfortunately, with a Stiffen CC right there, so didn't manage to get it. 18% still. Next CC could be fatal. There's a Stiffen. Going to need to go for a kick. No, a little too slow. Didn't manage to get the secondary fall, but still getting some HP back from his normal pots. Burning back up. KD Tenchi starting to burn low a little bit. Down 80%, but Asmodek still at 40%. KD Tenchi, next CCs can still want to go for damage buffs now. Waiting it out. Dropping low slowly.
Now both players are basically the same HP. KD Tenchi had such a good lead earlier.
And unfortunately, that lead ended up dropping. Final minute here, so the zone is now going to be picking in. Pop the HP, so got that heal off Kide so to burn back up to full, but CC'd immediately out of it, and that HP heal didn't really mean too much as he got burned down again. C buff now going to be coming out. That is going to be AP buff. Running out in the corner now, causing some damage. He's going to stiffen back on the backside. KD Tenchi still has not popped any of his damage buff, so unfortunately he's not going to be able to burn him down really hard right here. There's a kick coming out from Asmodek. He's going to go for the stiffen flop on the back end. Unfortunately, didn't have the sweet spot right there. Only burn him down about 10% HP. KD Tenchi gets his first CC. Kicks come out. Full damage buff. Z buff on top of it. So Asmodek is going to start taking a lot of damage here. KD Tenchi needs to play. So no, ended up getting unfortunately stunned by the Eat This. Was going to end up eating the debuffs on the backside, and he threw away his opportunity to have a massive lead there in the damage department. And now neither player is going to be on the hard forward foot for a little bit. Asmodek off the timers at the end, at that point off the kick, and the damage flop is going to end up winning by a 3% difference. Got the final damage hit, got the heal off, and now it is going to be 2-2.
Yeah, I think you got the heal in like the last half of the second.
It was very close.
Ended up winning by, I think, by 2.5% or so in the last couple seconds. So really well played by Asmodek, tying it up here 2-2 going into the final round.
Reverse sweep in the Shy finals, something we didn't expect. And of course, once again, when it comes to that burst heal, because actually Asmodek used it so early during that round, it actually came back up for the end, and coming in clutch there, of course. But unfortunately, KD Tenchi actually had a really good look, brought Asmodek down to about, I even saw it like close to 10% about at that point, but couldn't really quite finish. Of course, I know it is kind of difficult to land CCs as Shy because your options are so limited. I'm actually kind of curious. Like, let's say you were a hardcore like BA rat playing something like Ninja, and then you move on to try to like BA with Shy. Like I would like to see.
I don't think that exists.
No, but I would like to see like what other like hardcore BA rats would do with the Shy kit. When it comes to
I get what you're saying. Like we had to use a Shy kit, like make it work kind of thing.
Like what would we do? Like other classes do, like other players to like try to get the most out of this. Of course, I want to say the Shy players have been theory crafting for ages about their class and how to optimize it, but maybe it's time for me to play Shy. Who knows? Don't worry, you never heard that. The next round, the final round of the NA Shy finals is about to begin. Asmodek on the verge of a reverse sweep here. KD Tenchi, see if he's got to bring things home. Let's jump back into the arena of Arsha. Take it away.
Lemoria, I don't know why you keep trying to hide the fact that you play Shy. We all know you do at this point.
Well, I don't think he has a Shy tag, because tagging his Shy is a pain.
That's true, with your Artina Souls and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Alrighty, starting up here already, 50 seconds into the round. Neither player has popped the CC right. There's a stiffen. Kick comes out. Asmodek gets the buffs off. So far, even though we did see a very fast kill in the first round by KD Tenchi onto Asmodek, we haven't seen a reoccurring trend since then. It's just been a back and forth, reoccurrence. It is very hard to get an early kill on the opposing Shy unless you get like, I think 4 back-to-back CCs, since you have to get 1 for the debuff and then 3 to potentially kill. So
yeah,
definitely a hard task to do, but we'll have to see if it can be replicated. Starting out right here, Fearful Trend came on the backside. Sunstreak comes out for KD Tenchi. It's going to be SA right there. Trying to come on the back end of it. Ends up getting CC'd by Asmodek from the Stiffen. Going to go for the Stiffen combo. Managed to burn him down about 20% there. Backing up now. SA comes on the backside. Gets a little bit of... Ooh, got CC'd right there by the Eat This. Looks like he was going into a cheer up. And he got CC'd, unfortunately. Winning out. There's the kick. Buffs now coming in. Sun Moon, Misty Haze, Delusive. All the buffs and debuffs coming out once again. And again, keep in mind, this is the final round. 1 minute, 30 seconds left on the clock. Whoever does win this is going to be I almost said unrivaled. Your Gosu champion. CC comes out right here. Kide Tenchi on the ground. Asmonec can use it as an opportunity to pop a buff. Doesn't really want to go for damage. If you do see a kick, it usually means a buff opportunity. If you do see a stiff and stand from the back while they're still standing, it means they're going for damage. Asmonec so far burning really low here at 60%. Goes for the Ethos. If I managed to hit on the Asmonec, that could have been fatal, but unfortunately, no connection. Asmonec is going to push forward. Gets just a straight click clean onto Kide Tenchi. There's the CC. On the wake up, though, Kide Tenchi ends up managing to turn it around. Both players now popping their buffs and debuffs. So again, damage is going to be a little lackluster here on both sides. Waiting out, CC comes down to Kide Tenchi, boomerang toss this time. Not going to do as much damage as the previous amount.
Both players keeping that get well in their pockets, so make sure to keep an eye out for that right when we get down to the wire.
That is that massive heal. So you have to be very careful. There's the back attack this time, but again, wasn't really kind of full debuffs in that scenario, so didn't burn him down the previous like 40-50%. We saw only 30%, but Asmonec needs to be careful. If he gets CC'd again here, he's going to be in a very tough position in these final 30 seconds. Burning down, stiff combo comes out, down to 40%. Try to turn around and CC Kide Tenchi on the front side, but they're just going hammer at each other, and Kide Tenchi managed to come out on top on that instance, down to 20%, final 15 seconds. If Kide Tenchi keeps up his damage potential here, he'll be in a great position. Asmonec unfortunately forced to pop that get well heal super early on here. He's going to kick Kide Tenchi to the ground and try to pop some more heals and get some HP back. Kide Tenchi needs to be careful. As long as he pops his heal the last seconds here. Oh no! Asmonec with a final tick of damage burns Kide Tenchi, gets a heal up, and Kide, rather than going for the get well heal and getting back up to full 100%, he went and kept doing damage and ended up losing by a 10% difference in HP. That was a reverse clean sweep from Asmonec from 0-2 all the way to 3-2.
Yeah, Asmonec, you know, we saw it earlier in the day, changing up your playstyle when you're down 0-2, able to execute all 3 rounds in a row and winning in the final seconds with the turnaround. Asmonec is going to be Gosu for your Shy. Congrats to him.
Oh man, I feel like Kide Tenchi had his chance right there. Like maybe, as you said, try not to get too greedy with the damage. It looks like it even happened to Shy players, right?
Yeah.
Like we see players get greedy, going for that extra little bit of aggression when they should just kind of slow it down. And for Kide Tenchi there, maybe he still had that heal in his pocket, but let's pull up the replay to confirm one more time, because we saw Asmonec burn that heal early, and after the heal, he was only at about 55%, I believe.
You see, guys, Shy players are humans too. They think just like us. Quarter here. CC comes out. There's the kick. At this point, Kide Tenchi has a massive lead in HP. He's gonna pop all his buffs and debuffs, and rather right there than going for a bongo or something to keep the CC spam on.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, went for a little bit of a greedy play, and Asmonec just went for the damage on the last second there and chunked him.
Yeah.
You know, something we could have seen again is maybe even a V. Right at the end there, just don't take any damage. You got that HP lead. There's no burst heal coming out of.
If he V'd, he would have won.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, he would have been at like 100-ish HP after the end of that V, and Asmonec maybe sitting about 99. But you know, these are the trial tournament finals. Anything can happen. Congrats to Asmonec with a very nice reverse sweep onto Kide Tenchi, and with that, Asmonec is going to be your Gosu Shy and taking home those first place prizes. But very well fought there by both Shies, and that does conclude it for their match. Moving on, we're going to be going to Striker. Striker is up next for our NA Best in Trials Championship, and we again have a very big name here in this tournament. Let's pull up those brackets and check things out. On the left side, we have Vowog, who took out Hunter HD, the finalist from the Best in Class Championship, and on the right side we have Devios, who's aiming for the godlike title, as he did win the Unrivaled title during the Best in Class. These two players, of course, duking it out today, and you know, we actually forgot to make a prediction when it came to the Shy fights, so we're gonna have to make a prediction for the Striker ones. Vert and Armin, who do you think is gonna take this?
I mean, it's pretty exciting that Vowog had the upset against Hunter HD. You know, Hunter and Devios had a very, very close finals that we saw before, coming down to the final round the last couple seconds. But Devios, so far this trial tournament, has been playing so well. Even without the gear, he's still godlike, and I think he's going for the title.
I will have to agree. I think it's going to go to Divios, and we'll have to see how it ends up turning out. But I think he's a little more known in this scenario, and I think he's a little more experienced coming to this matchup. So I'm going to favor him to win.
Yep, and we are equalized in the year, of course. So, Divios is gonna, he's gonna have to keep. But well, you said he was playing very well so far, and looks like all the bets are on him right now. But Striker, before we move on to the match, is it really, does he have that one combo damage when it comes to these tankier trial character gears, or do you think that we're going to be seeing multiple combos perhaps coming out of the Strikers?
Yeah, now that you're able to get the knockdowns with the trial gear a lot easier, having that ignore resist, it makes resist in general a lot less relevant here in the trial tournament. So I think both Awakening and Succession have that one combo potential.
Yeah, and Divios, I believe, during the Best in Class Championship was running with the Succession. And we saw Hunter HD during that final. That was also probably one of the best matches in the Best in Class Championship between Hunter and Divios. But Hunter using the Awakening during that time. Not sure what we're going to be seeing here for today, but Succession or Awakening. But who do you which spec do you think is probably more suited for a 1v1 situation?
I think it's a comfort pick, honestly. I think Awakening has, definitely more tools overall in the kit, but I think it's whatever you come out with and, you're more comfortable with, more experience, more practice. And I think for Divios, that's going to be Succession. I believe Volwag is rocking the Awakening.
All right. So the first round of the NA Striker Best in Trials Championship is about to begin. Volwag versus Divios here. And let's hop into that arena and take it away.
And alrighty, first round going to be starting up here. Volwag versus Divios. Divios, a returning champion, is going to be popping his E-buff early on here. Both players are actually going to be on Awakening spec, something that we don't typically see in the Best in Class tournament. Best in Class tournament. Almost everybody was running Succession straight on the corner right here. Master Destruction comes out, no CC comes out. Ooh, the Spiral Cannon on the backside ends up getting the first CC. Unfortunately, no secondary follow-up, a little too far away to get that off. Mass comes out from Volwag, dashing back right there. Looks like he went for the grab a little too far away. Didn't manage to hit it. Backing up here, went for the TP. Didn't manage to hit that either. A little too far away for that fast TP cancel play. Goes out for the Spiral right there. Gets CC'd out of it. Unfortunately, secondary right here. Pushing forward, is going to get the grab. He's going to go look for the secondary fob. There's that new skill. Autumn Blaze, I believe it's called, does a ton of damage. Oh my god, grabs straight out of the Spiral, coming out on the back end. Secondary fob right here. Light drop comes out. That's a KD. He can't be. He might actually end up dying. It's exactly what's going to happen. There's the experience. Divios understanding he has to be in those scenarios. Volwag, unfortunately, did not understand that, and after getting CC'd and straight pushed down with the damage off the TP, or what is it? I forgot the name of the ability. It's the one where they iframe for a second and then they immediately Spiral Cannon after. That's like that combo follow. Regardless, after doing the Spiral Cannon on that instance and following up with a Light Drop or the Skull Crusher, the damage is so much that you just can't live, and it's a KD, so you have a slow wake up and you're not gonna get up as fast as from a float or something. So that experience, it came into play.
Yeah, the Spiral Cannon KD is essentially, that's the same punish that Volwag was going for, but he was way too late. Divios recognized it, was able to grab him out of midair, showing that experience, and then a beautiful combo. Unfortunately, Volwag not respecting the damage and not choosing to be himself.
Yeah.
Yep, so as you mentioned right at the beginning, when you do get that knockdown CC, the Striker damage is there, and they can take each other out 100-0. Let's pull up the replay and check out that combo one more time. And how Divios caught him out of the Spiral Torpedo, it's always, or Spiral Cannon rather, for Strikers. It's always kind of comedic seeing someone who's diving towards you.
There's the CC. Divios forced to immediately be backs up, gets on the back high ground here. Volwag a little too slow on the fall, unfortunately. Goes into the Spiral, grab coming out on the back end of it. There's the first CC, and there it is. Following it up, Autumn Blaze immediately goes into that Spiral Cannon. Skull Crusher on the back end, perfect blow to finish it off.
Yeah, and then we all know about how reliable a skill Spiral Cannon is, and with, of course, the bonds that have been coming out.
Yeah.
Is that the preferred bond for Striker nowadays, the Spiral Cannon, or
yeah,
kind of done for something else?
So yeah, I've seen most Strikers with Awakening go with the Spiral Cannon for the added protection on that.
I don't even know what their other bonds are, because everyone runs Spiral Cannon. Yeah, I'll put it that
that's
way.
True, that's true.
Yeah.
But who knows? Maybe there's some secret tech out
Skull
there.
Crusher is one of them. They get a CC on Skull Crusher.
Oh right, it's
but no one really runs that because of the 50% bond that exists. But
Yeah, so who knows? Maybe some new striker tech could be discovered in the middle of mid-match. But as you said, spiral cannon, very, very reliable. Something that pretty much everybody uses. But the players are ready to head into the next round of the Striker Trial Championship. Let's jump back into that arena. DVO's with the 1-0 lead right now.
I don't think it's going to be happening. I guess we can have hopes. Already starting out is going to be running straight down the middle. Vowok going for the hard aggressive on the back end. Ooh, coming down with the downbound. Got the CC. Is going to be immediately grabbing up the end of that. So the damage fall up here is going to be a little lackluster. Waiting out. Pushing forward right here. Goes for the damage. A little too far away. Doesn't manage to hit it. Goes for the grab right there. David's just going to be backing up. Holds that block. Now pushing forward. Careful, he's going for the grab there, a little too far away, didn't manage to hit it. Goes for the spiral, immediately comes out over to the side. Both players are in E-buff here, that is why they're just playing super hard, aggressive on top of each other. Tries to go for the uppercut, didn't manage to hit it. Over on the back, so he's going to be lingering the SA from the... dude, I am off target today.
Mass destruction.
Mass destruction, yeah, sorry about that. Now, running back here on the back end, lingering the front guard just for a second. Both players waiting. When they're kind of in that slow stance in the middle, they're looking for those grab opportunities, crouching. They want to go forward with it. Holding back. Vowok is on the back end right here, getting that evasion buff from the kicks. Pushing forward, goes for the uppercut, a little too far away, didn't mention hit it, goes for the leg drop. Going for the SA. Got caught coming out right there. Secondary KD gets for the uppercut. And Divios forces an initial V. Sniffing him out right here, straight in the middle. Not going to get out of that one. Going it up with the leg drop off the end of that spiral for the initial catch. And the damage is going to be enough. Divios ends up winning the second round in very clean fashion.
Yeah, I mean, that first catch that he got right there, that was a super unique combo. Not a lot of the times do you see strikers go back to the pre-awaken, but he used the rebound there, perfect blow into the somersault, forces the V, and then able to fall him through the V. And there's something just so satisfying about the striker leg drop, finishing off the kill.
Yeah, the 2017 Striker days, seeing those leg drops annihilate everybody, kind of brings back those great memories, of course. Let's pull up the replay and see how DVO's secured that CC chain right at the end, and that very nice catch as well.
And we see it right here, pushing forward, goes for the uppercut, doesn't manage to hit it, and he actually went for a grab opportunity there, but somehow ended up missing with the immediate spiral right there. Vowok went a little too aggressive, got the CC, somersault forces the V, and now with the V coming out, Vowok forced to run away. Unfortunately, Divios read the initial position, should have followed through with it, instead decided to turn around. Divios ends up hearing it, follows it up, chases him down, Spiral Cannon, Skull Crusher is all enough to finish it off.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of knockdowns in this tournament so far, and that again is the advantage of the trial gear combos. Even if you are doing a bit less damage because you don't have as much AP, your combos are generally more reliable, and that's something that you know, players are probably really happy to be seeing. Like it feels good to get your secondary as a knockdown. So
definitely.
Well, with that being said, DVO's is up 2-0 right now. He's at match point. Let's see if he can close things out because round 3 of the NA Striker Finals is about to begin. Let's jump back into that arena.
You know, talking about combos and Ninja having Serpent's Ascension, dang. Spiral Cannon to leg drop, definitely super, you know, striker combos, man. Wow. Sheesh. Already starting out here. Already. Oh, around the corner, the long range uppercut. That was probably max range. Ends up connecting onto Vowok right there. Secondary fall for the KD. And oh my god, the damage was so much. I was not expecting that. Off the initial combo, off the uppercut catch, the secondary CC right there, I thought he was going to be a little lackluster on the damage, you know, because you've already had your initial flow, but no. Great combo, comes out, secondary mass again. You know, Serpent's Ascension basically, leg drop without ability, ends up chunking him down, and Divios ends up winning your Gosu title, and with that is going to be godlike. Congratulations to that, brother. You'll be winning 60,000 pearls and all the costumes you can get for your already super high gear score. Yeah.
Gods don't bleed, and now he has the godlike title. Congrats to Divios. Really well played.
That's pretty fitting.
Yeah, fitting prize for the player. Let's pull up the replay one last time to see exactly how Divios managed to win that in dominating fashion and secure that godlike title.
And oh man, that was insanely fast. All right, starting out right here, gonna go into crouching, does the S, backs up a little bit, Spiral Cannon over to the side, is gonna jump away. And waiting out right here. I want to see what Vowok ended up doing. It looks like he went for a grab opportunity, ended up getting CC'd through it. Yeah, so he actually ended up finishing off this combo. So he got an uppercut into the immediate grab follow-up. Autumn Blaze leg drops, immediately spirals and spams. Wow, and the Landbuster was enough to finish it off. That combo typically does not kill. So Voag, unfortunately, may have not had his evasion buff up as much as it is a trial. Still does help, so a little unfortunate for him. But Divios, congratulations, brother. Good fights to Voag as well. You'll be winning and walking with that godlike title. Please don't run into me in Node War. Oh, I don't Node War anymore. Never mind, I'm fine. Thank God. We're good.
You do Battle Arena. So.
I do BA.
All right, and that does conclude it for the NA Striker Trial Championship. And moving on, we're going to be going to Archer. And we're going to be seeing, again, some familiar faces in this tournament as well. Let's pull up the brackets and take a look at which players are going to be fighting against who. On the left side, we have Nusar, who is the unrivaled winner of the Best in Class Championship. And on the right side, Fetch65, who got knocked out kind of early during the Best in Class, but in this trial tournament has climbed all the way here to the finals. And these two players duking it out, of course, for the title of Gosu. For Nusar, gunning for that title of Godlike. And well, it looks like your guys' predictions have been actually pretty on point for the entirety of this tournament.
Yeah, what's the score?
So right now, you guys are actually tied.
Yeah, it's because I went for that you know, the swift foot,
yeah.
I thought Conscious was gonna win. I was like, nah, you know, I gotta go with the opposing idea.
Yeah, but your bounty prediction was correct right at the beginning. So I will ask you again, Nusar versus Fetch65. Who do you think's got it?
I think Nusar is going to be another competitor today to pick up the godlike. I think he's going to run it back. I think it's going to be close, though. I'd say either 3-1 or 3-2.
I got to go for the win. Fetch, don't let me down, man. I believe.
All right.
I believe.
So the players are ready for round 1 of the NA Archer Trial Finals. And actually, nope, still waiting a little bit on the players.
Yeah, you got to stall longer, man.
All right.
What are your stall questions? I know you got a list down there.
All right, so my first stall question is going to be archers. Do they, so we all know them as like the class that when we saw during the Best in Class Championship, rarely did we see like a full bloom finish. And if you did get that, it was a guaranteed win. But it's kind of hard to actually kill someone nowadays as a striker, especially if you're about archer, trying to finish someone off when they have 356 DP. So do you think in the trial fights, like Archer potentially has enough damage to one combo without full bloom?
I think it's 100% given that they're gonna one combo each other.
Yeah.
They're so squishy, and their class is so much damage. I mean, they have a little low accuracy rates, but this is trials, so I think they're gonna do a lot of damage to each other. I don't know if have you seen trial archers before?
Yeah, the damage is good, and not only is it because they do a lot of damage, but like you said, Archer's just so squishy. Honestly, might be the squishiest class in the game.
That's true.
Except Ranger.
Yeah, you know, it might actually be the same, and that makes sense. But I did just receive word that Fetch65 unfortunately hasn't shown up to the finals, and with that, he is disqualified for being
come on! All right, I don't lose a point for that, right?
Easy
I don't
prediction.
lose a point for that, right?
I don't know, but you know what? Vert is in the lead, I guess.
Oh, come on, man.
You were hoping for your guy, and he didn't show up. So.
All right,
you were counting on.
Unfortunately, that did end up happening, but congratulations, Nusar, on your godlike title. Almost reminiscent of another match we're going to have soon. Congratulations on that first place. I hope you also enjoy that free, now 60k pearls.
Wow.
Go buy yourself a Bugatti, man.
Yep, and
maybe
Archer
a wheel.
Archer does have some very nice outfits as well. So that does conclude it for the Archer fights. And we're going to be moving on to the next one. It is going to be Sorceress. And again, we're going to be seeing, again, familiar faces for this tournament, of course. And let's pull up the brackets and check out the Sorc NA Trial Championship fighters. We're going to be seeing here brackets. Okay, there's the bracket. Thank you. On the left side, we have Derm 1997. And we do want to mention something quickly about this Sorceress fight. During the semifinals, Big D Hooser actually won his fight against Derm 1997. However, he was disqualified recently for violating operational policy as well as terms of service. So because of that, we did take Derm instead and extended an invite to him to go to the finals instead of Big D Hooser. And because of that, Derm will be fighting against Grim, and these two players fighting for that title of Gosu. And for Derm, because he was the unrivaled winner in the Best in Class Championship, he's going to be fighting for that title of Godlike. All right, so we're getting things underway really smoothly. And predictions, hand it to me. So Derm or Grim? Who do you think? Grim, by the way, was also known as Dyslexic. He did, I believe, recently had a name change.
Yeah, so both competitors very good. I'm gonna have to give it to Derm. I think another godlike is coming through.
All right.
First thing I have to say is follow our TOS. Smile. Don't do naughty things, guys. Second thing I have to say is I think it's gonna go. I'm gonna give it to Dyslexic.
Okay.
I still want to go for the win against.
Okay.
We're tied right now. All right?
No.
No,
You're
come on. We're
behind.
tied right now.
That
doesn't count, man.
All right.
We're tied right now. I'm gonna go with Dyslexic. I'm gonna say it's gonna go 3-1 for Dyslexic.
Awesome. All right. So let's jump into that arena of Arsha because the players are itching to get things underway. Durham 1997 against Grim, formerly known as Dyslexic. Let's get into that arena of Arsha.
And alrighty, round is already going to be starting up. Grim. Is that his channel? I thought he was Dyslexic. I guess he name changed recently. Grim going to be starting out immediately right here. DOD comes out from Durham. No connection right there. Grim Reaper's trading it back on both sides. Grim popping that Grim Reaper. That's not going to be fun calling it out. DOD Blades on the backside. Grim. No CC connection on that, unfortunately. Waiting out right here.
Oh,
the Nightmare. Oh, great connection off the Nightmare. Unfortunately, didn't manage to get the secondary CC, but Grim is still forced to V there. Interesting. Actually, a bit of a V mistake.
Wow.
Durham. Oh, went for the V sniff. Got caught on the wall, though. A little unfortunate right there. Goes for the TBS. No punish on the backside. Grim comes out. Or sorry, DOD comes out. No connection right there. Going to be holding that Karchin. Blades comes out. Pushing forward. Durham now going to be taking the aggression. Pushing forward, trying to go for the CC opportunities. Grim comes out, no CC connection on the backside, trying to go for a TBS punish on afterwards, didn't manage to hit it. Deep to the side, SA, waiting out, pushing forward, C-swap comes out, didn't manage to hit anything. Blades now, walking forward, goes straight into the Nightmare, lingering a little bit. Durham, secondary Nightmare comes out, dodges the DOD using that great usage right there. Iframe gets it off just in time to dodge the Grims coming out from Durham. Winning out, Soul Wafer off the back end of that Grim right there. Cautious comes out, Bloody Calamity behind is chunking damage out of Durham. Not going to do too much. This is new trials, and so currently Sorceress unfortunately don't do a lot of damage, and we'll have to see that here. Durham getting that first CC, but again, that damage not going to be too much in play. Great CC reset, that's a KD! And outside the zone! Wow! An amazing combo coming out from Durham. Got the CC reset, pushed them outside the zone with the final kick, and got the final combo with the KD to kill him. So a fatal mistake on Dyslexic part. Unfortunately, he uses V earlier, so he wasn't able to V it, but a great combo from Durham.
Yeah, and you were just talking about how Sork on the trial characters, you know, they are lacking quite a bit of damage, and Durham makes up for that not only by doing an extended combo, but also using the blades, the down smash, and the float to push him outside of the arena to do extra damage on top of the secondary combo. So really well played by Durham. Beautiful tech there shown in the first round.
Yeah, for those of you who do not know, that was kind of a deja vu of the Best in Class Championship because Durham was the only Sork in that tournament for both NA and EU who got a down smash reset combo during that entire fight, and he pulls it off on the very first round of today's fight as well. So he is no stranger to getting picture-perfect combos. And again, these combos, the Sorks, they dream about these kind of combos. And of course, it's easier on trials. Let's pull up the replay to check out one more time how the down smash reset combo of Durham right there got him that victory.
And alrighty, yep, starting out right here is going to be in that Karchin's. Bloody Calamity came on the backside. Grim trying to trade some damage back. Unfortunately, didn't manage to do anything. So, I believe that was a TBS right there that got the connection. And now the combo comes out. Blaze can get that forced down smash. Very balanced. And the secondary flow right here is going to be coming out. Kate's the KD off the Grim Reapers, and the Grim Reapers ends up sealing the fate of Grim. Unfortunately, that is going to be the first round going Durham's way. Grim gonna try to have to pull it back right here. Please save me from my predictions.
Yeah, and again, we also saw like that TBS. He wasn't even looking. Grim there. That was like a cool guys don't look at explosions moment, but very well played there by Durham, you know. And the next round is ready for this NA Trials tournament. We have had a very nice first round. Let's jump into this next round. Take it away.
And alrighty, let's get it underway. Second round starting up here. Durham versus Grim. Derm with the lead. DOD early comes out. Grim Reaper on the backside gets iframe just in time there. Soul Reaper for the secondary follow-up. That's not going to have a CC on it, so that is just going to be damage. Straight up, Bloody Calamity comes out. Waiting out right here. Goes straight into the Nightmare. Unfortunately, no CC follow-up on the back end right there. Grim got the iframe just in time. Now straight back into the Karshans. Grim pushing forward. Trying to go for a CC end on the end of it. Not sure what that was. Following it with a Grim Reaper straight into the Soul Reaper. No connection. Drops the DOD. A little too far away. Derm gets the iframe just in time. Now backing up. Waiting right here. C-Swap comes out. Derm goes forward. Try to go for a stinger. Didn't manage to hit it. DOD comes out. Grim gets the iframe back up just in time. Grim Reaper comes out right here. Try to go for a blade CC. Probably just out of the habit there. Both players here are running that Grim CC. Oh, great stinger behind the Q block. Gets the CC. Gets the secondary follow-up. And Derm is forced to V. Now Grim going to be holding the middle here. Gets a read on the V location. Unfortunately, again, that pillar blocking him out. Same thing happened to Derm earlier in the previous round. Now waiting out right here. Tries to go for the Grim. Doesn't manage to hit it. Backing up a little bit. Goes for the slow off the back SA. Does manage to get it onto Derm right there. So Grim with a little bit of advantage. Going to hold the Karshans in the middle here. Waiting it out. Holding. Waiting for his opportunity. The OD comes out. Pops the blades. No CC connection of the blades, unfortunately, for Derm's side. Now waiting out. Pushing forward here. Needs to be careful. Now in Nightmare. Waiting out. Grim comes out on the back end. Pops a Nightmare of his own. Pops that Grim's right there. Engulfing. Waiting back here. Needs to be careful. Iframe. Shadow Leap over to the side. Needs to be careful. CC almost came out right there. Issue coming up from Derm, holding that Karshans. Damage comes out. Grim's gonna pop to the backside, drops that TUDS. Well, first half of the oh my god, the damage is so much off that initial CC. Gets a connection, but the damage immediately from 80 down to 20. Never mind with that ebuff pop, you're gonna be chunking your opponent. That's what happened right there. Blades on the backside is gonna be linger right here. Derm needs to be careful. Drops a Nightmare on the back end, pushing forward. Grim comes out, no CC connection, drops a DOD. Neither player gets a stiffen off the back end of it. Grim comes out, Soul Reaper for the fall. Grim needs a little bit of chunk right there. Karshans turning it around. Derm gonna needs to be careful right here. Gonna go straight into the Nightmare. Grim trying to dodge damage from it. Waiting back here. Secondary Nightmare comes out and needs to look for a CC opportunity. No CC opportunity from either player. Straight into the Grim off the back end of it. Both players at the same time. Down to 70%. 50 seconds left on the clock. Blaze comes out right here. Looking for a CC opportunity when he can. Gets a Q off just in time for that CC float right there. Didn't actually hit it. Popping the Grim right there. Blaze on the back end. Neither player gets a CC right there. DOD on the back end right there. Derm gets an iframe off just in time right there. Waiting out. Addiction came out. No CC connection. Holds the Karshans now. Both players are going to be lingering on the back end. Grim gets backs up. I'm saying back so much. Both players trading the Grims right there. 20 seconds left on the clock. Going outside the zone a little bit. Grim needs to be careful. Down to 60% HP. Go up to Nightmare right here. Derm's trying to preserve his own HP and buy some time. Soul Reaper comes out. Karshans or Grims for the secondary fall. Holds to keep up for a little too long. Gets CC'd behind. There's a float that comes out. KD secondary.
The
it doesn't even
man.
matter for the damage.
Wow.
The damage ends up being there, burns him down, ends up killing him. God, I lose track sometimes, man.
Back to back to back.
That is going to be, yeah, I say back a lot because he backs up. That is going to be 2-0 now that Derm ends up taking the rounds. Grim needs to try, or Dyslexic, I suppose, needs to try and pull this back if he wants to win my prediction. Please, man.
Yeah, I mean, Derm playing really...
I don't want to listen to Vert, man. I don't want to listen to Vert.
Easy W. Derm doing a great job getting behind him, using the Shadow Eruption for the catch, and then able to get the down smash from Soul Reaper, giving him just enough time to finish him. I mean, even if he didn't finish him, I think there was only about 5 or 10 seconds left on the clock, so most likely would have won from HP anyway, but able to get the beautiful combo in.
Yeah, and you mentioned earlier, Armin, that the Grim Reaper, the Sorc ebuff, when it was popped, you know, that was part of the reason why Derm was able to get huge damage off to Grim there, and that's pretty much what led him to be in control for the rest of that match. And there was a recent buff, I believe, to Grim where they added some accuracy rate to that ebuff, so that is helping a little bit when it comes to the damage. And Derm with another really great combo, like some of the stylish combos, actually, though they are the stylish combos that we're seeing out of all the Sorcs, and that one went down to the wire, but very picture-perfect finish there from him. So, you know, there's still chances for Armin's prediction to come true. And, you know, best of 5, anything can happen, of course, in the trial tournament. But let's jump back into potentially the final round of the NA Sorc trials. Let's hop back into that arena.
I have my hands together, man. Alrighty, third and potentially final round starting up here. Grim has a long road ahead of him if he wants to pull this back. Derm, meanwhile, cruising comfortably. Needs to be careful with the Blaze right there. They'll already get Cypher to the side, dodges to the Grim just in time there. Backflip came out from Grim, trying to go for a CC, but gets his slow off right there. Waiting out, Karshans on the back end. Grim pushing forward, holding back, gets a jump back. Blades. Now, Derm's going to be holding the midfield here. Grim is going to be waiting back. C-Swap comes out. It's a funnel off just in time for Ooh, on the back end. Ooh, DOD comes out on the back end. Yeah, I just keep repeating that. Blaze comes out. Oh, Nightmare gets a connection coming out of that DOD. Great CC on the Grim. He's not going to force a V here. Not even scared of the CC reset, as it is very rough. But Derm has managed to replicate a couple times so far. Carshins comes out, gets the iframe just in time to dodge. It goes straight into the Nightmare Shadow Blade, but Stinger is going to back away now. Playing behind the pillar here. He's going to be holding that Blaze and waiting and biding his time. DOD came out from Derm, unfortunately, a little too far away from the connection. Daniel is going to holding his Grim. That's it out. Unfortunately, no CC connected right there. Gets a key block just in time to dodge. The Grim coming out of Derm. Secondary fall. Nightmare came out and immediately V that time. Did not want to risk it. Looks like Derm is E-buff, so that is the reason why. Understands that the damage difference is going to be very high. Grim. Now, if he wants to play smart here, he wants to play for time and try to burn down that E-buff. Still has 10 seconds to go here. Grim comes out on the back end. Needs to be careful. Carshins pushing forward. Damage. Grim comes out from Derm. Didn't manage to hit any kind of CC. Is going to be in that Nightmare. Nightmare secondary fob. Gets a stiffen. And the KB off that Nightmare secondary right here. Unfortunately, the Blades did not manage to get that CC. TBS. Ends up raising the TBS. Coming out of Grim's side. A little unfortunate for him. And now pushing forward right here. Grim came out onto... Grim came out. Waiting out. Goes into the Nightmare. No CC connection. Went forward. Got CC through. It looks like Derm didn't realize it goes straight into the Carshins and ended up holding it, burning Grim down to about 40% right there. There's a Stinger. It's the CC, and finally forces the V out of Derm. Now he has opportunity to punch the V out of Derm here, but no, it looks like he's respecting it and doesn't go for the V punish. Instead, try to go for the Blaze, but that is not going to follow him. Waiting around the corner, both players trading DOD at the same time. Grim comes out, trading it back. Soul Reaper on the back end. Grim down to about 60%. Pops the Carshins, trades Derm back down a little bit on HP. Grim comes out. Now Derm in his own Carshins, taking a ton of damage. Bloody Calamity, everything comes out on top of him. And Grim takes a massive HP lead there now. 20 seconds left on the clock. It's SA just in time for the Grim. Eats a little bit of back attack at the end of that, so needs to be careful. Engulfing comes out. Grim pushing forward. DOD needs to be careful. Imminent. Nightmare comes out, gets a CC off of it. No! Unfortunately, didn't get the connection, and Derm's the one that got the catch right there. Secondary fall. Grim comes out. Last 3 seconds. You're not going to be able to turn it around just in time. And Derm, off of a clean 3-0 run, ends up winning the title of Godlike and his second champion belt. Fortunate for him, he makes it all the way, and he ends up winning it out. Congratulations on the 60K pearls, man. Again, I hope you enjoy your Bugatti.
Man, just plays so clean. Again, getting the 3-0, catches him right towards the end, just as Grim's trying to go into Nightmare. Not able to make it in. Derm punishes it, gets the HP advantage. And again, taking the clean 3-0, picking up the Godlike title. Well played to Derm. And another dub for me on the predictions.
Listen, man, let me predict first next time, all right?
Okay,
let me predict
go
first
for it.
next time.
Awesome. Well, congrats to Derm. Once again, let's pull up the replay and check out those final moments. He's been getting some of the best combos we've seen from a Sorc so far. And wow, just how stylish those kills are.
Alrighty. There's a CC. So I thought that Grim came out and got the Nightmare connection, but it looks like that's not what ended up happening. Derm got the CC right there. Gets up on the wake up right here, but the combo, final 2 seconds on a Sorc, you're not going to be able to burn Derm that fast. Instantly ends up losing as a result of that HP difference, and Derm ends up walking away with that title.
Right, and that does about conclude it for the Sorc finals. Once again, congratulations to Derm 1997 for picking up the Godlike title, as well as the rest of those 60,000 pearls from the special prizes. Grim also fighting very, very well here in the finals of the Best in Trial Championship as well. Thank you to both players for participating. And after this, we're going to be moving on to Mystic, and we have 2 new names for this Mystic tournament. Well, they obviously played in the previous tournament, but on the left side of the bracket, we have Frog. And on the right side of the bracket, we have Sammy and Tina. I might have mispronounced that. I'm not too sure.
Froj.
It's
okay.
Froj. Yeah.
Froj, there you go.
Yeah.
And Froj taking out, actually, these 2 players are going to be fighting for that title of Gosu. And neither of these players are the unrivaled Best in Class Championship winner from the previous tournament. So we're going to be fighting just for a pure, clean Gosu title this time around. And Armin, since you asked, who's going to take it for this? What are your predictions?
Froj.
All right, I'll take Sammy then.
Okay, cool. So we're starting to get different predictions this time.
Yeah,
excellent.
Yeah, that's the only reason I predicted differently, man. All right.
All right. Well, looks like the players are both ready to start in that Arena of Arsha, and so are we. So let's head back into the Arena of Arsha and get things underway.
Alrighty, Froge versus Sammy and Tina. This is your Mystic Finals. Unfortunately, no godlike potential here, but still, you can win that Gosu title. Froge already going out early, no grab, and unfortunately, a connection right there. Waiting out, Sprout to the backside, waiting out, crouching, backs up a little bit, pushing forward. This comes out from Sam. They're going to be holding the midfield here. Ooh, immediate TP4. Gets CC'd out of it. Gets the grab off. Secondary's going to be coming out here. Thunder Pound. Secondary. Fall. Roaring. Rage Hammer. And the damage of the KD from everything was enough. And Sammy and Tina ends up winning the first round in, what was that, like 20 seconds or something? Wow. Succession Mystic damage is through the roof.
Yeah, they got buffs a couple weeks ago.
It's just a little bit of buffs. Small buffs. No, those were some pretty big damage buffs. And you see it right there. That Mystic damage is nothing to scoff at. Yeah,
Mystic damage, especially the Succession, absolutely insane. Sammy with a great catch there. I believe grabbed him out of Spiral Torpedo as he came in. So really good catch out of Sammy, able to one combo him and just, well played in that first round.
Yeah, that kind of like very quick Mystic kill, we don't really see that often, or we didn't see that very often during the Best in Class Championship. We only saw one case of it. I think it was like a Leeton versus Vindrin, where it was like a kill right out of the gate. So well played right there. And let's pull up the replay again to see exactly what happened that led Sammy and Tina to get that catch and the finishing combo as well.
Alrighty, as you see here, 2 minutes 45 seconds on the clock. I want to see how fast this was. Sammy and Tina is holding on the back end here. He's going to take the midfield here in a second. Froge is going to push forward. Sammy now in the midfield here. So he spiral torpedoes. Yeah, he went for a TP play. So he went for the fast TP punish. Yeah, a lot of people try to go for that quick play. Sammy ends up reading it, gets a CC punish, and the damage right here is so much.
Wow.
So much.
I don't know about those damage buffs.
No comment. I'm a GM now.
Oh, true.
I can't say.
Well, looks like things are already going kind of sour for Armin in terms of prediction. And unfortunately, but hey, it's we've been saying it all tournament. It's a best of 5. Anything can happen. And round 2, of course, is about to begin for the NA Mystic Best in Trials Championship. Sammy right now with the 1-0 lead over Froge, but let's jump back into the arena of Arsha, see if anything will turn out differently for round 2.
And already second round starting up here already. In the middle, Sammy's going to be playing in the back foot here. That last round was so fast. Sammy's going to be popping his E-buff early out the gate here. He needs to be careful. Vacuum came out, stuck in the middle of it. He's going to get slowed through that, but unfortunately no CC connection. Waiting out, Mask gets the CC grab, comes out. Froge ends up coming out with the first V. Sammy and Tina not even going to risk it. That is a KD grab, and that's exactly why. Follows a V. Secondary clean grab connection. Wow, his grab was already up. He's going to get the Spiral Torpedo. Gets a follow down smash, but unfortunately the damage on Awakening Mystic compared to Succession is a little lackluster as of the most recent patch, but still did do a decent amount of chunk. Burn him to about 30% right there. Backing up, pops a vacuum, is going to get grabbed through it, but I believe he's going to get slowed a little bit through that, but still the damage, oh my god! So much, and down to 12% off one combo! That's not even with his E-buff anymore. So much, and now Sammy and Tina going to be pushing and chasing him. Froge did not V off the end of that combo. Keep that in mind. Waiting back. In the middle. He's just spamming in the corner for now. Crashing Wolf needs to be careful. Spiral through TBO. Try to go through the pillar. Unfortunately, got stuck on the end of it. Gonna pop his vacuum here. Stuck in the middle of it. Sammy Tina forced to eat a little bit of chip. Ooh, looks like he went for a grab opportunity. Didn't manage to hit it though. Sammy Tina's gonna get a CC right there. Rage Hammer on the secondary. Absolute mass. Gonna back up. Unfortunately, didn't manage to get anything right there. Froge pushing forward. Pressuring him a little bit. Thunder Pound on the backside. Needs to be careful. Sammy Tina tries to go for it. Going for the CC. Didn't manage to hit it. C-Burial came out from him. He's going to be missing a little bit of SA here for a second. Vacuum comes out now. Froge. Damn, actually hit it. Actually baited. Great vacuum right there. Pulled him in a little bit. Canceled out. Grabbed to the side. Secondary right here. C-Burial for the follow-up. Wave Orb almost finishes him down to 60%, but sink it or gets grabbed through it. Sammy and Tina enforces the V. Froge didn't want to risk it, wants to keep his full HP advantage with 1 minute left on the clock. Comes out of V, and now he's going to be pressuring Sammy and Tina. Gets grabbed straight out of it. Sammy and Tina try to go for the C-Burial, grab off the uppercut of it, and Froge ends up winning the second round. A clean win right there. That was a back and forth, though, from both players.
Yeah, very back and forth. And just like you said, doing a great job of baiting with that vacuum. We saw that Sammy did a great job of punishing it in the first round and early in the second round, but that time Froge throwing out the vacuum, and right as Sammy came in for the grab, iframing out and grabbing, with the zone. So really well played by Froge there.
Yeah, not feeling so confident now, are you?
Hey, it's 1-1. We got plenty of time.
My prediction tied it up, man.
But
be careful, man.
So Froge, again, as you mentioned, kind of baiting the aggression out of, punishing the aggression out of there from Sammy and Tina, and perhaps losing the first round in that fashion was the strategy all along to get some of that bait going. But let's pull up the replay and check it out, because Froge, we did see the awakening damage was there, bringing Sammy Tina down to about 6% at one point. And things were, yeah, there it is. It was 6%.
Yeah, down to 6%. Froge ends up getting grabbed, unfortunately, out of the spiral table on the last second right there. Sammy Tina now is going to be holding the midfield. Froge comes out behind the pillar. Sammy didn't read the positioning correctly. Could have had a great opportunity there, but didn't manage to get it. Crouching, backs up here. Spiral torpedo. There's that Wolf's Frenzy. Gets a TP to the side a little bit, and unfortunately, Sammy makes a fatal mistake here. Went into the sea burial. You're going to get grabbed out of that. And Froge comes out on top.
All right. And so for Sammy, we're going to ask a really quick generic question while we wait for some time. Is there anything Sammy should do to kind of change things up for the next round? Or is he playing pretty solid? I think he was getting actually really good looks there as well, if I had to go back and remember. But anything perhaps that he might need to clean up perhaps?
We're not Mystic players, man.
I mean, overall, I feel like they're both playing extremely well. We saw how Froge adapted to Sammy's playstyle there, you know, baiting with the vacuum. And now I think it's Sammy's turn to adapt to Froge. So if they keep going back and forth, we could see a long series. If Froge continues the way he plays in that last round, I could see Froge actually taking this. So
Yep.
Sammy needs to be careful.
Yeah, and I do believe actually both specs probably have quite enough damage there. Succession
Yeah.
edging out a bit more, but you can still, you know, it's Awakening not very far behind. But the players are ready for the next round, the third round of the NA Best in Trials Championship for Mystic. Let's head back into that arena, Arsha.
We're not Mystic players, man.
We're not Mystic players, man. Alrighty. Next round, third round, going to be starting up here. Sammy and Tina going to be popping his E-buff. So again, he's going to be going for the early damage. Froge is going to recognize it. He's going to play a little back. No, it's playing right on top of vacuum. He's going to be zoning him out. Sammy and Tina force it back up a little bit. 15 seconds left on that E-buff dashing core. Froge goes with the grab, ends up gaining it. A clean connection right there. Catches Sammy out of the mass, and now is going to be chasing and following it up. There's the secondary CC for the grab. Froge doesn't have E-buff pop, so his damage is going to be a little lackluster. Wave over, we're going to get the slow right there. C-Barrel on the secondary. Burns him down to about 50%. That's normal Mystic damage. Now he's going to be popping his E-buff and putting on chase. Sammy now with no E-buff available is going to need to look for some kind of counter here. Goes for the vacuum, managed to get the vacuum off and pull him in a little bit, but didn't go for the grab opportunity as it is a little risky. Sammy still has the opportunity to back up and still hold his time. Winning out. Rapid. Sammy going on the backside. Free hunt. Backs up a little bit, crouching. Sorry. Pushing forward right here, went for the grab. Unfortunately, didn't manage to hit it. Grab comes out from Sammy. Or sorry, from Froge. Sammy on the ground right here. Mass for the secondary. Oh my god, did so much damage at the end of that sea barrel, but no, it's going to get grabbed on a spiral torpedo again while trying to kite away. Secondary follow-up right here, and you're about to see the difference between Succession Mystic and Awakening Mystic damage. Unfortunately, Froge, regardless of getting those clutch or clean catches and getting the follow-up combo, he's not Succession Mystic. So maybe a fatal difference in class pick here. I'm not really sure, but at the end of the day, you know, if you get your first combo, you got to try and follow it up and chase and get a secondary, but you didn't manage to get it.
Yeah, and here in the Mystic versus Mystic matchup, you know, you're going to have the KD grab, most likely into the Thunder Pound, which is going to be another KD. So your window to V is just minuscule both times, and unfortunately, not able to V there. Sammy with a really nice combo and is up 2-1 now.
Yeah, and you know, if you have those skill presets saved, you could switch to Succession if you really wanted to, and just continue the rest of the match, because you're you know, it's 2-1. You got chances to win. But hey, you know, comfort, as Vert said, is usually the name of the game for these players. Even if your spec is a little bit weaker, you know, sometimes picking something that you prefer is going to be better for you overall.
Yeah, and I mean, at the end of the day, you know, it's kind of a difference in playstyles. Awakening is a little more kind of debuff, you know, crowd control oriented, whereas Succession's a lot more on the dually side. So it's just the difference in specs, and you got to make it work.
So let's check out the replay then and see exactly, once again, that Succession damage, the difference between the Awakening and the Succession when it comes to these 1v1 just straight up combos.
Now, right here, there's the initial combo coming out of Froge. Spiral Torpedo gets a KD on the secondary right there. Twisted Collision, drops down with the C Burial, and right here, when he goes for the iframe out into the spiral, got caught out of the end of it right there, unfortunately. Sammy Tina, though, gets a KD. Secondary follow-up, Roaring Tiger, Rage Hammer, Mass, and there it is, Somersault to finish it off.
Yeah, and so with that, 2-1 for Sammy and Tina, and Vert in the lead as well for the predictions. You even got the first prediction for this one.
Listen, man. Listen, man. I forgot Select Mystic got buffs.
That's true. Well, I think Awakening Mystic also got some buffs as well, but
Yeah, what's your excuse now?
Their buffs weren't as much for damage.
Oh,
It was
okay.
I think they got some other buffs. That
Yeah,
helped their
like-
large scale load.
that's true. Well, the potentially here, the final round is about to begin for the NA Best in Trials Championship for Mystic. Sammy and Tina right now up 2-1, and unfortunately Froj, he's gonna have to try to come back really well here and show up big time to turn things around. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha.
And alrighty. Third round going to be starting up here. Sammy and Tina with his Eva popped here early again. Pushing forward. Froj went for the grab. Unfortunately, didn't manage to hit it and trying to dash out of it. Got immediately CC'd by Sammy. And that is 15 seconds of the round. The V's already popped. And the secondary bomb. The Eva already. Sammy and Tina, drop your combo, please. No! Sammy and Tina is going to end up being your Gosu title champion. Congratulations on that. It's kind of crazy. They can grab and then the grab's already up for the kind of crazy. But yeah, congratulations on the win right there. Great combos at the end, especially great combos throughout the matches, and good efforts to Froj. As much of the score seems like 3-1, it was definitely a very close match and great competition for both players.
Yeah, agreed. You know, really well played there. Sammy getting the really fast catch, able to follow him through V, a little bit of V cheese, but you know, that's the name of the game here. And Sammy, you know, taking it 3-1 pretty clean.
Yep, and we do have a replay for those final moments of the NA Best in Trials Championship for Mystic. And of course, Sammy and Tina was your winner, and Froj showing up as well. Good fights from them. But let's check out the replay and see the final moments that had Sammy and Tina secure that Gosu title.
And already, as you can see right here, out the gate, starting up, pushing forward. Froj went for the grab and unfortunately didn't manage to hit it. Sammy and Tina went for the grab, managed to connect. And now Froj backs up here, gets behind the pillar. Sammy Tina recognizes the V location, does a double dash, pushes forward. There's the grab connection, and the follow-up right here. Wave Orb comes out, and the follow-up, oh wow, it was just literally Wave Orb into Fist of Fury to finish it off. I thought he did Sea Burial, but no, Wave Orb into Fist of Fury to finish it off ends up winning him the round, the set. Yeah.
All right, and once
So
again,
I'm at a loss of words for that. I'm just like, yeah.
You're also at a loss right now.
Okay, dude. All right.
Anyways,
Thanks,
we're going to be moving on to the Witch finals for the NA Best in Trials Championship. Let's pull up the brackets and check out which players are going to be competing against who, because on the left side of the bracket, we have Belly, and they fought against Yanaros, winning that match, of course, moving on to the finals. And on the right side, we have our Best in Class Championship winner, Blue Dream, the unrivaled owner who took out Skywalkers, also known as Luna Freya. These two players are going to be fighting out today in the finals to see who's going to take home the Gosu title, and for Blue Dream, potentially a godlike title here as well. And, well, of course, you guys know the drill. Let's kick things off with the predictions of Armin. I'm going to give you the first prediction then.
I am going to predict Wizard Belly.
Really? Okay. So you can live with that, I guess.
Or is it Witch Belly?
Yeah.
Which, yeah.
Witch Belly.
I'm going to have to take Blue. I think Blue played extremely well in the last tournament, obviously picking up Unrivaled, and I think he's going to go for Godlike here.
You guys don't think Belly's going to win?
I mean, that's your prediction, man.
No.
But,
It should be a good match, regardless.
yeah, it should be a good match, regardless, of course. And before we get things started, though, Witches. So I want to talk a little bit about them here. Of course, Succession Witch and Wizard recently did get some nerfs to the class, and the nerfs specifically were to some of their most important skills. One of them being the Voltaic, which is pretty much one of their key engage skills. You know, everyone knows that famous teleport in, drop the Voltaic for that bomb. It's protected, it's got the bounce CC, and it has pretty solid damage. But unfortunately for the Witches and Wizards out there, that skill did have the super armor removed. So now we might not be seeing as much of that engaged, where the aggression is going to be a little bit different coming out of the Witches and later for the Wizards as well. And the accuracy, I also believe, got dropped from 30% to about 12%. So, Vert, do you think anything's going to change perhaps with the gameplay maybe about these two Witches?
Yeah, so we saw it, you know, in the previous weeks in the semifinals, Armin and I were casting it, and it seems like a lot of the Witches and Wizards, to be honest, are favoring the long-range play over the engages, you know, typically, and I believe we're going to see succession out of both of these witches as well. So I'm expecting a lot of range damage and a lot of, not a lot of engages.
Yeah. Is Blue going to be on Awakening or Succession?
Succession, most likely.
Yeah, because I think I see him play Awakening in large scale before. I swear I've seen him.
Maybe in like 2018.
Maybe I'm tripping a little bit, but I thought I've seen him play Awakening. But yeah, this is most likely going to be a Succession advantage matchup, so I expect both players to take Succession.
All right, so round 1 of the NA Witch Finals for the Best in Trials Championship is about to begin. We have Belly versus Blue Dream. Blue Dream gunning for that godlike title, and Belly, of course, gunning for Gosu. Let's see who's going to take this crucial first round.
And alrighty, let's get it underway. Belly versus Blue Dream. Belly, a fellow BA rat. Blue Dream, a large-scale player. Belly is already in the gates. And there we go. Thank God he didn't get stuck in the gates. All right, SA to the side. Needs to be careful of the meteor. Looks like Blue is running a CC meteor here, not focus damage meteor. Interesting. We have seen him running that focus damage meteor. Fireball comes out over the side. He's going to be popping his blade here. Belly is going to run in the middle of it. He's going to pop his frontal guard. Not going to get any kind of CC right there. Focus meteor looks like it is being run on Belly. Still holding that blizzard. Pops it around to him right there. Belly needs to be careful. Slowed. Lightning comes out. Long range. Popping some damage. Goes for lightning of his own. Gets a first CC. It looks like off the end of that frigid comes out and forces Blue right there. Belly takes to the first V. How you shaking in your boots now, Vert? All right, now over to the side, comes out of V in the open. Unfortunately, Belly was a little too slow on that follow-up. Didn't manage to hit it. He's going to be playing behind the pillar here for now. Blue Dream still on the backside again. No V available, so Belly, if he gets a clean connection here, he's going to be in a great position. Fireball comes out. They manage to hit it, but Blue frontal guard and HP chunking low slowly here. Needs to be careful. Looks like he's going to take that time to back up and get his HP back. Holding here now. Holding the meter. Drops it on top of Belly. Doesn't manage to hit it. Both players now popping their ebuff at the same exact time. Damage is going to be rampant here. Frigid comes out from Blue. Belly on the backside is going to hold that frontal guard. TP's forward. Pops that Frigid. Obviously, Voltaic is no SA anymore. Earthquake evade to the side. Needs to be careful. Doesn't manage to hit any kind of CC there. Waiting back. Drops the lightning on the back end. Blue gets the TP off just in time right there. Now Belly TP's away. Backing up a little bit. Gets that shift back just in time right there. Training the front guards on the back end. Lightning comes out. Holding back. A lot of back right here. Blue Dream, unfortunately, backing up a little too much, though. Gets CC'd. Fireball for the secondary KD. And there it is. Belly ends up taking the first round off the hard aggression after Blue ends up TPing. And it looks like when he was dropping off that little ledge there, ended up getting CC'd. So, not sure what ended up happening there.
Yeah, I think you're right. We'll see it in the replay, but I think the terrain did come in, and then the lightning stun followed by the fireball. It's going to be a KD. I mean, he didn't have V regardless, so the damage was going to be enough. Really well played in that first round by Belly.
Yeah, let's pull up the replay and check it out because some really interesting play there right at the end there from Belly to catch Blue Dream right at kind of the corner of that ledge here.
Pushing right here. You see the lightning came out. Belly at this point is a little bit of a disadvantage. Needs to be careful. TP's to the side. Gets a heal off just in time there for a small tick at 60% now. And stuck in the corner here. He has to be careful, but actually forces Blue Dream to kite out and backing up. It looks like the falling animation from the ledge came in and caught Blue Dream and ended up forcing him. And he killed him with dagger stab.
Yeah, it was dagger stab.
He killed him with dagger stab. Yeah.
Yeah, because I saw like during the fight, I saw like that like red particle effect. And I wasn't sure if that was a dagger stab because we saw
That's some disrespect right there. That's saying, hey, I don't care about the unrivaled title, man.
Yeah.
Hey, just saying.
Yeah, so it was only one dagger stab too. We saw like Wuxi needed like 3 before to. But, wow. Okay, so the second dagger stab kill of the witch/wizard fights happened in NA once again. So you guys got some really flashy skills there. Well played. And we're going to be moving on to the next round of the NA Witch Best in Trials Championship, of course. A very stylish finish there by Belly to take that 1-0 lead. Let's jump back into that arena, Arsha.
And already next round, going to be starting up here. Belly versus Blue Dream. Belly with a 1-0 lead here. Meteor came out early from Blue Dream. No connection. Lightning comes out. Fireball for the secondary follow. Belly, no punish onto Belly's cap right there. Blue Dream still holding back. Lightning again on the long range. Belly. Both players down to 60% here. Holding back, slows. Playing that long range for now. Slowly dashing forward. Wants to get close if he can. Backs up, TP's away, is going to get his heal up here. Belly is going to be back up to full HP. Drops the lightning into that Blizzard. Unfortunately, no CC connected right there. He's going to trade a Blizzard back of his own. Blue Dream at this point with that slow is going to TP forward. Belly catches it just in time. Frigid on the back end now. No CC on Blue Dream. Belly gets low a little bit. He's going to double TP away. Going to look for a small HP tick heal if he can, but no, actually ends up baiting Blue Dream into thinking that.
The KD.
And CC him. That's a KD on the secondary of the
Oh my god, again!
And
Oh my
Belly
god!
ends up winning with the dagger stab at the end for the follow-up.
Dude.
2 over Belly.
The back-to-back
boots.
dagger stab. I don't care about the predictions. That was an insane outplay by Belly.
That's why I
really,
said,
really well played.
That's why I said you're not going to predict Belly. I was like, he is not going to predict Belly? You're like, no. You guys not know who Belly is?
No, I have
For those
no
of you
idea.
that are unaware of who Belly is, he's a BA rat. The guy literally duels on Witch all day, which you don't see often. I don't think there's another Witch or Wizard that comes in my mind that duels all day in BA. So, I mean, he has a big advantage when it comes to experience here.
Yeah, he certainly has no chill either. We gotta
I can tell he's toxic. He's a little toxic. He's a little toxic.
We gotta check out that dagger stab one more time. I can't believe he got it off once again. Let's pull up the replay and see again the combo and that stylish finish.
And all right, as you can see right here, Blizzard comes out. Blue Dream gets slowed by it and is tries to TP forward right here. Belly gets caught off guard a little bit and chunks down. And at this point, Blue Dream probably thought Belly was going to try and go for a heal, went for the fireball. Belly recognized it and lightninged him instead. Got the CC, secondary fireball KD. Blue did not TP forward voltaic, and that was a dagger stab. Yeah, he killed him with a dagger stab.
So clean.
Are there any like dagger stab cancels that we don't know about? Perhaps.
I think he dagger stabbed him and he instantly won, so it canceled the animation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we didn't see the stab come out, but I saw the effect once again. So, wow. So far, a really incredible showing here from Belly with the very, you know, he's catching Blue Dream right at these opportune, like perfect moments, you know, like knowing that the lightning's going to come out faster than the fireball was when Blue is fishing for that range CC, but he's playing out of his mind here, and looks like it's possibly moving into a 3-0 sweep here for Belly. Anything you might want to say to Blue Dream, Vert, when it comes to his play that might have to change up?
I mean, it seemed like Belly did kind of bait him into that. We saw Blue almost just kind of sprint across the arena, not staying protected at all, and got caught there. So I'd like to see Blue stay a little more protected, you know, play more of his own game instead of chasing.
All right, so potentially the final round is about to begin, but Belly right now 2-0 lead, of course. Blue Dream's got to come back and hope for a reverse sweep if he wants to indeed win that godlike title. Let's jump back into that Arena of Arsha and see who's going to win this potentially final round.
Potentially final round indeed, and one more point in my prediction list. Let's go! Early meter going to be coming out here. Blue Dream cancels it just in time, so does not want to go follow up with it. Belly now pushing forward. Ooh, Frigid on the backside. No CC from either player. Obviously, Voltaic is not going to be so far in play, or so much in play anymore after the protection was removed. TP's forward, getting over there, pulling back. Blue Dream, wait back. Meteor comes out from Belly. No damage connection.
Why is his absolute dagger stab on hold? He used it again.
He uses it. New tech. All right. Lightning comes out here. Both players are holding it and just waiting it. Backing up. Frigid comes out. TP's forward, chasing him down now. Lightning came out. Ooh, I thought Belly was going to get CC there, but no CC connection. Unfortunately, Belly is going to back up here and get some heals on. Blue is going to back up and get some heals as well. Blizzard now coming out. That is going to be that Blizzard where you can cancel out and move a little bit with it. Waiting out here. Blue Dream drop the meteor. No connection. Fireball comes out from Belly. TP's forward, goes for the Frigid. Doesn't manage to hit it. Lightning frontal guard comes out just in time. Mouse moves the TP to actually stay on top of his position there. So great mouse movements from Belly. Pushing forward right here, TP's forward, goes for the lightning. Belly's going to trade it back with a lightning of his own. That is going to be frontal guard, so no CC connection. Blue Dream dropping blows, going to TP away, try to go for a heal. Belly is keeping up with the pressure. Going to trade back a high voltage of his own with that CC, or sorry, that slow. Gets it off on the Belly here, so Belly needs to be a little careful. He's going to pop his E-buff now, and now Blue Dream needs to be careful of that E-buff damage. Recognizing it, get immediately behind the pillar. He's going to look to pop her PA, or yeah, her PA. And now PA comes out from Blue Dream. Belly still has his PA if he wants to pop it. Waiting out. There's his PA now pushing forward. Waiting on the corner. Going for that, that Earth. TP's forward. Actually, TP mouse moves back. So actually baits Blue Dream a little bit there. Went for damage. Didn't manage to hit it. Is going to hold that high voltage. Mouse moves correctly to the correct positioning of Blue Dream's TP. And forces the V out of Belly. Belly dropping so low. The damage looks like from the frontal guard. Did not want to stay there anymore. TP's away to the side. He's going to try and get out of the zone. No! Actually trying to move away. Got stuck on the pillar. And Blue Dream's damage ended up finishing Belly up there. So it looks like he got stuck on the pillar.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen Belly use that mouse move technique over and over, and for the most part, it's been working out for him. But unfortunately there, he mouse moved back into the Voltaic and actually ended up eating all the damage, putting him on the back foot there, you know, forcing the V eventually, and then, you know, like you said, he got caught on the fence and went down. But both Witches here are playing extremely well. The trades are so back and forth. I don't know who's going to take it at this point.
Yeah, it looks like we're in for a really nice match here. Of course, it's been a very nice match so far. Belly right now drawing that round. Blue Dream coming back in slowly, you know, has a chance to tie things up for the next round. Let's check out the replay and see exactly what happened that got him that win and that catch right at the end.
As you can see right here, starting out, both players have already popped their E-buff at this point. High voltage is going to trade it right there. Belly predicts it correctly, but unfortunately, he got CC'd. Unfortunately, forced to V. And at this point, Blue is just going to wait out. V comes out. Belly tried to TP, and unfortunately, TP'd into the pillar and got CC'd by Blue Dream, it looks like right there. So a little unfortunate right there. Could have made it out, but didn't manage to quite do it.
Yeah, and Belly was pretty much had a very dominating first 2 rounds, I would say. Unfortunately, just a small mistake there right at the end, and I would say he's still probably playing well enough to take this next round, of course. And Blue, but Blue staying calm for that last one as well and staying principled and just getting a very nice combo. So yeah, both players could probably take it at this point, I would say. So let's see what happens for this 4th round, because looks like the players are ready. So let's teleport back into that arena. Take it away.
I see what you did there.
Alrighty. Meteor is going to be coming out from both players here. Belly's just going to keep on holding it and look for his opportunity. Finally drops it onto Blue's head. Damage comes through. Blue is going to be an SA for the duration of that. Blizzard comes out on the backside. Fireball comes out. No connection. Ice Ball needs to be careful. Keeping forward in the middle of that Blizzard. Blue now slowed. Drops the lightning. Belly's going to TP away. Now chasing away with his TP of his own. Pushing forward. Goes for the Voltaic. Oh, sorry. The Frigid. And actually got the CC off of it and forces the V out of Belly. Belly probably not expecting the hard aggression. Didn't manage to get out on time. Gets out of V there and doesn't get caught in his V this time, though, fortunately. And Belly is the first player to V force him in the round here. So Blue still with that V available. Belly needs to have 2 CCs here if he wants to go for something. Training out, falling in the middle here, pops that Meteor. Belly pulling back a little bit. He's in the middle of the Meteor right there, but it's still going to be in that SA. No! Actually, TP got caught by the Meteor. Secondary Fireball forces Belly to the ground, and the follow-up with the Frigid Voltaic ends up finishing him off. Wow, he actually got caught by the Meteor there. I thought he was fine because he like blinked, and then it showed a no icon. I was like, oh, he's probably fine, right? No, he got CC'd in the middle of that. Looks like that is going to be a KD, so long duration. TP came in just in time.
Yeah, and you almost saw him get up as well from the combo, but the Fireball coming in at the last second to re-CC him, and then the damage afterward was enough. And now we're tied up 2-2. Blue 1 round away from the reverse sweep.
1 round away from taking away my 1 point, please, God.
You know, something I will have to ask is that because this is a trial tournament, of course, and we did recently see the nerfs to Succession Witching Wizard, but we saw buffs to Awakening Witching Wizard, some key skills for like the damage. For example, for Wizard, it was skills like Bullide. Those got like PvP damage buffs, and Witch, I think, also got some very similar buffs as well. Why is it that we're maybe not seeing the Awakenings come out here over the Succession?
I think it's because of range, right?
Yeah, I mean, the range trading coming out of Succession is just going to be so much higher. And then on top of that, we talked about this a little bit before, but just the comfort. Both these Witches have been on Succession, I believe, almost since it was released. So they're both very comfortable with the kit. And the Awakening playstyle, it kind of forces you to play a certain way, where Succession gives you a little bit more freedom.
All right, so more, probably more options is probably why players are picking the Succession kit, right? Well, the next round is about to begin for the NA Witch Best in Trials Championship. This is going to be the finals round. Blue Dream on the brink of a reverse sweep here, and coming back after those two very stylish wins that, geez, I'm dropping everything here. Belly had, of course, with those dagger stabs. But the final round's about to begin. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha.
Alrighty. Final round starting up here. Belly versus Blue Dream. Whoever does win this is going to be winning your Gosu title. Already starting out. Blue Dream is getting burned down to 50%. Belly with a hard aggression. Double TPs in. Over on the side, Blue Dream is going to pop up Frigid and holding back for now. Belly dashing to the side for a second. He's going to look for a Lightning CC right there. Didn't manage to hit it. Blue Dream still winning in the middle. Trading Lightning's back. Belly's going to pop it for longer and try and avoid some of the damage lingering for a long time there. He needs to be careful of the slows that are popped onto him. Now, high voltage, both players just holding it for now. TP to the side, pops his high voltage, is still going to get hit by Belly's high voltage, so slow is going to be coming into play here. Needs to be careful. Pops a meteor now. That is going to be CC meteor. Last time Belly got hit by that, he ended up losing the round, so you have to be careful. Waiting out, fireball comes out. Belly TP's forward, instantly cancels the fireball into the Frigid. Cancels out of that just in time. Now we're going to be TPing back here. Belly is going to be on the backside now. TP's back, needs to be careful. The Blizzard doesn't want to eat it. Unfortunately, ends up eating the slow from him. He's going to TP away. Is going to be in his E-buff here. And wow, the Blizzard just continuing for Blue Dream the entire time. Belly now down to 20%. Pops over Bam Heal just in time. Is going to be back up to full. Frigid TP forward comes out from Blue Dream. The damage coming out. That is going to be E-buff coming out from Blue Dream. So Belly has to be careful. Close range trades are not going to be in his favor. Pushing forward right here. Blue Dream drops the Lightning. Almost pushing him down to 5%. Belly, you have to be. You have to be available. And oh, no. TP's outside the zone. 1%. It doesn't Blue Dream ends up winning your godlike title after a reverse sweep turnaround. And Belly, with a fatal mistake in the finals, potentially choking a little bit, ends up dropping his chance at the title. It's sometimes how it is. And Vert, you take another point on top of me. I think it's over at this point. I'm going to be real. I think it's over at this point.
The prediction game, too easy. Man, Blue with the reverse sweep, picking up not only Unrivaled, but Gosu and Godlike now, obtaining all 3 titles. Really well played the reverse sweep, staying composed, able to bring it back. You know, well played. But also well played, you know, Belly played great as well.
Yeah, and we're going to have to see the replay of those final moments that had Blue Dream secure his Godlike title and those 60,000 pearls, because we've seen when it comes to like the zone, classes that have mobility skills with fixed movement, sometimes when the ring's already kind of closed in, they end up dashing to that ring, and I think that is exactly what happened to Belly there with his teleport. But let's pull up the replay one more time and confirm exactly to see if that is indeed what happened.
As we can see right here, the E-buff is applied on the Blue Dream here, so damage is super high. Needs to be careful. Belly, just for a second, goes for that Frigid. Unfortunately, gets damage chunked through it. Waiting out right here. Lightning comes out onto Belly. Belly at this point is going to try and TP away and get some space. He's going to TP to the left side behind the pillar. Goes into the zone for a second. Drops to 1 HP and dashes back into the zone or outside the zone. But in that 1 second of that dash, he just got killed. So a little unfortunate.
Yeah, and very well fought by both players, however, and we saw more dagger stabs come out during this Witch Finals, which is awesome, and you always want to see those. Congrats once again to Blue Dream for taking home those special first place prizes, the Godlike, and those 60,000 pearls. Thank you to both players for showing up to today's Best in Trial Championship. All right, and that does about wrap it for this segment of the Best in Trial Championship. We're going to be taking a 20-minute break, or a bit longer maybe, and we're going to be seeing a 30-minute break. That's right. So we hope to see you guys soon. And after this, we're going to be having Lahn, Valkyrie, Nova, Maywa, and Hash. And Wizard. Don't forget about that one. That one's going to be a very nice one to watch, of course. But we'll see you all after the break. Thank you, everybody. All right, and we're back. Hello, welcome back everybody to the Arena of Arsha Best in Trials Championship. We're going to be kicking things off with Lahn. She is going to be the next class for our Best in Trials, of course. And with this one, we got some kind of new faces for this tournament. So let's bring up the bracket and take a look at which players are going to be competing today for the Lahn fights. I believe one of the participants is actually a finalist for the Best in Class Championship. It is Malemi, and the bracket's not quite up yet for the Lahn. But, all right, so yeah, no bracket is going to be shown, but I'll just read it out to you guys. Malemi is our finalist, and they are going to be fighting against Twizzy here. So these two players are going to be fighting it out for the finals prizes of Gosu, since neither of them won the Best in Class Championship. So there you go. I'm sorry, not Twizzy, rather. Zithi, my bad. So Malemi versus Zithi, these two fighting it out. And Vert, you recently actually re-rolled from Hash to Lahn, so why don't you tell me about that?
I think that was probably an error. It's actually Twizzy, so it's Malemi and Twizzy that should be in the finals.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Malemi and Twizzy.
Yeah, Malemi and Twizzy. Yeah.
Right, okay. So Vert, hit me with some of that Lahn knowledge.
You're good.
Anyway, going back to Lahn knowledge, so a majority of the 1v1 matchup is going to be played around that oppressive and, maybe slightly very strong grab that Lahn has. But outside of the grab, there are some quick catches that they can get. A lot of super armor rotation is required to, prevent the CCs, but mainly just looking for that grab. And, the neutral game around it is incredibly important, saving your iframes for the right time.
Yeah, and we did see back during the Best in Class Championship, it basically all comes down to also like management of the spacing. If one Lahn has a better like awareness of like, you've entered that range grab distance, then that's going to come into play here. So it depends on also who's a little bit sharp and of course more focused for this. But the players are ready to jump into the first round of the NA Lahn Finals for the Best in Trial Championship. Let's jump into that Arena of Arsha.
Quick prediction, Malemi.
Oh, that's right.
I agree.
You agree. All right, cool.
All right, Malemi going to be E-buffing straight out here. Bloody Strike goes immediately for the grab. Unfortunately, he's not going to end up hitting it a little too far away. And now, Twizzy on the back end, going to be popping that Fear. Pushing forward, Bloody, double forward. Phantom immediately comes out of the fly straight down. Goes into that Primrose, lingering here for the SA. Pushing forward a little bit. Bloody going forward again. He's going to look for his grab opportunity when he can. Keep in mind, this is Lahn, guys, so grabs are very important. Waiting out right here. Just holding that S-block, waiting for his opportunity. Malemi, we've seen it in previous matches. He tends to play back a little bit. Just go for the Bloody Stubble. Yep, there it is. He goes with the Bloody Stride grab almost always. Twizzy recognizes it, gets a hard read on it. Just does a quick dash, Phantom Dance iframe, and gets this counter grab. And there's the first V. I'm going to change my prediction to Twizzy. Alrighty, starting out right here. He's going to go for the grab right there. Twizzy's going to end up getting out just in time. Goes for the Deadly. Oh, unfortunately went for a grab right there. A little too far away. Didn't manage to hit it. Linger the Fury as well. Now, Malemi on the backside is going to be looking for his opportunity right here. There's the Bloody. Ooh, baiting that time. That's a first. Coming out, comes immediately out of the fly. Goes for a grab right there. Unfortunately, a little too far away. Twizzy again. It's going to be out of that range. No connection. Fury comes out. Goes in the Phantom. Primrose. No Phantom connection at the end. Waiting out. Pushing forward right here. Goes with the Deadly Dance. No flow connection. A little too far away. Pushing forward. Bloody Stride grab again. Twizzy just getting a hard read on it. A little too basic. Twizzy. We're sorry.
Nice.
Twizzy says a little too basic, my bad. And Malemi, unfortunately, as a result of doing the Bloody Star grab, is going to end up losing the first round 1-0. Twizzy takes the lead.
Yeah, Twizzy doing a great job playing a little bit more reactive and baits the grab both times, forcing the V early. And then again, able to grab him in the combo, almost not finishing him, able to use Vice off the hotbar for that finishing blow. So well played by Twizzy in that first round.
And looks like he was pretty much in control for that first round there, getting the first grab, forcing the V. So I want to check out that combo right at the end, as you mentioned, that secured him that first round win. Let's pull up the replay and check that out.
And already starting out right here. Fury comes out, just lingering, holding that SA. Goes in the Phantom. Primrose, secondary Phantom comes out. Malemi still going to be on the backside. He's going to look for a Bloody grab here when Twizzy comes out of his fly. Primrose, there it is. There's the Bloody Stride grab. Misses it. Twizzy sees the counter, gets a Phantom Dance with the iframe, gets the counter grab. And at this point, once you're on the ground, you're not going to live a Lahn. Bloody Mangler, and the final damage right there is going to end up finishing him off.
Yeah, so Vert, real quick, I want to ask quickly, since we do have two awakening Lahn's here. For maybe new players who are considering like bond skill choices, what would we see? What would you think is the preferred choice for Lahn's?
So overall, like, it's usually either Fear or Deadly Dance, and here in the 1v1 we see them both running Fear, and that's just going to give you frontal on top of that skill that CCs, and it flows into a super armor as well, so it's very, very powerful. And then outside of 1v1, you typically see Deadly Dance a little bit more, which is going to give you a frontal on that skill, and it's very powerful for large scale.
Awesome. All right, so round 2 of the NA Lahn trial tournament is about to begin. Let's jump back into that arena of Arsha and see who's going to win this next second round.
Alrighty, second round starting up here. Malemi versus Twizzy. Malemi already going to take that aggressive approach, pushing out to the gate. Going to be holding on the side here, waiting for his opportunity. Again, Malemi very prideful in that double bloody stride grab. This time we saw the Phantom Dance into the Primrose right with the grab of Twizzy. Gets a counter right there off the Rebam connection. Not a grab CC. That's a secondary KD. Gets it down smash extension as well on top of it, but no, the combo unfortunately not going to manage to finish it off. Malemi's going to have his grab up here in a few seconds, but no, nice. Twizzy still has his because he didn't use it on the first section right there. Phantom Dance got the grab off, forces the V, not going to do for the V sniff. So now Malemi is going to be coming out in the corner. Twizzy is not going to manage to get the punish right. That comes out of the fly. Bloody stride. Going to Phantom Dance right there. Secondary Phantom Dance. Primrose going to back up a little bit. Twizzy's going to be holding the middle. Pops his E-buff right there. Burns his grab already. Going to go for the Primrose into that Phantom Dance. Just lingering iframes as he can. Backing up a little bit. Lingers SA for a second. Twizzy goes forward. Sorry, Malemi goes forward. Goes for a grab opportunity. I believe he went for it. Ends up missing it, unfortunately. Phantom Dance to the side. Both players on top of each other with the SA. Oh, no. Twizzy a little off on the grab. Ends up getting Phantom Dance iframes, so no connection. Now Malemi's going to fly in, take the midfield right here. Bloody stride. Phantom Dance gets the Primrose back. Doesn't go for the grab that time, ends up baiting it, and ends up working out in his favor. Bloody stride again, that time ends up getting the connection on the grab. Twizzy finally forces a V, gets the V sniff on the corner. Bloody Phantom Dance for their, Deadly Dance. God, I lost connection right there. Deadly Dance goes for it, gets the CC off the Awakening V, or the Wake Up V, and at that point it is now tied 1-1, I believe.
Yeah.
Malemi versus Twizzy, and I mean, he's changing it up a little bit, but Twizzy's still catching guard of, hey, this is how he's going for his grab opportunities. All I need to do is, so-and-so. But even at the end there, regardless of that, he did manage to get that first connection. But that first catch...
Yeah, that was sick. He actually caught him with Sacred Dance, which is going to be a knockdown. And again, in the Lahn versus Lahn matchup, that's not something you see often because it's typically they're either grabbing or they're rotating super armor. So to be able to get a catch like that, just shows how good Twizzy is on the class. But Malemi, like you said, changing up his playstyle a little bit, not opting for the double dash, the bloody stride into the grab, switches it up, able to catch Twizzy off guard, and takes home that victory.
Yeah, we're going to have to pull up the replay and check it out then to see how exactly Malemi managed to turn things around with a little bit of an adjustment. Twizzy looked pretty good right out of the gates, but like I just said, Malemi adjusting in the middle of that fight to get a better position for himself.
Yeah, so the double bloody stride right there, and he baits out the iframe, starts going into the combo. This forces Twizzy, and he goes for the Deadly Dance right here. Actually doesn't catch him, but he recovers quickly with the Fury, which is going to bound him onto the ground. Then he does the flow, which is going to be a KD. Gets the Binding Chains, I think is the new skill.
Binding Chains,
and into the bridled, and that's just so much damage. You're not going to live through that, trials or not.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone is going to live through a lot. I'm going to be real with you.
Yeah.
Oh, man. But, yeah, Lahn definitely one of probably up there in contention for, like, the best 1v1 class.
I think it's number one. Without a doubt.
Number one. Yeah, she's got an abundance of protections, and, of course, that the deadliest grab in the game, arguably. So, yeah, both players tied 1-1 apiece right now for the Best in Trial tournament. Looks like things could go either way, honestly, and it's going to be a very exciting match. So let's jump into round 3 of the NA Lahn Finals. Take it away.
And alrighty, next round starting up here. Third round, tied up 1-1. Double bloody stride goes for it. Unfortunately, he's not going to go for the follow-up. Understands that Twizzy is holding and waiting for that. Ooh. But that time comes immediately out of the fight and blitzes Twizzy and forces the V. Again, the V audio cue is going to come around the corner. Is going to go for the... Oh, no. Unfortunately, the pillar ends up blocking him when he went for the quick KD. Didn't manage to get the CC on the Twizzy. Twizzy, great placement with his V right there. Ends up saving himself. Malemi now in a weird position right here. has the V advantage, but still has to be very careful with how he goes for these grab plays. So far, Twizzy just lingering over on the side. Fly comes out from Lemmy. Try to go for a stiff and catch coming out of the Fly. Twizzy goes for a grab right there. Not sure what that was. A little too far away. Fandivs spamming to the side right here. Understands that Twizzy doesn't have a grab, so he's just going to spam and burn his essays while he can. Just back to back to back to back. And he now, look, he can still spam it because he has no stamina issues, Smile. And backing up a little more here. He's going to get over behind the staircase. Just holding here. Malemi lingering for now. Twizzy tried to go forward, go for some forward grab pressure. Unfortunately, no connection right there. Comes out of the Fly, turn it around with a mouse move. Looks like he went for a stiffen connection. Twizzy didn't manage to get any kind of punish onto it. Pushing forward a little bit now. He's going to linger in the SS. Understands that grab is not available. Fear going into it. Going to go for his opportunity here. No. Went for a bait right there. Fam Dance goes into the primrose on the back end. Malemi just waiting and biding his time for now, looking for his bloody opportunity. Twizzy goes straight into the bloody, into the Fly. No connection punish from Malemi, unfortunately, but Twizzy gets that bloody strike grab right there. Went for the insta KD, but Malemi reacting just in time. Gets out. Twizzy is not going to go for the V audio cue here. He's going to keep playing in the middle and give Malemi a chance to come out of his V. Malemi, now out of his V, is going to hold on the backside and look for his fast dash opportunity when he can. Twizzy is going to dash over the side. Mouse moves over away. Doesn't want to actually go in. Twizzy still holding Malemi. Still waiting on the back end. Twizzy, again, just going for the same bait. There is Malemi's push forward now. Bloody Stride now. I'll go straight into the Fly. Last time we saw this, he went immediately for the Bloody Stride into the grab. No, Deadly Dance comes out this time. Unprotected. No punish coming out from Malemi, though. Or, sorry, from Twizzy, though, but gets the connection. That's not a grab. CC, secondary. Deadly Dance for the follow-up. Damage is not enough, though. Went for the Fear on the secondary back and has grab available if he wants to go for it here, so Twizzy needs to be careful. Bloody Stride goes into the Phantom. Has Primrose. There's a Primrose. Twizzy now still waiting. Has iframes if he wants to use them. And this is a game of iframes. 30 seconds left on the clock, but it's probably not going to last that long. CC should be coming out soon. Waiting out. He's going to go into the Fly, waiting outside the zone a little bit. Needs to be careful. One for the Siphon connection. Twizzy doesn't manage to get any kind of CC right there. Fury comes out. Deadly Dance in the back, and no punish onto Malemi. Twizzy a little too slow. Fanning the Phantom Dance, waiting it out. Goes for the stun. Oh no, it's just going to be lingering his essays for now. Pushing forward, goes into Fear. Phantom of the Flies, comes out of the Fly. Both players have their grab available if they want to go for him. Ooh, and there it is. Double Phantom went to the right side, went for the grab, but the res on the Deadly Dance. And unfortunately, it's not going to mean too much. Ow, I actually went to Tamer. Some Lemmy on the final last seconds there is going to end up taking the round and winning and getting an advantage 2-1.
Yeah, and so we saw with the first combo, the reason he wasn't able to finish him there is because he got the air attack from the Deadly Dance. So not only does it cap them for CC, but the air attack also means that they're going to get up faster.
Oh, the air smash? Yeah.
The air smash, yeah, sorry. Air smash is going to mean they're getting up faster at the end of the combo, and you're not going to have enough to finish it. So really well played. Malemi staying on top of Twizzy for almost that entire match. Definitely ahead of the game here, going up 2-1.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you do watch Lahn's, it's not like she's necessarily hard to track per se, like Nova or Ninja or Kuno perhaps, but she's just got like this abundance of protections, and it's pretty much, I could feel for a lot of classes that don't have access to grabs, it's going to be hard to punish in Lahn. So, Vert, do you mind telling me exactly like how should someone play against the Lahn? Because, yeah, they're not fast, but they're well protected.
Yeah, I want to hear this answer too.
I mean, it really depends what class you're playing. Lahn, actually, outside of their E-buff, does have quite a bit of stamina issues, so if you're able to pressure them, obviously without getting grabbed.
Did you see those Phantom Dance spams?
Yeah, that was with Q-buff.
Oh, okay.
Which makes it so you can spam that.
Okay, so outside of E-buff, what about with E-buff?
With E-buff, yeah, good luck. You know?
all right. We'll say besides the stamina, what else we got?
I mean, besides the stamina, you know, obviously grabbing any of their super armor rotation, punishing the grab if you're a class that's fast enough to do so, can prove, you know, to be a good strategy, but it's a tough matchup. That's why Lahn is one of the best 1v1 classes.
Yeah, a pretty tall task for any class, honestly, to just try to win against the Lahn. Unless maybe listen to your Lahn yourself, as we're seeing here. But, well, things are tied not tied, rather. Malemi is up 2-1 over Twizzy right now. Still feel like both Lahns can take it either way, so let's head into round 4 of this NA Finals for Lahn. Take it away.
And alrighty, next round starting up Malemi. He is 1 round away from winning that Gosu title. Twizzy needs to try and pull it back here now. Spamming that Phantom. Jeez. Spamming that Phantom to the left side, waiting out right here. Twizzy just going to be lingering back. Fury now comes out. Twizzy going to try and buy some time. Malemi double dash forward. Backs up a little bit. Going to go in the Primrose. Twizzy now he's going to be popping his EO, so he's going to have a lot of that SA spam. Now a little bit comes out of the fly. Malemi on the backside. Twizzy gonna start going forward. Fury gets the extension right there. Pushing forward. Double. Bloody stride. No grab just yet. There it is. Baits Malemi just into a small SA for a second. Gets a fan dance to the side, and that's the grab off. There is the first V. Now, Twizzy needs to get this next CC if he wants to try and pull this back to a 2-2 and run it back for that first place. Waiting out for now. Malemi goes into the fly, comes down. No connection right there. Twizzy starting to push forward. Waiting a little bit. Holding. Goes into that Fury. Bloody. Gonna start chasing. Malemi still kiting away for now. Holding back. Waiting. Twizzy in the middle. Malemi dashes forward. It's gonna try to go for a bait right there, but no. Just gonna hold that S block for now. Still waiting. Both players scared and playing slow for now because they understand that one fatal mistake could end up costing them the V. There's Twizzy's grab. Unfortunately, at the end of that grab, after dashing away, gets caught by that deadly dance. Such a large range, and after waking up, Malemi went a little too aggressive and tried to use it again, but Twizzy gets the combo off. That's a KD, and you can't V. Twizzy ends up winning that next round. Actually, no, so he had no V. But regardless, combo with the KD ends up being a clean combo, gets a full extension, kills him. Great stuff to Twizzy, man. Yeah,
I mean, shockingly, Malemi catching him with the deadly dance there to start it off, which he doesn't have the bond for, so it's completely unprotected. Yeah. And then he tries the deadly dance out of the fight, gets caught again, and is actually punished that time. So, I mean, just kind of a bit of a clown fiesta, questionable choices out of Malemi there. Yeah. But now it's tied up 2-2, and we're going into the final round.
Yeah, sometimes if you are a bit nervous, like you kind of just default back to what's like comfortable for you, like what habits you have, and those habits can be bad habits. And we've seen players get punished for those, and like punishing themselves rather, you know. So let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time. How Malemi accidentally couldn't really execute off that float there because it looked like he had all the winning chances right at that moment.
Yeah, so here we see just the end of Deadly Dance, barely catching Twizzy. Instantly has to go for the secondary CC with the Valkyrie. Does get the down smash, but it's not enough. Then he tries the Deadly Dance again. Ends up getting caught, and then the combo out of Twizzy here. The Vice into Binding Chains, getting the down smash and the bridle is enough to finish it. So great recovery out of Twizzy. Unfortunate for Malemi, and maybe should have chosen a different way to disengage.
Yeah, and like we mentioned before, getting greedy has caught players players killed quite a lot of times here, and sometimes, you know, it's better to just like, hey, I got the bear, because the timer was starting to tick down quite a bit. Of course, Lahn, not really a class with a huge burst healing. Actually, I don't think she has any, right? So, yeah, you know, if you got a HP lead, you know, just play calm, because once players are missing some of that HP, they're going to feel a little bit pressured, and maybe you can get something working for you. But, you know, now things are tied 2-2 apiece here for Malemi and Twizzy. Whoever wins this next round is going to be your winner. So let's jump straight back into that arena of Arsha.
And alrighty, this is the final round starting up here for Malemi versus Twizzy. The person who wins this round will be crowned your Gosu champion already in the round starting up. Both players in the midst of each other. Goes out, comes out with a fly, goes with a 7, and the Phantom immediately grabbing. Twizzy forced to V now, and Malemi, oh no, don't let it end like this. No, thank God, Deadly Dance came out, but unfortunately it was a little too slow. Twizzy got out just in time for that V, and now has another chance at trying to get this. Deadly Dance comes out again, no punish from Twizzy onto Malemi's unprotected Deadly Dance. Nothing coming out just yet. Comes out of the fly, he's gonna look on the back end. No, Malemi's just gonna kite away and bide his time. Twizzy holding back right here, pops his bloody. Now gonna start to try and take the midfield, holding, pops a Phantom, trying to bait something out of Malemi. Malemi not gonna bite into it though, and actually goes a little too aggressive. Malemi gets a counter grab on the ground, and the final damage from the bridle. It's gonna be enough. Malemi is gonna be crowned your sorry, I almost said unrivaled Gosu winner. Congratulations on your title and your 30K of pearls, brother. Well deserved.
Yeah, really well played. And we were talking about how important the neutral game is. And we saw it right there, the Primrose to avoid the grab, lands behind him, and then lands a grab of his own. Really well played to close it out. Congrats to Malemi.
Yep, and as Armin just mentioned, with this, he is the Gosu winner. So congrats to Malemi, and also very well fought by Twizzy, almost winning it at the end there. But both players played extremely well, and we do have a replay of those final moments where Malemi got that catch right at the end and secured himself those first place prizes. Let's pull up that replay.
All right, so hopping into the replay, we see Malemi flying, you know, buying time for the cooldowns. Doesn't engage quite yet, still guiding out. Gonna rotate the super armor, just staying protected. still 2 minutes left on the clock, so this was a pretty early kill for these Lahns here. And here we see Malemi dodging the grab beautifully with the Primrose, answering with the grab of his own. The Vice, the deadly dance for the secondary, and the bridled is enough. So much damage coming out from that combo. Really well played.
Yep. And that does conclude it for the NA Lahn's finals of the Best in Trial Championship. Well played once again to both players, and thank you for showing up. We're going to be moving on to the next class. It is going to be the Valkyrie. And for this fight, we have some very big names. On the left side of the bracket, Wicked Wazer, who is the Best in Class Championship unrivaled winner. And on the right side, we have Mecha, who took out the finalist from the previous Best in Class Championship, Larry Fish, to make it all the way to the finals. He's gonna have a chance to win those first place prizes, and for Wicked, gunning for those godlike special prizes and 60,000 extra pearls. And so for these two players, obviously, Vert, you and I have a history with Wicked Wazer. You know, he was an Orin boy, and so were we. So our guilds were constantly permanently decked against his. So those were some good times. And Wicked Wazer was pretty much always that one paladin that when you saw him, you took a look at that buff bar and you're just like, we're not fighting you today. We're going to fight someone else in this GVG or something. So predictions really quick. What do you guys think about this Valkyrie matchup?
I'm going to have to give it to Paladin and Demacia. I think they're going to take it. I would say 3-1.
3.
I'm going to go for Mecha.
All right. Mecha did take out Larry Fish, and Larry Fish fought really well against Wicked during the finals as well. So, yeah, this could possibly go either way, but I'm thinking here Wicked Wazer might have a bit of an edge. So, yeah, let's get things started. Let's jump into the Arena of Arsha for the NA Valkyrie finals of the Best in Trial Championship. Take it away.
Alrighty, let's get this underway. Paladin versus Mecha. Gonna be starting it out already. Wicked Wazer over to the side, dashing to the iframe right there. Spirit Toss comes out, no connection unfortunately. Mecha is gonna go straight for the JOL. Grab comes out from Wicked, is gonna get the CC. First one, Bound comes out for the secondary. Unfortunately, that's not gonna last very long. Shield throw comes out. Mecha gets a cancel right there. JOL following up shield throw on the backside, gets a flow. Ooh. Actually, a great counter for the punish right there. Is gonna get a stimmin right there. Great combo flop, goes to the down smash and forces the V out of Paladin. That is a first V right here, and he's listening to those V audios. Unfortunately, looked a little too far to the left. Didn't see him coming out of the V over the side. Looks like he went for a grab. Paladin a little too far away. He's going to get the Spirit Toss and get the first bound off that secondary KD. Mecha's going to have a chance to get up off of this. Down smash, unfortunately, does not connect, and Mecha is not forced to beat. Now secondary comes out, gets grabbed out of the heel straight up. Great pressure from Wicked, and is going to force a V, and oh no. You may have not heard his V, but I'm still going to hear your V. KD for the secondary. Mecha's on the ground, and actually the damage is enough. Is going to have a chance to get up. Is going to have a chance to do something here. 10% shield throw is going to do a lot of damage to him. Gets a heal just in time. Paladin's looking for a grab. Unfortunately, the KD is going to connect, and Paladin is still going to end up winning your first round.
Yeah, Paladin doing such a great job of utilizing the Shining Dash, which is going to be that knockdown that we saw right there at the end. Even using it in the middle of his combos for the knockdown. It seems like, you know, Succession Valk, the damage, I'm not sure if it was their combos, but it seems like with the new trial gear, their damage might be a little bit low.
Yeah, the thing is that one nerf that did recently happen to the Valkyrie, Succession Valkyrie kit specifically, was the accuracy buff, Heaven's Echo. The duration of it used to be, I believe, 60 seconds, but that got shaved down all the way to 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So it is kind of hard to keep that buff up. I wasn't able to tell if during that fight the Valkyries were able to keep that buff up, but you know, the cooldown of it is long, and again, it only lasts 10 seconds now, so they're missing some accuracy there. Yeah. And looks like Mecha was off to a pretty good start, getting that initial V, but just getting caught a little bit too much probably near the end there. So yeah, I still think he has winning chances here against, especially if he plays really well during the opening fight like he just did. But Paladin just making a statement right after burning his V there, just getting huge damage off. Anything you want to see maybe differently coming out of Mecha?
Honestly, I think they both played great. You know, maybe clean up the combos a little bit more, try and get more damage out of it. A couple down smashes, you know, typically Valks are pretty good for those, especially with the bombs coming in. So maybe just some extended combos, not only out of Mecha, but also Wicked Wazer.
All right. Well, round 2 of the NA Valkyrie Best in Trial Championship is about to begin. Paladin currently, well, Wicked Wazer currently with the 1-0 lead over Mecha. Let's head back into the Arena of Arsha and see what the players have in store.
Yeah, I don't think we need to buff Valk damage anymore. I don't know what you're thinking, Vert.
Probably give it the same buff as Mystic.
Okay, dude. All right. Well, Paladin is going to have a 1-0 lead here, and already starting out the round, you see that early aggression. Going to get to the back right there. I thought that Spear was going to connect. Unfortunately, no connection for him. JL comes out from Mecha. Doesn't want to go for the grab opportunity. It looks like he might have already burned it. Coming out behind him. Ooh, got just behind Mecha in time there. Gets a Spear toss. That is going to be a bounce CC. Paladin, unfortunately, loses track of Mecha right here, and Mecha is going to manage to get out just in time. Goes for the Spear from the long range. No connection. Comes out, holding that Q, tosses for a little bit. Comes out. Sank gets the TP forward, but unfortunately no connection on anything. Goes for that KD right there, a little too far away. He is going to be in that KD. Goes for the KD of his own. Unfortunately, Mecha ends up resisting the KD right there, so Paladin's going to end up getting caught. I'm going to hear your V this time. Nice. Spiritas comes out. He's going to look for the secondary right here. Oh, no, looks like he dropped the combo. He's going to go for a down smash for the wall. Unfortunately, he's going to end up eating it. He went to the left a little too hard there. Secondary from behind. That is going to be a KD. He's going to have opportunity to extend right here. No, ends up dropping it. And off the wake up, he's going to get a Spirit Toss. Secondary on the ground. He's going to look for a down smash extension right here. No down smash extension outside the zone. Now Mecha down to 33%. He's going to look for a heal here when he can. Wow. No, actually got a Spirit Toss behind the wall. Secondary CC. Down smash extending, but the damage, again, not going to be enough off the end of that combo. Sank comes out. He's going to be locked in the animation, so not going to be able to punish it, unfortunately. JO on the backside. Sank comes out for Mecha. Pushes behind him. And the shield toss runs straight through it with the back attacks combined. That's why I said we don't need to buff it a little bit. Straight from 33% to 0. That is going to be Mecha taking the second round, tying it 1-1.
Yeah, Mecha that round had such good positioning on Paladin, just every trade going in his favor. And then right there at the end, we saw the shield throw catch him in the back and go straight from 30% to 0. So Valk's damage, never mind, it's fine. You know, well played by Mecha that round.
Yeah, things got a little bit dicey once that ring started to close there, and you could really feel the tension. Mecha having to get out of that zone with really low HP, but that was a really clutch Celestial that bounded Paladin right in the midfield. Let's pull up the replay and check that out one more time, because Mecha, with those back attacks at the end there from that shield throw, I think securing him the kill.
And as you can see right here, Mecha ends up getting the Spirit Toss and barely connecting behind the frontal guard from Paladin right there. Dash smash for the secondary. Gets the extension right there. Paladin's going to end up getting up. Gets behind him right here. Now keep in mind, he's at 30%. And the Sank right here gets locked in the animation. So first shield throw burns him to 25%. Mount Wicked is going to linger too long right here. Oh, and he ate the Sank to drop to 10% with the shield throw combined. Ends up burning him out. So all that damage together was what it was.
Yeah, and then we could see there Mecha, as you mentioned, basically really good of him to position properly there, because Paladin wasn't CC'd moving into a super armor, and just being able to get those back attacks from so far away. Man, I wish I could do that. You know, like if I was able to. Anyways, but yeah, so he was pretty close.
That joke's old now, man. That joke's old. you used it.
I will fight for back attacks for a range class. But anyways, so Mecha here tying things up 1-1 against Paladin. And I do believe round 3 is ready for the NA Valkyrie final. So yeah, let's jump straight back into that arena of Arsha and take it away.
And alrighty, Paladin against Mecha. Tied 1-1. Paladin, so far Mecha doing a great job of holding his own against the unrivaled champion. Starting out right here. Wicked over to the side, no connection from the shield throw right there. Or sorry, the Spirit Toss, and gets a grab off. Secondary KD. Mecha's going to be on the ground for a little while here. That's my secondary. No! The damage was so much early on there. He thought he would have to get through the down smash to end up dying, but ends up dying through the KD. A fatal mistake for Mecha.
Yeah, and I think that's the Heaven's Echo difference right there. We saw him pop the buff early on, right before that combo. Got the KD, didn't even need the down smash, had enough damage to combo him, and just, you know, really well played out of Paladin. Super clean round.
Yeah, winning very, very quickly there.
No, I mean, I don't know if you call that a round. It was like 3 seconds.
Yeah,
very clean 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Well, we do have a replay though to see those whole 3 seconds of that fight. Paladin just a dominating third round there. Unfortunately, Mecha just kind of caught a little bit off guard, perhaps.
Okay, maybe it was more than 3 seconds, but yeah, you see right here, waiting it out. Mecha's going to come around the corner. He's going to try and go for the same Spirit Toss CC he had prior. Going to be a little far off. Went a little too hard right there. A little greedy. Sank comes out after the grab. Damage extension. And right here, Sessional Smite clearing. Secondary. And it's going to be enough.
So much damage. He got the AP buff up as well, and then the DP shred on his opponent. So it's going to be, more than enough.
Yeah, I believe that's probably like the best case scenario combo for Valkyrie right there. So yeah, no one's gonna be living through that, nerfs or not. So the next round for the finals is about to begin. So now Paladin currently up with 1 win here. Let's see if he can close things out, or if Mecha can maybe turn things around. Let's jump back into that arena.
And already next round starting up right here. What is this? He is crouching in the corner and waiting for Mecha. I guess he was hoping Mecha was on the other side. No, unfortunately, Mecha is going to be on your side. I'm so cheese. Mecha, I wish that worked, is going to sank over to the side. Paladin's going to trade a Sanctum of his own. He's going to Spiritual secondary CC right after. Gets a KD right there. Is not going to get V. So down smash comes out, and Mecha is forced to V. Oh no, you should have just stayed right there. Actually, the wall almost ends up saving him. Secondary CC right here. Wakes up, goes for the shield throw. Mecha, you have to get out. Does it time? No! Got a little too greedy as a result of staying around. Paladin is going to end up winning it out, and Paladin is going to end up winning your title and winning that godlike position and 60k pearls. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, another godlike title handed out to another godlike player. You know, playing extremely well. Shout out to Mecha. Mecha played well as well.
You heard his last time interview, man. You gotta let his head get too big.
Hey, but my prediction.
Like, congrats, though, man. You played super well. Congrats, for the brother.
Yeah, he isn't called the best Valkyrie in NA for a reason. So, yeah, we have a replay of those final moments where Paladin managed to get the final kills and the combo and the catch off of Mecha there. So let's watch that one more time and see how he managed to secure himself those first place prizes and that title of godlike.
And as you see right here, coming around the corner, ends up reading the V location. And the combo comes out here onto the V, gets it through the pillar right there. Looks like the shield throw ends up connecting. But the big thing right here is Mecha, unfortunately, a fatal mistake. He stood around, tried to go for a shield throw punish instead of dashing away and just going for a safe heal play. Got a little too greedy and ended up costing him.
Yeah, sometimes when your back is against the wall and you have low HP, you feel like the right decision is actually just to try to throw out some quick CC, see if you can turn it. But fortunately for him there, it didn't work out, and Mecha, just ended up getting grabbed by Wicked, and Paladin securing the kill as well as his championship. Congrats to both players for participating, and thank you very much for coming out here tonight. With that being said, that does wrap it up for the Valkyries, and we're going to be moving on to the Novas. And once again, this is going to be a rematch of the finals from the Best in Class Championship. So, yeah, we have WTosh here versus Magus Blade. These two players also facing each other during the Best in Class Championship. And I believe Magus Blade was the one bringing out the Succession. And we had WTosh, who's the one taking out the Awakening earlier. Actually, no, I believe that was the EU.
Yeah, so for this, it was Magus versus Toxic in the finals for NA, but WTosh lost to Magus in the semifinals. So WTosh last week during the semifinals said, "I'm coming for you, Magus." He's ready for it. It's going to be Succession versus Succession.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to see gargoyles and soldiers.
Yay.
Armin's looking for
I
it.
didn't mean the Shies today. This is where I start to kick it back a little bit, you know?
The Shies were actually pretty good fights.
They were.
They had some kills.
They were.
But yeah, the Nova Finals, again, they're about to begin here, and it's going to be a really nice chance for Magus Blade to take home that title of Godlike if he does indeed win. So let's jump straight into that arena. WTosh versus Magus Blade. This is round 1 of the NA Nova Finals.
Alrighty. Let's hope this doesn't go for too long. It's going to go for the long range CC. This class is so strong, and it's such a it plays itself in a way, and you see it right there already. First grab is going to come out a lot. The range grab, wow, that actually connected. That's crazy. Goes for the shield charge. Unfortunately, WTosh is going to be listening in. Secondary CC right here. No, did not manage to hit it, unfortunately. Waiting back a little bit. Going to go for the freeze right here. And dude, the abilities on this class. So Magus Blade got the grab off, but again, that's what I mean. The soldiers you spawn will CC your other Succession Nova while you're grabbing them. So even though Magus is on the ground, WTosh has to stay in full SA, kind of like a Tamer fight, because he will get insta-CC'd. but WTosh's soldiers actually doing so much damage, and Magus unfortunately couldn't actually get out there because they don't have any iframes or anything. He ends up dying to just holding SA damage. He can only key block, and unfortunately as a result, WTosh ends up taking the first round.
Yeah, exactly. No disengage, and he even got a free V out of WTosh because he got the grab, but WTosh's soldiers were able to CC him. Still Avid was able to come back, gets the secondary grab, no V available that time to disengage, and takes the win. So well played to WTosh in the first round.
Yep, a very nice win for him in that first round. Let's pull up the replay and check it out. That very first win there for him, and how exactly he managed to crush Magus's block there, because, yeah, I didn't expect that damage to come out.
Yeah, I don't play Sucked Over, man. No, but in all seriousness right here, you see WTosh, he gets to the grab. The majority of CCs you're going to see these opponents tossing each other is grabs, and at that point, it's just a matter of the combo. Rhyme Ice, Icy Thorns, and the Gargoyle. God, does so much damage when it comes out, especially when it's in that ferocious state, when you're sub 40% HP. You have to be so careful. And, you know, with that combo, he's just going to end up taking that first round.
Yeah, and I do believe Nova also has probably, is it the strongest block in the game now, perhaps?
Yeah,
so
definitely.
taking over, like, previously that maybe belonged to, like, Valkyrie, perhaps, but... yeah, now she's got the strongest block in the game, and that was still kind of run over there by WTosh. So Suck Nova damage is no joke. And well, let's see what the players have in store for us in round 2 of the NA Nova Best in Trials Championship Finals. Let's take it away and head back into that arena motion.
And alrighty, WTosh versus Magus Blade here in this next round. Let's get it going. So far, Magus Blade going to be walking out right here. You have to be careful of those long-range downbounds that call. When you see her kind of stick her sword out, that is going to be her calling her bound for the long range. And the soldiers will come and get you behind your frontal guard. So you have to be careful. Starting out right here, Gargoyle.
Man.
There's the first grab, connecting on the WTosh. WTosh not even want to risk his soldiers trying to save him from that scenario. Is going to instantly V. And so far, Magus Blade has gotten the first V of this round. Calling the soldiers, pushing forward here a little bit. Gargoyle comes out, gets a float off the Gargoyle. Going to look for the secondary here. Is not going to manage to hit, unfortunately. But wow, a clean grab snipe right there from the long range. Forces WTosh on the ground. He is going to be CC capped as a result, though, of being grabbed so quickly after his initial CC. Now is going to be CC'd on the ground. WTosh is going to be enraged, but unfortunately, the soldiers are not going to save him. Try to go for some damage. It was a little unprotected, and Magus Blades' soldiers are going to kill WTosh while he's on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about long grab earlier, but I mean, Suck Nova has the scorpion grab, the get over here.
Yeah.
Hits him across the arena, and the combo afterwards was just so good. So
well, you see the difference is, you know, Nova's grab is like a line, but you see you on Lahn, it's kind of like it's a circle. It's like a trap net that it snares.
That's propaganda.
Yeah, well, the thing is for like the Novas, at least she's kind of stationary in the succession form, so you kind of know what you're dealing with, but a lot of players, they kind of get surprised by her reach.
Yeah.
Her skills actually have quite a bit of range. I was doing one in open world the other day, and just like the skills like Fianchetto and the other command skills just have like incredible reach here. It's just really hard to deal with sometimes if you're a melee class that also probably doesn't have a grab. So yeah, well, we have a replay, and I do want to see once again how Magus was able to turn things around and get the kill with those soldiers at the end, the pawns rather, is what they are called.
Yeah, and I'm very surprised that we haven't seen an Awakening Nova in the NA tournament, since it's pretty crazy strong. But we'll talk about it in a second. As you see right here, after getting it from the combo, Magus Blade is going to get the secondary CC right here. That is going to be the grab. WTosh is going to instantly wake up. WTosh is now going to turn around with a grab of his own right here. And while he's trying to go for damage, pops that Frozen Darkness. And unfortunately, he lingers in SA by doing that, which is going to be enough opportunity for his soldiers from Magus Blade to kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so what is it like? Might be the reason you think that we don't see any, like we're not seeing any awakenings here?
I think maybe in the mirror, it's because the Awakening Nova, like when they try and combo the Succession Nova, those people call them simps. The soldiers, yeah, that's what they call them. The soldiers, though, the soldiers will pop up in stiffen CC as you're trying to combo. It makes it a little rough, but I do think that Nova Awakening is like, at the moment when it comes to classes, insanely strong when it comes to their excelled and on guard state, that buff state. It is extremely strong. So I'm surprised we're not seeing it.
Yeah, EU was like the complete opposite. That's all we were seeing. And you mentioned, again, like the Awakening Novas, where they try to attack the Suck Nova back in the Best in Class Championship. Yeah, we saw Magus Blade's pawns just CC like Toxic during the middle of that Starfall that's like unprotected. So yeah, the Suck Nova, definitely a class that if you guys are, looking for a low-key sleeper class, perhaps, maybe check out Suck Nova. So yeah, let's get into the next round of this NA Nova Best in Trials Championship Finals, and take it away. Yep.
Yeah, I said wimps. That's what I said.
Wimps, of course.
Yeah,
All
wimps.
the Nova wimps.
Nova wimps, yeah. All right, next round going to be starting up here. We are tied 1-1. Is going to go for the Gargoyle right there. Unfortunately, a little too far away. No connection. Waiting it out. Magus going to call Gargoyle his own. Going to go for the long range. Unfortunately, Double Touch is going to essay chase away right there. Goes for the grab. Is going to end up missing it. You are unprotected during the grab animation if you end up missing it. So Magus Blade can't get CC'd by the opposing wimps if he's not careful. No, I can't call it that. The opposing pawns if he's not careful. Double Touch is going to back up to the corner right here. Waiting it out. Magus Blade starting to get a little close. Double Touch went for the grab. Unfortunately, he's going to get countered by Magus's grab right there. Forced to V. And coming around the corner, Magus is not going to be V sniffing him out at all. He's going to call his pets out again. Waiting on the corner. Gargoyle comes out. No flow connection right there. Now Double Touch is going to call his Gargoyle. And you see when he calls it, he kind of plays on top of it a little bit. So he has that extra protection. Great play so far. He's going to go for the long range right there. And that's what I'm talking about. You saw the Spirit come out for a second. Got the float off. Unfortunately, Double Touch is going to be a little slow on the secondary CC fob. And he's going to have a chance to get out. Now, secondary CC, or sorry, the call from the sky came out from Magus, but did not connect up the W touch there. Waiting it out, goes for the grab. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to hit it. Backing up here, he's going to shield charge over to the side. Kind of like a warrior. It's actually very similar animations. Wow, the grab connecting there. Almost pulled him back, reeled him back a little bit in the secondary CC right there. Gonna be enough. W touch ends up dropping, and Magus Blade ends up taking the third round.
Yeah, I mean, once that damage gets going, it almost looks like they're getting zerged. I mean, there's horses, there's pawns, there's gargoyles. So really well played by Magus. Going up 2-1 now, 1 round away from the godlike title. But W Touch still has a chance to come back.
Yeah, and I would say both players are fighting like really, really well right now and pretty on point and focused for these matches tonight. And let's pull up the replay and check it out, how Magus Blade was able to secure that particular win. Because again, like W Tosh just got zerged by those pawns right at the end there.
Yeah, it's definitely a zerg when you kind of look at it. And you see right here, Magus Blade is going to go for his call right here. So the call is not going to end up connecting, unfortunately.
Oh,
what a and
wow.
Wow.
You said a lot was
reeled
broken,
back.
dude.
No, I think that was honestly just an issue on W Tosh's side or the camera, because that does happen a little sometimes when you're at the AOA camera. But he pulls him back, and at the end of that, you know, that zerg you're talking about, it's almost like it just fills up your screen and you can't see anything but white.
Yeah,
So.
I wonder if that like actually causes some problems perhaps for the players to like see like the CC state of their opponent.
Yeah.
Like,
They probably play with zero effects, like opacity,
Yeah,
because they
yeah.
can't see anything.
Yeah.
yeah, and that someone should try to make like a video maybe comparing the ranges of like Nova, Lahn, and like Sage Awakening grab. Someone like that was probably the longest grab I've
I
ever
think
seen.
Nova's grab is longer by a little bit, but I think what I mean is like the cone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lahn has like more AoE.
Yeah, more AoE. Yeah, I think that's more so what it is.
AoE ranged grab, man.
Yeah.
Jeez, okay, that's an amazing tool to have. But Nova one is like, the range is pretty insane too. But potentially the final match here, final round rather, for Magus Blade. Up 2-1 right now. He's got a chance to close things out. And let's jump back straight into that Arena of Arsha to see if W Tosh can sneak up a win for himself.
And already, next round going to be starting up here. Again, that long range call is going to be coming up, but he is going to be in that Q log. And you see, when they end up missing that long range call, it actually casts them on top of them. So the targeting is super important, but oh no! Magus Blade getting a little too close, and W just goes for a point blank grab, ends up hitting it onto him, and forces the first V in the round right there. Magus Blade needs to be careful now. Pushing forward, goes for aggressive grab play right there. I don't know if you can call that aggressive. It's super slow for the walk-up, but still, Sims comes out, and they actually end up getting the CC on the Magus Blade, forces him to the ground. The Shrimp's doing so much, and he has to be careful. Secondary is going to be coming out here. W Tosh now down to 50% HP. Are you guys okay over there? You guys are dying a little bit. V's going to be coming out. Starts backing up a little bit. Now, holding on the backside, 2 minutes left on the clock. Last time it was me that was dying. Now you guys are...
Sorry, I wasn't expecting the shrimps to attack.
Holding in the middle here. Gargoyle's going to come out, goes for the grab opportunity, a little too far away. W Tosh still going to be waiting it out. Going to go for the long range call. Oh, actually ended up getting the connection. No, doesn't manage to hit it there, unfortunately. Magus goes for a grab of his own. Now, Shrimp's dropping down in the middle. Gargoyles needs to be careful. The ice. Dude, that's what I call them, man. Final guard gets the iframe back right here. Needs to be careful. There it is. Going to be calling the downbound one more time. A little too far away. Didn't manage to hit it, unfortunately. unfortunately going to turn around and go for a grab of his own. Actually, both players trying to grab at the same time. Magisplay going to go for a CC opportunity here, just trading.
What is happening?
Oh my god, the Zerg back and forth. It's like I'm watching Calfee on Siege. Trading it into the front in this small corridor, and all that damage ends up connecting, but unfortunately Magisplay going for some damage right there ends up getting grabbed out of a W touch, ends up burning his secondary CC a little too fast. He's going to look to pop his buff now. Oh, there's the long range call. Magisplay going to go for his grab during it. Actually ends up, it looks like he might have ended up rezzing the downbound right there. It was a little late on it. Neither player has burned their wall yet, so if he wants to buy some time, he could try and go for the wall and just hold the Q block, get some HP back. That it could be a play. I wonder if like you get stuck outside the zone when you V, you wall the other Nova. Oh, there's the downbound. Secondary's gonna be on the ground. Push him outside of the zone. No, the damage is gonna be enough. The Zerg came in with the horses at the end, and Magisplay is gonna end up winning and becoming your. Wait, was he the previous winner? Yeah, he was the previous winner. So Magisplay is your god-like champion who will be receiving that title. And it's a Suck Nova of all things. A lot of players thought it was going to be Awakening Nova, but Magisplay is showing out, man.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this ended in the replay. I mean, still better than Season 8 Game of Thrones there at the end. So I'm looking forward to seeing how he took it. Congrats on taking godlike. Really well played.
Yeah, all those pawns rather at the end there saying McQueen.
The prawns.
But, you know, just like coming in clutch for the Nova there. We have the replay. Let's bring it up and see exactly those final moments and how Magisplay managed to secure that godlike title.
And alrighty, and as you see right here, Magisplay is at 38%, actually at a massive disadvantage in the scenario. W-Tosh, all he needs to do for now is try and buy it and take advantage of his HP lead, but unfortunately ends up getting caught off guard here by the long range call that Magisplay ended up calling earlier. Those things are delayed, man, and the damage coming in right here is gonna be enough.
So epic.
They look, dude, the animations are sick when they come through. I think they're really well made. The animations are really well made.
And honestly, like, unless you probably play Nova yourself or sit down and have a Nova walk you through the skills, when you're dueling one, you probably don't know what's going on.
Oh, you don't. Neither Succession or Awakening, where they're just everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Well, congrats to Magisplay once again for taking home that title of Godlike and those 60,000 pearls. W-Tosh also putting up a really nice fight as well. Thank you to both players for showing up tonight for the NA Best in Trial Championship for Novas. All right, and with that, we are going to be moving on to the next icy class of BDO. It is going to be the Maywa, and this one is a true rematch of the Best in Class Championship finals. On the left side, we have Henrius, who took out Shiri to make it all the way into the finals today. On the right side, Not Coco, who took out M, and these two players are, I believe, guildmates, both from Cho Nation, and yep, they're going to be fighting
like
for that.
Bone Steel, dude.
Yeah. And during the Best in Class Championship, it was Not Coco who won that and got the Unrivaled. So he's going to be working for that godlike title. Henrius, on the other hand, going to try to get his first place prizes. So this is one I do want to ask for your predictions, because I forgot what we predicted during the Best in Class Championship. But so yeah, what do you guys think for what's going to happen for this one?
Oh man, they're so evenly matched. Henry has been playing a bit more Maywa recently, so I'm going to have to give a slight edge to Henry in this fight.
What do you mean by that?
Like, he's been node warring and I'd say just overall playing more Maywa than Coco. Coco's been on vacation.
What's he been doing?
He's been playing Maywa. I don't know. What do you want from me?
Oh, you're acting like he rerolled classes, man. That's what the thing. Okay, all right. So, yeah, I mean, you're a Cho Nation. You play with these members, so, I mean, you know them best. So that's your prediction?
Yeah. I'm going to go with Henry here.
All right, well, I'm going to give it to Coco.
All right.
All right, so Armin hoping for
Coco was the previous winner, right? Was it? Yeah, I'm going to go with Coco.
Yeah, like if you want to go with that, because he did win the
I wish him good luck.
championship.
I saw him in game when I was on my GM account in Heidel, and I wish him, because I saw, I was like, yo, good luck, man. So, I mean, he responded kindly, so, I mean, I can only favor him.
All right.
Hey, if you guys see us in game, you know, always say hi.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
And with that being said, the finals are about to begin. The players are ready, and so are we. The NA Maywa finals for the Best in Trial Championship is about to begin. Let's see what's going to happen in round one.
Alrighty, let's get it going. This is going to be Awakening versus Awakening. Henrius versus Not Coco. Cho versus Cho. Do they win or do they lose, technically, regarding this match? Cho always wins for Cho. I don't know, dude. Either way, coming out over on the side here, Pedal Drill not going to have any connection. We're going to have to see what kind of bonds he's run. Some people players were running Sticky Bond, but we'll have to see if this time it's just going to be Pedal Drill. Well, around the corner, Pedal is going to be coming out from Henry's. No connection, goes for the sub arrow. C-swap right there. A little too far away. Pedal Drill again, pushing forward a little bit right here. Taylor drops that bloom. A little too far away again. Goes for the Red Moon. Hard aggressive play from Coco coming out here so far. Henry's now they're doing damage through those little beams. Remember, you can still hit through those and you can get CCs and everything. We saw Warrior grab one through those earlier today. Red Moon comes out over on the side, waiting back a little bit. Pedal Drill comes out. It's going to be SA, and you have to be careful you can't get CC through. Red Moon comes out. No punish comes out on the backside. You do have a very fast Stigma or FBT CC you can do behind frontal guard, so both these players have to be super careful with any kind of frontal guard they linger. Ash comes out, pushing forward. Going to drop the bloom right there, a little too far away to try to land any kind of slow. Down, pre-awakening. Coco. Holding for a little bit. Pushing forward, went for that pedal drill, unfortunately no connection, and now Henry is pushing forward. He's going to drop a bloom of his own, backing up, goes for the BSS. Unfortunately, trying to go for that BSS though, is going to get CC through it, and forced to V. Henry is now, he says, I don't care if you're my guildmate, I'm going to V-snip you out, man, and gets that V-snip in the corner. Damage is going to be enough with that bloom. No! It looks like not quite. Potentially the staircase ate a little bit of the damage. That terrain coming into play and ends up saving him. Now, Coco, both players are going to end up popping their E-buff here. Oh no. Henry is in a great position. Maywa's do SA trading all the time, and with his E-buff and that huge HP advantage, he's going to be in a great spot right here. Trading back so far. For now, drops the pedal drill. Coco actually healing up slowly here. Henry is not playing as aggressive as we thought. Drops the snow. Oh my god.
Man.
Pedal bloom comes out from behind.
Man.
Red Moon for the secondary follow-up and actually gets the CC. Henry is going to be forced to be outside the zone here. Coco's going to end up reading it. Goes for the shout for the secondary and ends up winning the round. Coco will take your first round. An amazing upset, and I'm up 1 point. Please let me win a prediction for once, man. I keep losing them all.
I mean, Henry coming out really strong, getting a beautiful catch behind the backstep slash early on, but not able to finish him out. Coco down to about 10% HP and doing a great job of healing up and then punishing Henry in that fight and then chasing him through V, not having the same issue with the stairs that Henry ran into and takes the first round.
Yeah, really big turnaround there for Coco. We have a replay ready to show that exact moment. Let's pull it up and see how exactly Coco managed to turn things around and get the win off of Henry's there.
Now, starting out right here, Pedal Bloom comes out. Unfortunately, it looks like Henry is... What did he get caught out of there?
Oh, that's that's Chase.
Oh, iframe
Really
Chase.
iframe.
Unfortunately, now there's a small gap at the start. I think that's what it is. I don't know. Now, unfortunately, iframe Chase ends up getting caught out of it, and Coco gets a punish on the back end right there at the staircase. And that's going to end up being it for that.
Yeah, I do want to say maybe like the players are fighting really well so far. It was just a bit of unfortunate bad luck, I would say, with the terrain messing up some of his combo damage there. And maybe that kind of messed him up a little bit, like some of his rhythm, because he was in a good position after that catch. He had the HP advantage and had the mid space there on the map. So yeah, still got pretty good chances to turn things around for him. So no sweat for Henry. It's still best of 5. Got plenty of chances. And round 2 is about to begin for the NA Maywa finals. And let's jump back into that arena and see if Henry can tie things up.
So something interesting, Henry is running the Bond on Pedal Drill for the CC, and then Coco's running the Bond on Pedal Bloom, which is going to be the big AoE, and it's going to add a knockdown to it. Yeah,
I'm surprised he's running that since you don't really see a lot of CCs out of it, but the Pedal Drill, as we talked about, it comes in, is going to get the bound onto Coco, and Henry is kind of showing where that Pedal Drill bond might be a little stronger. Coco, again, as you're saying, running that Pedal Bloom bond. Are you sure he's running Pedal Bloom?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm running that Pedal Bloom bond. It does give that KD, but you don't really see a lot of CC opportunity with it. It's not as fast. It's kind of projected a little bit, and I'm not really sure about that one, but right there, you're going to see get CC'd behind the frontal guard, caught on the ground, and the damage is going to be enough from Henry's side. Immediately gets the kill, and that's, I believe, going to be 1-1 now.
Yeah, it's all tied up. Henry doing a great job in that round. Doesn't get screwed over by the staircase like he did in the first. Played it really clean. The shout from behind to get the catch, and then a beautiful combo. Kind of the bread and butter now.
Did he beat?
For Maywa. Yeah, he beat earlier.
Okay, I was going to say, yeah, he beat it.
From the Pedal Drill.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it seems like unlike some of the other classes, perhaps Maywa's do have a wide selection of bonds to maybe choose from depending on preferences or situation. And we have a replay ready of that, those final moments of that round. And Henry is like looking really clean with those catches there, and the combo executed perfectly. Let's check that out one more time.
All right, so hopping in here, we see Coco already blew his B, and Coco tries to get aggressive here on Henry. Henry just playing patient, maybe waiting for some cooldowns. The pedal boom comes out. Henry able to get, oh, I actually got the bow stun real quick, and then the shout to extend it, gets the KD, and just such a great job of finishing with the new skill, Frostflower.
How is Maywa's new skill? I'm not like too familiar with it.
It's decent filler. It's nothing
Is
special.
it SA
really.
or is it
No,
unprotected?
It's unprotected. Decent accuracy rate though.
Yeah.
And then you got like Berserkers and Strikers.
Yeah.
Soul Reaper's pretty good too, but
Oh my gosh.
Yep. It's
Well-
decent, you know.
it's decent.
Decent. That's a great skill, man. That's a great skill.
All right. Well, the next round, round 3 of the NA finals, is about to start. The players are ready to dash back in. Let's see who's going to take the lead for this 3rd round and head back into the arena.
And alrighty, next round starting up here. Henrius versus not Coco. Already, pedal joke coming out from Henrius over on the corner. Coco gonna be backing up here. Pushing forward a little bit, backing up. C-swap goes for the pedal drill one more time. No connection right there. He's going to drop the bloom. Henrius actually goes for the Rabam and gets a slow off of it.
Slows.
Yeah, has a slow off of it and gets it onto Henry. So Henry's in a little bit of a tough spot here. Coco taking full advantage, going hard, aggressive. Pop the red mill already on the back end. Going to go for a BSS. They're a little too far away. No connection onto the slow. Last time he BSS, he did get stiffened and caught out of it, so he has to be careful using it. Pedal coming forward right here. Goes straight into the bloom. Going to be trading into the red moon. So no slow or CC onto Henry's rather, unfortunately. Backing up a little bit. Backs up, goes for the D-bite there. No connection, it looks like earlier. C-swap goes back into that awakening. Trading the pedal drill. Ooh. Red moon instantly cancels that. Goes to the shout. No connection, unfortunately. Great plays from Coco so far. They're going for these CC attempts. Really clean. Waiting out so far. Can hold Q block right here. Henry's try to backdash and go for the D-bite. Get behind his funnel guard. Unfortunately, no connection nor any punish from Coco's side. Gonna go into that bloom right there. He goes for the CC.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, gets CC'd right there. He went for a pedal bloom, it looks like, on the back end of that, or it may have been chasing. Ended up getting CC'd. Comes around the corner. A little too slow. Gets CC'd out of the red moon. Trying to CC Coco. Great punish from Coco right there. Oh no, Coco's losing track. He's coming around the same exact spot as you, and as a result, in the same exact staircase spot, try to go for a shout. That's not going to go to the low ground, and Henrius ends up getting out. Now he's going to be popping his sticky right there. Goes for the slow play onto Henrius. Not sure if he managed to hit it right there. Backing up a little bit. Holding for now. Pushing forward, goes for the D-bite, didn't manage to hit it. Red moon comes out, both players trading at the same time. Sigma cancel came out from Coco to save himself just in time there. Henrius needs to be careful. 8 of D-bite damage right there. Traded the bloom on top of it though, so he's going to win that trade. Coco now down to 55%. Henrius has his E-buff pop, so he's going to have damage advantage for the next few seconds. He popped it earlier. Red moon comes out, doesn't get any kind of connection on the chase. But you see that damage from the E-buff doing so much. Coco dropped down 20% from the pedal bloom into the, the bloom into the drill there, right? Needs to be careful. Drill comes out again. Coco pushing forward, is going to go for a red moon, trying to link his front guard against a Q block just in time to dodge that bloom. Red moon comes out from Henry, is going to dodge the slow coming up from Coco. Waiting back right here a little bit, gets a C-swap, goes for the D-bite a little too far away. Red moon comes out from Coco on the backside, a little too far away. Again, 30 seconds now left on the clock. Pushing forward, trying to play aggressive right here. Coco keeping up the pressure while he can, but still no CC on Henrys, and Henrys is just keeping Coco low. Sub 40% HP this whole time. BSS comes out. Coco's going to be holding the mid here, gets a Q block just in time. Needs to be careful of his chase connection. Unfortunately, gets CC or damage in chase right there, down to 15% now. Slowly dropping lower and lower. 15 seconds left on the clock. You need to get a CC on the Henry. At this point, if you want to make it count, Q-block comes out. Henderson backside. Red moon comes out for Coco. Doesn't manage to get any kind of CC. Pedal Joy, you don't have the ball on that. Pushing forward, goes for the Rabam. Unfortunately, doesn't manage to get anything for that either. Red moon comes out for a last desperation, but Henrius is going to end up winning the round, and Coco is going to end up dropping out.
Yeah, we kind of saw that with the Musa matchup earlier.
Yep.
The super armor trading goes back and forth. Here with the Maywas, it's even more important to win the super armor trade because a lot of the times it does come with a slow behind it, and it's just going to be so detrimental if you're trying to trade back. So really well played out of Henry there.
The big thing as well for Maywa though is, like, unlike the Musa one where it's kind of like they're almost perma SA at times, is that for Maywa there's gaps.
Yeah.
There's some gaps. You know, they're Q blocking a little more. A couple of their abilities are a little more frontal guarded, but on Musa, man, I mean, we saw Crown. It was, you know, below the belt into fiery into just a full SA loop. So definitely have more opportunities here, but still super important.
Yeah, and then like the window to punish some of these like gaps in the Mayho kit. Like, you know, we know Mayhos can cancel the red moon, so you know, being able to like find those openings and like actually like time your CC right at that moment is just takes like an incredible amount of skill and like sometimes I want to say a little bit of luck, but like, you know, like hunting for these openings, like we saw Henry's catch just right behind that one single moment of Q block there from Coco. Like that's all he needs, and was able to take that win for him. So when we were talking about like Maywa slows earlier, as you mentioned, and a lot of players sometimes when they're just fighting in BDO, like they're not really taking into account like the debuffs that are applied to them. And for new players, gotta understand that like these will affect your play, and adjusting accordingly to these attack speed slows or move speed slows are key for like getting a hand in your fight. So Vert, do you want to quickly give a quick rundown of like what the Maywa slow skills are that they can apply in this mirror?
Yeah, I mean, the three most impactful ones are going to be Pedal Drill. That's going to be the most common. You got Backstep Slash, which is a 50% move speed slow. And then Sticky Snowflake, which both players are not running the Bond on it for the protection, so you haven't seen a lot of that coming out in this fight.
Okay. And we did, I think, see it in the Best in Class Championship a little bit for some of the players. So, yeah, an adjustment some of the players are making here for the trial tournament. And the next round is ready, and the players are ready to jump back into that arena. And so are we. So let's head back into that arena. Take it away.
And already the next round starting up here, Henryus versus not Coco. Already Henryus with a 2-1 lead, so if he wins this round, he is going to be winning that title. Coco, I believe. Smile. I believe. All right, Bloom's going to be coming out. Coco is going to be slowed here a little bit. He's going to pop his Rabam real quick to try and counter with that frontal guard slow, but he has to be careful. It is a frontal guard, so you can't get CC'd out of it. Retalia's going to be coming out. Oh my god, Henry slowed so hard. Goes for the shot right there. Actually almost got behind Henry's Red Moon there, but a little too slow. Didn't manage to hit it. Going to back up. Goes for the chase right there. Is going to be in that pre-awakening. So C-swapping, now going to back into Awakening. Pedro comes out. No CC connection. Henry's backing in. Pops a BSS a little bit. Trying to get a slow onto Coco there. Is going to be a little too far away, so no connection. Back chase. Goes for the stub arrow right there. A little too fast. Didn't manage to hit it. Dropping that Bloom. Waiting back a little bit. Coco's going to be taking that midfield now. 2 minutes left on the clock. Zone's going to be closing in here soon. Pedal Joe comes in. Red Moon comes out, shot on the backside, almost got caught by Henry's D-Bite just a little closer, and he would have got CC'd right there, so has to be careful. Pedal Joe comes out, backs up a little bit right here, drops that Red Moon, insta-cancels it, does not even want to risk playing it that close as he can chase through it. Waiting back a little bit, drops that drill, or sorry, that Bloom right there. Pushing forward, back chase, goes for the D-Bite, Red Moon lingering at that time. Trying to go for some kind of CC connections if Henry's does hit a button. Waiting, drill. Pops a Bloom immediately right after. He's going to get the slow right there. Ooh. Goes for the shout. Unfortunately, no CC connection on right there. Pushing for is going to be a Bloom coming out from Henry's again. Coco now holding the middle. Drops that BSS. Backing up a little bit. Needs to be careful. The pedal joy is going to be in that Retaliate. Insta-cancels it. Does not want to get CC during the Retaliate animation. Backing up. Gets a CC through the D-Bite arrow, it looks like right there. Or sorry, the D-Bite. And then immediately followed with a Red Moon for the secondary flow. Reading the location right here. Red Moon's going to come out. Secondary CC. And Henryus is going to be your champion. Coco is not going to have a chance at winning that godlike title. Henryus says, I don't care if you're my guildmate. And Henryus will be walking away with that Gosu title. Congratulations on your title and your pearls, man.
Yeah, I mean, Coco just sharing the love, you know, tossing him the Arsha weapon as well.
Oh, are you saying it's intentional?
Now there's 3 Maywa Arsha spears in Show Nation.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wait,
oh, yeah,
Coco,
you have
Henryus, and
me.
You have the Arsha spear?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Anyway,
I didn't. It's almost like I didn't know you played Maywa. All right.
Yeah, at one point in my life. Well played. Congrats to Henry. Super clean play all around. You know, just really well done. Super clean rounds.
Yeah, Cho Nation monopolizing all of the potential Arsha Maywa Awakening weapon skins, but well played by both members of Cho Nation, and very intense and very skillful Maywa finals. That is what we like to see. Congrats once again to Henryus and Coco for putting up a very good fight. All right, that does all right, well, actually, you know what? Let's check out the replay before we conclude the Maywa stuff, because I did forget to bring that up and see those final moments that got Henryus his first place prizes.
So Henry coming in again. I think he got another quick stub arrow right behind the block of Coco. Waiting for it. Oh.
Was it a D-Bite or a stub? It was super fast.
It was a... Wait.
I think it was a D-Bite. It was a D-Bite or a stub. He got a CC.
It shows stub on the side, but it looked like a D-Bite.
Yeah, it showed D-Bite and stub together.
Yeah.
So it was so fast
regardless
together. Yeah, it was so fast together. So you got that initial CC and obviously V-Sniff. Yeah. Not much you can do about that.
good stuff from both players there. And with that, we are going to be moving on to the next class of the day. These are going to be the final fights that we're seeing for today. It is Hashashin. And Vert, do you want to give me a quick rundown quickly about Hashashin and the players in this fight?
So Chase, we actually saw it in the finals last time going up against TG. Chase unfortunately fell down 2-second for that. He's here for a redemption. Going up against Fearmatic. Fearmatic in the finals played really well. And unfortunately, because of a DQ from TG, Fear has been brought in for the finals. So it's going to be Chase versus Fear. Both very good hashes, and I believe both are going to be playing Succession today, which is a very super armor trade heavy class.
And for these two players, I'm not sure how familiar you are with the hashes, but you were, I think, in Best in Class Championship, you were predicting TG full to win, I think. But what would you say here? Which player's going to take it?
I think Chase has a slight advantage. I think he played extremely well in the last tournament. He's been showing up really big for this one. I expect him to take it either, I would say even maybe 3-0 or 3-1.
All right, looks like Armin is struggling a little bit there.
Struggling?
So,
oh, no, I mean, this is first class, man. It's all him. I'm staying back for this whole thing. My job's done for today, man. Vert's taking over.
Excellent. Well, round one of the NA Hashashin AOA finals is about to begin. We have Chase versus Fearmatic here. Let's get things underway and jump into that arena of Arsha.
Vert, you can save my voice for this, man. It's all you, bro.
All right. Both Chase and Fear popping the E-buff right away, going into All's Breath there. He is actually inside the tornado, even though it doesn't look like it. Both players trading descent. Back and forth, the quicksand coming out. Going to be able to mouse to move that with Succession. So gets the slow out. Not going to get the KD. The block jump was nerfed out of hash, so it's going to be a bit slower. You won't see it that much. I would expect, if we do see it, I'd expect to see it punished. So both players just going back into the quicksand, rotating the super armor very well. Back into air assault right there for the super armor. Not going to be able to get behind him. The descent comes down. The trading back and forth. Chase actually taking so low. Fear taking quite a bit. There's so much chip damage coming out. Both players down to about 60% health. And they're going to look to disengage. Maybe get some cooldowns back.
Yeah, ever since the air assault got like that small windup at the beginning, it's been a lot easier to react to in RBF, that's for sure.
Yeah, the trades coming back and forth. Fear down to 30% actually. Taking so much damage from these trades. Chase doing a great job with his positioning. Looking to chase him, looking to punish. Not finding anything quite yet. Back into air assault. Is going to do the purge into Ridge Reaver. Not finding anything quite yet. Both players doing a great job of rotating their super armors. There we see an air assault. Not punished though. The quicksand coming out, so Fear is going to be slowed. Chase going to put a lot of pressure. Fear needs to be careful. Maybe, yep, forced to be there with 30% left. So Chase now in the driver's seat. Minute 30 left on the clock. Both E-buffs have been popped. Fear now at 50% inside the tornadoes. Chase looking to do some damage to him. Not going to find a CC, but the descent comes out, bringing Fear down to about 20%. The quicksand is going to keep him on his feet. Not going to get caught there. Fear just eating so much damage, down to 12%. And nice. There it is. Chase able to find his back with the Prophecy Blade. So well played. The trades and the super armor were fantastic in that first round.
See, Shies? There's equal treatment, you know? That's my apology to the Shies. I slept on their one last tournament, and this tournament I sleep on the hash one because I find it boring. But you find it exciting.
Yeah, I mean, both players.
I'm joking. That was great. Great showing. Yeah. I think it was typical hash matchup. You know, the slows, you need to be careful, especially with the descent damage. Obviously, Awakening, no grab here available for them to go for any kind of punish. And I mean, I think you played those specs.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're pretty familiar with the duelist. I don't know how you feel about Awakening and Suck here.
I mean, I feel like Awakening would have the slight edge just because they do have the grab. They can yoink the Succession out of one of their super armors, and now that Aaron has been slowed down, you don't really have that instant punish option for a missed grab. So I feel like Awakening definitely favored, but again, both players going back to comfort with the Succession team.
All right, and we do have a replay of Chase's final moments of that first round there and how he managed to get the kill onto Fear. Really well played. And those super armor trades, as you mentioned, kind of like the name of the game here for the Hashashins.
Yeah. All right, so here we see Chase able to get behind Fearmatic quite a few times, actually doing so much damage with his Doom Slash and the Descent, taking a huge chunk out of him. Fear goes for the block jump, but he's just slowed by the quicksand. Chase able to put so much pressure. A Ridge Reaver, another Doom Slash, and then right there you see the Prophecy Blade hitting him in the back, and that's going to finish it. That bomb hitting pretty hard.
All right. And the next round of the NA Hashashin Finals is about to begin. And right now, Chase is up 1-0 over Fearmatic here. But best of 5, plenty of chances to adjust and turn things around. Let's head back into that arena, Arsha.
Alrighty then, here we go.
Pulling
out the
listen,
Armin,
man,
alrighty.
listen, man, you're gonna take my job for casting. You can't take my line, all right?
Alright, sorry. Both players traded super armor right off the bat. Both players popped E-buff here in the first 15 seconds. The trade's coming back and forth. Fear once again taking the brunt of the damage down to 50%. Gonna look to heal up. Actually gets caught from range. Oh, the secondary just a little bit too slow. Fear able to V in time. Not a lot of KDs in the suck hash kit, so you're not going to have to worry about that. But now Fearmatic down 1-0 and down a V. Both players rotating that super armor. The Descent comes out, not going to find anything. The Descent replied from Chase. Both players going back and forth. Oh, almost gets the Mirage off. Not going to be enough. The Quicksand trade, both players. Going to be slowed up here a little bit. Going to look to rotate armor with that Holiday Assault. Chase doing a great job once again, finding the back and not eating the Descent damage. The Prophecy Blade, every single trade so far going in Chase's favor. Fear can't seem to keep up, seems one step behind so far. Doll's Breath coming out, the Quicksand as well, looking for the slow. Not going to get it. The block jump, ooh, a little risky, but no punish. Ridge Reaver Purge coming out once again inside All's Breath. The Descent coming out.
Oh, he jumped! Oh my god!
Not getting punished from the jump. Luckily, his opponent was in Descent. The Quicksand coming out once again. Chase, the Purge. The Ridge Reaver actually gets caught. Oh, and you can see right there how much damage comes out from a CC. The air attack damage doing so much work there. Chase, 50% now. Both players without a V. A minute on the clock. The Descent comes out. Fear doing a good job punishing it. Getting a little bit of back attack, replying with the Descent of his own. He just needs to continue these trades. Make sure he stays on his feet. Oh, a little bit risky there, but it actually catches him. Beautiful play. Wow. I was not expecting that to connect. I guess he dropped his block just in time and got the flow. And
sometimes that's how it be, man.
Yeah.
Same as the Maywa, it's just like 1 second you mess up with a small tick right there, you end up dropping it. And Hash, I mean, succession for succession, it's like super SA trade based.
Yeah.
So you're not really expecting CC catches, especially after the air assault nerf.
Yeah.
Great stuff though, and I think that is going to make the score
1-1.
1-1, right?
It's all tied up.
And for the Hashashins, actually, you know, because like things are a bit SA heavy, some players, like when they're first getting into PvP, you know, they're taught to, you know, rotate your protections. If you got a rotation, you know, learn what they are, you know what your CCs are. But something that is kind of overlooked is that actually land your skills. You know, like if one of your skills is just meant for damage, you know, try to land that. You know, every little bit of damage counts. And right at the beginning of the fight, I would say Chase was a bit more accurate with some of his hits there and getting some of the damage, but unfortunately getting caught there. Let's pull up the replay and check it out one more time to see how Fearmatic managed to win that second round for himself.
Yeah, so I think Chase went into a Q block and actually got caught by Fear's Rupture, which is going to be unprotected and kind of a long animation. Kind of risky to go for. So here we see both players looking to trade back and forth. The Descent comes out. Chase is going to look to disengage here. Fearmatic going with the Quicksand, gets the slow debuff onto Chase. The Dominion comes out, and there it is. The Rupture catches him right when he drops the block. The Dominion is enough into the Prophecy Blade. Really well played there.
Yeah, and that is what we like to see for the finals, you know, things going back and forth between the two players. And that being said, the next round, the third round, is about to begin for the NA Hashashin Finals. Both players tied 1 win apiece. Let's see who's going to take the lead in this third round.
All right, third match kicking off. Once again, both players starting it off with the E-buff, both going into the Tornadoes. Prophecy Blade traded back and forth. The Super Armor trades going in favor of Chase just slightly. Actually, Chase eating so much damage here, down to 4%. Oh, he's not. Oh, there it is. He actually ends up being, once he's down to 4%, almost bursted straight off the bat with that E-buff.
Yeah, not a lot of players V when they get low on HP. We saw it didn't happen. Belly opted not to V, so
super heads up play. He's on him right now, chasing him across the arena. He wants to finish it here and now. The Quicksand coming out once again, slowing Chase. Chase just looking to disengage, really wants to get some health back here. Still 2 minutes left on the clock. Almost up over 60% now. getting some health back. Both players inside All's Breath, just sitting in that super armor. That is a visual bug. Both players are inside the tornado. The descent coming through. Chase eats almost all of it, down to 30%, just eating so much damage right there. Actually gets a stun, but he doesn't realize it in time.
Oh, no.
The quicksand, once again, slowing Fear inside the All's Breath. Chase doing a good job of rotating the super armor. The descent comes out. Fear actually eats some of it. Oh my goodness, so much damage. Fear down to 10%, and another heads up V. Oh, does Chase smell him though? Nope, looks like he's going to respect it. Gives him a bit of room. Both players now V-less. Minute 30 left on the clock. Chase looking for the engage. Not going to find it. The descent not finding anything either. The quicksand, though, bringing Fear down to 15. Fear needs to disengage. He is heavily slowed, though. Chase is going to have the advantage here. The Purge, the Dune Slash. He wants the kill so bad, and there it is. The bomb coming through to finish him off. Beautiful play out of Chase. Chasing him down.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
And pulling ahead 2-1.
No, okay.
Well,
there's a lot of those names that we like had today that was like that. Yeah.
the thing is with Chase there again, you know, landing more of his damage than Fear is able to, and anything you want to see differently from Fear, perhaps, like when it comes to like kind of like the beginnings and the openings of these duels, because he just kind of seems to be put on the back foot, and it has to find a way to like crawl back in.
Yeah, a lot of this match, it comes down to the super armor trading, right? We talked about it, but it's all about staying one step ahead of your opponent. So if they descent, then you want to back up, use something from range, you know, the Purge, the Ridge Reaver, maybe get a Dune Slash in there and just be able to trade while they're locked into animation. And unfortunately, Fear seems to be coming out on the back end of all these trades. So he definitely needs to take the aggressive stance, get out ahead, and stay there.
Yeah, I mean, a big thing for SA trading, a lot of players, since they're more large-scale focused, they're not experienced maybe too much in SA trading. Maybe they don't understand how it works too much. They just kind of see it as, oh, you're in my phase, I'll go into your phase at the same time and trade damage. But there's a lot more that goes into it. As a kind of a ninja player, like I'm squishy, but I do so much damage, I have to learn to keep my spacing correctly.
Yeah.
So if you work on your spacing here, if Fearmatic works on that a little bit, I think he'd probably do a lot better in these matches.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of focus though for him, and we do have a replay of how Chase managed to get that win again over Fearmatic and put himself in a 2-1 lead position.
All right, hopping into the replay. We'll see here, Fear already down to 30% in this clip, eating so much of the quicksand, another 15% chunk down. Chase just, again, chasing him, following him all around the arena. There we see the Dune Slash, even the Piercing Tornado, a little bit risky there. Has Fear down to 7% and a beautiful Mirage Assault. That's going to be the Rabomb there to finish him off. Gets the back attack, just doing a great job of chasing him all over the arena and staying on him, not giving him any room to breathe.
Yeah, and sometimes you guys might see the Hashashins just kind of like casually walking around in like super armor. That's actually just like a visual bug, right?
Yeah.
They're still in that All's Breath, I believe.
Yeah, I think we had that in the previous one as well. You can mostly see off the indicator. If you see the indicator kind of ping like that and you see them walking around, it's just like a normal walk, that means they're in All's Breath.
Yeah.
All right, well, the final, or well, the fourth round rather, of the NA Hashashin finals is about to begin right now. Chase is at match point. If he wins this one, he will win those first place prizes. But for Fear, he's got to tie things up here on his end. Let's get back into that arena and see what the players have in store for us.
All right, here we go. This is the fourth round. Potential match point here for Chase. Fear needs to win this one if he wants to stay alive. And already so much trade damage coming out with that E-buff. Both players ticking down to 30%, sitting inside the quicksand. And it could get scary here.
So much damage.
Yeah, so much damage, especially with that E-buff. Getting that bonus accuracy, it's going to do a lot. Both players looking to disengage here. Chase.
All's Breath.
Maybe want to get a little aggressive to All's Breath, yeah. Oh, the Rupture actually. Oh, that you got to be careful with that. It's a long animation, unprotected, but not punished there. Now both players somehow back up to 100% after that initial trade. Things have cooled down quite a bit. Chase looking for that Mirage Assault. Once again, not finding anything with the range. Finding spirals either. Both players here. It looks like they're walking. That is the All's Breath animation.
It walks so fast when they're in that animation, too.
Players trading back and forth. And actually the stun comes out. The follow-up CC isn't going to be enough. It's not. The Mirage comes out. Doesn't catch Chase, though. Fear down to 20%, eating so much damage and forced a V. Chase now 1 CC away. Fear back against the wall. No V. Has to win this round if he wants to stay in the tournament. Inside All's Breath, Chase goes for the descent, not going to find it. Looking to trade into the back of Fear, actually catches the CC, and it's enough. Chase is going to take home the Gosu title.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because it's not godlike. My bad. I thought I was gonna say godlike for a second. I don't know why. Yeah, Chase is gonna be walking away with that title. I think 30k pearls for Gosu as well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, how do you guys? You prefer the unrivaled title or the Gosu title? Which one do you prefer?
I mean, I like Gosu.
I like Gosu more.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, congratulations, brother. Congratulations on that match. And yeah, I mean, it was definitely well fought.
And we do have a replay of that final moment where Chase managed to get that really nice CC at the end and win himself those first place prizes and that title of Gosu. So let's pull that up and check it out one last time.
All right, the championship replay coming in here. We see Chase at a huge health advantage. Fear only at 20%. I would have liked to see Fear maybe play a little bit more passive here. Look to get some more HP up before going in. Chase into All's Breath, Fear and All's Breath as well. We saw Chase try and punish All's Breath with the descent, not able to land it. Here he goes to punish the quicksand, actually catches him right at the end of his dash there and has enough damage. Beautiful play out of Chase. Just so aggressive once again and really showing why he deserves that Gosu title today.
Yep, and also very well fought as well by Fear. And congrats once again to Chase. Thank you to both players for showing up tonight for this fight. And that does wrap it up for the NA Hashashin finals. But we still have one class that we haven't mentioned the entire tournament.
Do you mind if I cast this one?
Go ahead, man.
All right.
You can do this a second one too. There you go.
All right, so next up, it is Wizard. He is our last class of today. And Vert, tell me, who do you think is going to win for Wizard?
I mean, my predictions have been on point. I'm going to have to go with Wuxi here.
Wuxi? Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Pause.
No, of course. Rujinx.
Yeah, Rujinx,
Congratulations.
The only player that entered the entire Wizard tournament, Rujinx. Not only are you the Gosu winner, you are the winner of the previous unrivaled title. So you win, just for participating, 60,000 pearls and a god-like title. Man, that's a story to tell, man.
Yeah, maybe he was so good, scared away all the other Wizards. Who knows? But yeah, the way he played in the Best in Class Championship, though, was very good. So congrats
man.
once again.
He scared away all the opposition.
Yeah.
He rolled the last tournament so hard, everyone's like, dude, I'm not answering, man. Congrats, man.
And yep, taking home the godlike title, the rest of us first place prizes, and totaling 90,000 pearls.
Yeah.
So, very well done, Rujinx. Congrats to you. And that does wrap it up for our entire show today. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to our Arena of Arsha Best in Trial Championship. And also, thank you to all the participants who came and fought today and gave us a very nice show. And Armin, Vert, anything you guys want to say before we end things here?
Thanks for tuning in. Looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for EU.
I hope I still have my job tomorrow.
You'll be good, man. Don't worry. And yeah, we'll see you guys all tomorrow for the EU finals. That's going to be kind of later in the night. It's going to move through the Monday into 1 a.m. 1 a.m. Monday Central European time. That's when it will end. So it's going to be a bit of a late one, but hopefully it's going to be great as well, like the one today. Stick around, and we hope to see you tomorrow. See you later, everybody.
Bye-bye, man. Hope you still have your job after calling them shrimps.